and this game will be getting underway.
Team to 11.
Okay, so we are here ready to get going. First game of the day here on number 2 court. Rodri Oliver looks like he's going to be serving
15
first.
seconds.
15 seconds the referee has
Team
just
Johnson
called.
and 6.
First to 11 win by
Time
1
in.
in the round
0-0-2.
robins. And we're going to go at first look of the game. Oliver gets us underway. Slight lift on that forehand dink there from Oliver, and Greywall, imposing at the non-volley zone, just sits there and just rolls it down the middle. So early side out for Greywall and Peltier. Oliver impatient there, goes for the speed up straight to Peltier, but hits the net.
1-0-1.
Oliver just needs to settle into this game. Early doors, some nerves. Again, just a little bit of lift from Oliver, and Peltier able to get the ball down to the toes.
2-0-1.
Speed up from Oliver works this time. Catches Jay Greywall to his backhand side. Second server. Slight little bit lift there from James Matthew as well. Greywall on the attack straight away. Jams it into the paddle of Oliver. Just good there from Matthew. Greywall left it. I can understand why he did, but the ball just dipped a little bit at the last, and patient rally that time. Little bit of lift on the dink from Oliver, but Matthew was able to cover and gets the point. Matthew comes central, gets it down to the toes. Oliver on the drive. Matthew comes flying across, gets it down to the ankle of Peltier.
1-3-1.
First point on the board for Oliver and Matthew. And goes down the middle. We see that a lot from Rodri Oliver. When he gets going, he can drive the ball at will.
2-3-1.
Second point on the board for Oliver and Matthew.
Second serve.
Matthew just unable to execute the third shot there, but they've got their second serve. Can they get themselves level in this passage of play? Too much height on that one, and goes out from Matthew. So 2 points in that side out for the slightly more local team than Jay Greywall, who's come all the way from New Zealand for this event. Oliver goes for the speed up, gets it, took it quite low underneath the net there, Rodri Oliver, but able to get enough topspin. Up and down, force the error again off the paddle of Matthew.
3-2. Referee correction. 3-2-2.
Referee just got the scores the wrong way around there, and the player's quick to correct her and took it in good humour. Nice speed up again from Oliver. He had a look at speeding up a couple of times early and they didn't come off, but that hasn't put him off from employing that tactic again. Non-scoring side out.
2-3-1.
the net cord. Off the net cord. And out. 2 net cords in that rally for Oliver and Matthew, and they come out with the point as well. So they just started to settle into this match this morning, and
3-3-1.
Matthew comes central, forces the error again.
4-3-1.
Oliver.
Point.
On a run here, Rodri, Oliver and James Matthew.
5-3-1.
They've got themselves moving. They've got a 2-point advantage. Matthew then just pops that one down into there. If you are watching on YouTube this morning, bright and early, I mean, you're supposed to have a lie-in on a Saturday, aren't you? I'm sure you've all worked hard at work last week. Do come and say hello. On my own in the commentary booth at the moment, so it's always good when I hear from you guys. Good shot from Peltier there. Just jammed Oliver on his right wrist. Gets the side out, so opportunity for Grail and Peltier to try and change the direction a little bit. Oliver goes for that speed up again, but goes long. I like the fact that Oliver is trying to be imposing. And that's the first one that has come into the commentary booth. I wasn't expecting that from Rodri, so he did get the hands there quick enough. Means Peltier has to come out of the arena to retrieve the ball. 5 apiece.
5-5-1.
Oliver on the speed up again. This time Graywell expected it, got the defence in, and then on the attack hits the net. And we have a change of ends. Of course, first to 11 win by 1 here in the round robin stages. Graywell and Peltier get there first, and looking at how Oliver and Matthew might be able to just arrest the slide again. A little bit more consistent decision making would be the recommendation. They've got a game plan which they're looking to enforce, but at times it might be considered a fraction predictable, as Graywell is now knowing that Oliver is likely to speed up each time and the paddle is getting into a good defensive position. So maybe a little bit more variety needed from Oliver and Matthew in the second phase of this game, but they've got the ability to keep themselves very much in this tie. It's going to be Jay Graywell
6-5-1
on his first serve, leading by 1.
Point.
Matthew moved late there. I think he was not too sure how quickly Oliver was going to be getting in. Moved a little bit late, therefore didn't get set to play that next shot. And always like seeing who wins the first point after a change of ends, because I feel it does give an indication as what might happen. Matthew goes for the speed up, tags Graywell, goes over to the second server.
7-5-2.
Again, just staying central for a period of time. This time it works out better. Speed up into Graywell, and I was saying that Graywell's getting the measure of Oliver's speed ups, but not that time. Paddle angle not quite right, goes down into the net. Too much height there for Matthew. Allowed Graywell to get the 1-2 in, got it down to the toes. And moves over to second server. Big drive from Matthew. Oliver follows up. Hands happening. defence from the back of the court. Matthew on the charge.
Point.
Gets enough on that smash to get it off the tip of Grayl's paddle, and it goes up and over the LED screen. So the deficit is again only a single point.
6-7-2.
Good morning to Vicky Dorodi. Hope I pronounced that, Vicky. Apologies if I haven't, as Oliver gets them level. Glad you love watching the pickleball. Welcome to the stream, and do stay with us for a long time this morning because we've got so much good stuff coming up, I assure you. Graywell punches that one down into the net. That was a surprising error.
8-7-2.
Matthew unable to execute the third shot. But again, they've turned it around. They've got themselves marginally in front. So Matthew takes central position. Again goes wide. Graywell does ever so well. Oh, and then Matthew just waits that fraction longer. Rolls the double-handed backhand through the gap in the middle.
7-8-2.
Graywell catches Oliver to the right hip as Graywell and Peltier get the scores level once again. Close game in the opening game of the day here on court number 2. Defense. Oh, that's a lovely touch from Peltier. Good hands battles happening throughout that exchange. Then Peltier just with the presence of mind to change the pace, open the paddle face and just caress it into the non-volley zone. Matthew, that's not a good decision when you're letting the team get on to match point.
10-8-2.
Good return. Great defense from Peltier. There's the lob. Matthew smashes. Graywell gets there. Oh, what a way to win it. Matthew went for the speed up. Graywell kept the paddle in a good place, punches it back past his opponents. And Jay Graywell and Cyril Peltier take this first game of the morning. Strong start from both pairs there. And it's an 11-8 victory to Jay Graywell and Cyril Peltier. Quick shout out to Moonshot Pickleball, who've just sent a comment in on YouTube. Can't wait for the next 2 days watching at the venue, supporting my daughter B Walker. Niece Lily Huddleston in the gender doubles today and with their mixed doubles partners tomorrow. Well, go well B and Lily. Sounds like you can have a bit of support on the sidelines, which is always a nice thing. We're going to take a quick break here, and the next game that will be coming up will be Dylan Lewis and Jake Bauer up against Stuart Parminter and Thomas Turney.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
And we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, My equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2, bright and early on this Saturday morning at the NEC in Birmingham. It is the ProFlex English Open, powered by the APP. And we've got our next game about to get underway on this championship court. It's going to be Dylan Lewis and Jake Bauer, who are warming up in all white. Lewis in the bucket hat. Bauer opting not to wear the hat. Thomas Turney, just waiting for his partner Stuart Parminter to join him on court. And I can tell you a little bit about what's been happening so far in the men's doubles. So, in Group C, Joey Farias and Martin Thomas got off to a convincing start. They beat Joseph Claremont and Ewan Skillicorn by 11 points to 1. Jay Graywell and Cyril Peltier, we saw them beat Oliver and Matthew 11-8 on this court a little bit ago. Dylan Lewis and Jake Bauer, they won their opening game 11-0 against Barney Maddock and Jacob Lee. Stuart Parminter and Thomas Turney also off to a winning start. They beat Harry Feast and Callum Matthew 11-8. That would have been a good game. Mara Garcia and Louis Laville, they are off to a convincing start, as are Ben Slive and James Chowdhury. Both those pairs won their opening games of the morning 11-0. And James Lofthouse and Josh Roberts got an 11-4 victory against Lewis Oak and Nicholas Mays. In Group F, Jaden Broderick and James Broker, 11-1 winners over their opponents. Same score for Rosen Nadenov and Balint Bako, also winning 11-1. Flynn Crothwaite and Jack Edwards get off to a winning start, beating Adrian Jimenez and Harry Hamilton, 11-4. Group G, Bastian Grau and Charles Bowen Rayner, well, they won 11-1, and Matthias Matisuk and Jay Sentonze were 11-2 winners. Pep Kanya Del Ignacy Deraweda are winning 11-5. What can I tell you about the players on court? Well, just to remind you of their IDs.
All right.
Jake Bauer, all in white, no hat. Dylan Lewis, all in white, blue hat. So technically probably not all in white then. Let's get that correct from the word go. But Dylan Lewis, 18 years old, from Florida. He was part of the World Cup winning team for the US last year in the APP national team program, part of the APP NEC series. Ram Sports professional. Jake Bauer. Silver medal yesterday in the men's singles. Helped the University of Florida Gators to an APP Collegiate Series National Championship. Recently also part of Team USA. Very impressed with his tactical intelligence yesterday in getting to the singles, but of course doubles is pretty much a different sport. Stuart Parminter, he's the shorter of the two. He's wearing the black T-shirt, 5.3 Duper rating, qualified coach. He's the founder of Dink Space, and they put on some really good coaching clinics, festivals and major UK tournaments. And, tennis background, LTA qualified coach as well, playing in the PPL, often seen in and around the podiums at the events that he plays in. Thomas Turney from the Isle of Wight. He's got a signature shot that they call the Isle of Wight shovel, also a PPL player, and he's as a lot of these top English and British players are in and around the podiums so much of the time, representing the Isle of Wight, a fellow islander. I'm not from the Isle of Wight myself, I'm currently living in Anderson. But yeah, it's good stuff, and this game is going to be getting underway. Vicky Dorodi's back in touch again, wanting to wish her son Omid, again I hope I pronounced that correctly, Vicky, if I haven't I do apologise, playing in the 35 plus 4.0 group. Parminter and Turney. Turney at the top of your screen. I'm just speaking to Tom briefly before the game. He was on a video call to his 3-year-old son, who I believe is watching via video link on Tom's phone from the perspective of Daddy's chair to the side of the court. So that was a lovely moment. And support coming in from these players at all ages, all places, etc., etc. I think Lewis and Bauer just checking out their opponents there as they go through their final bits of the warm-up. The Americans are ready to get going. And this game will be underway any second now.
1 to
Parminter
11,
or
change
Turney.
ends at 6.
Parminter to be serving first. To the right
0-0-2.
of your screen, at the top left of your screen. I do apologise, we're under at the page. Dylan Lewis just with an off-pace speed up there to Parminter, and he drifts that reaction long. Bauer serves after the side out. Nice reaction from Turney, showing good reactions at the non-volley zone. Forces the error from Bauer, so second serve. Each team just figuring their opponents out in these early stages. Attempted backhand roll drop from the back of the court into the net from Lewis. So no score as of yet. But that is the first point of this game as Lewis just pushes the ball wide of the sideline. Turney goes for the speed up, just goes long off the baseline over to the second server. Bauer reaches in there, it looks to put it to the outside of Turney, but clips it into the net, so 2-point lead for Parminter and Turney. Big drive from Turney, catches Bauer, paddle up just above the chest, pushes it into the net cord. Parminter saw a gap there, just slightly moving through that volley, looking to push it back in behind, goes into the net. Turney with some good reactions at the back of the court. They've got 3 points on the board. Lewis and Bauer looking to get their first on the card. And they get it there as Turney unwinding the stack. Caught a bit jumping at the non-volley zone that goes down into the bottom of the net.
1-3-1. Second server.
Lewis just looking to scoop that drop from the back of the court, but again into the net. Off the net cord, and Turney gets the benefit of that. So side out, just 1 point taken by Lewis and Bauer in that side out. Unwinding the stack as Turney looks to drive to the moving Lewis, hits the net.
3-1-2.
Too much height on that drop from Stu Parminter. Lewis just standing tall. Good levers, changes the angle. Turney had no chance to defend that.
1-3-1.
Interesting choice there from Lewis. The ball would bounce, not the highest bounce off these courts. He went for the two-handed backhand speed up, and didn't feel like there was a lot of patience being shown there. And then Parminter and Turney got a side out as Bauer is unable to lift it over the net. Parminter pleased with that exchange, able to get it on the forehand, able to get it back with a bit more, and it goes into the net. Lewis covers his partner very nicely indeed there. Bauer struggling to get up to the non-volley zone. Lewis read the drive coming in from Parminter, blocked the first one, then was able to put the second ball away. Turning again, just going inside out on that third. Lewis getting to the line, but never really got balanced from there. Parminter looking to go to the outside. Just overcooked it slightly.
1-5-1.
Side out. But they've got a 5-1 lead here. Don't forget, first 11 win by 1 in these round robin stages. The top 4 in each group do qualify for the next round, the first knockout stage. That'll be coming up a lot later today. Turney, impatient, saw a gap in the middle, but that gap was a false friend. Tried to speed up. Turney, big net cord, and Bauer unable to readjust his feet quickly enough.
2-5-2.
Server. Lewis was coming in on the crash, but the ball wasn't there. Just fractionally wide from Parminter.
3-5-2.
Nicely played from Bauer. Turney sitting quite central. Bauer just took his time and a little bit of undercut, a little bit of slice, just guides it down the line.
4-5-2.
Single points difference now between the two teams. Turney going backwards. Parminter leans in and gets it to the baseline. Important side out there for Parminter and Turney. Parminter does well with that speed up, dealt with it. And they come out with the point. So at the change of ends, Parminter and Turney lead Lewis and Bauer by 2 points, 6-4 advantage. High quality game here, some interesting tactical battles going on. Feels like Turney and Parminter are coping with the potential speed ups from the American duo. Lewis and Bauer are ready to go, but we've still got 30 seconds before the game needs to recommence. I think for Turney and Parminter, just a case of keep doing what they're doing, remain patient, but also have the confidence to go when they feel the time is right.
Time in. 6-4-1.
Turney on serve, we're back underway. Big drive, repelled by Lewis, and Turney just moving forward, unable to get stopped and balanced to reset, therefore stretching a little bit. Nice touch by Turney. Just took a lot off that ball on the touch volley, and Lewis unable to dink from there.
Side out.
From Parminter.
4-7-1. Point.
Turney just unfortunate with that cross-court dink. Finds the net. Point on the board for the Americans.
5-7-1.
Slower return from Parminter. Bauer looking to drive to the space that was left. I think there was a little bit of baiting there. Net in the way. Big serve from Lewis. Big drive from Lewis goes into the net. The Americans aren't really hitting anything consistently just yet.
5-1.
Reset from Parminter. Turney gets in. Width goes for the ATP, defended well by Lewis. Speed up from Parminter. Great reactions from Parminter, saw the speed up coming. Great paddle position from Stu Parminter, able to deflect it back down again.
8-5-1.
8th point on the board. Tony trying to get through that transition zone, but was always on the back foot.
8-5-2.
Return from Lewis, good return from Lewis. Just got Parminter caught on the line, but again, they've got a 3-point advantage. Turney just keeping his partner's spirits up, and no reason why they should be dropping.
Point.
Pulls that return wide. Important for Parminter and Turney not to start letting unforced errors slip into their game. Speed up from Lewis. Turney not quite getting the paddle where it needed to be. Just pushes it into the bottom of the net. Single point difference again. Lewis and Bauer on a little bit of a run. Bit of limbo there from Tom Turney. He then goes to the back of the LED screens. We've got a camera needing to be sorted. Tom Turney just clipping the camera. We'll quickly go and check that it's okay. Just a little timeout needed here. We'll need to put the camera back in place. We need to put the camera back in place so that the AI line calling software is able to be used. Just take a moment here.
Let's go.
Okay, I think the players have opted not to have the line calling technology in place. So I hope for their sake there's not an important call that comes down that line.
7-8-2.
It's their decision.
Point.
Turney just below the net there, lifts it up and it goes long.
8-8-2.
Turney coming all the way over, very off balance. What feet to get back into position though. But eventually was unable to keep going. So
9-8-2.
Bauer on serve, 9-8-2. Off the net cord, Bauer gets up. Bauer speeds up, Turney puts it into the net, and suddenly the Americans have match point here.
10-8-2. Point game.
Lovely misdirection there from Bauer. Just got it in behind Turney. And the American duo come out on top in this game, 11-8. Very good standard. I think Turney and Parminter will feel disappointed they weren't able to get that game over the line themselves, because they were in a good position on several occasions there. And we'll take a quick break. I think our tech team are going to go and need to sort out the cameras once again, because we do want reviews today. We do want the challenge system to be in full swing. We'll take a little break and we'll be back soon. to Championship Court number 2, approaching 9 o'clock on your Saturday morning here at the ProFlex English Open, powered by the APP. I'm Chris Beaumont and I'm bringing you live coverage of today's gender doubles at the open skill category. We're focusing on the men's so far, and we're about to bring you a game between Ben Slive and James Chowdhury up against Toby Clark and Bao Fan. Just going to give you a quick rundown though of what's been happening on the courts so far this morning. Group A and Group B not underway yet, but in Group C, Jay Graywell, who we saw playing with Cyril Peltier in the first game of the morning, well, they are 2 for 2. Randy Blanco and Brandon Lane won their first game 11-0. And Joey Farias, Martin Thomas, they've won 1, lost 1 in that Group C. Group D, Dylan Lewis and Jake Bauer, we just saw them on court. They've got a 100% record, 2 from 2. Theo Patel, Ben Corsten won their first game to 2. Group E, Mara Garcia and Louis Laville, 2 from 2, just conceding 2 points along the way there. Ben Slive and James Chowdhury, who we're about to watch now, they've won both their games, conceding 2 points along the way. Well, unfortunately for Toby Clark and Bao Fan, they've only got 1 point on the board so far. So they've got a pretty tough task coming up here against Slive and Chowdhury. In Group F, Broderick and Broker, 2 from 2, only conceding 2 points along the way. Nadanov and Bacco, also 2 from 2, conceding 5 points along the way. Crothwaite and Edwards have got off to a fantastic start. They've won both their games too, and we're feeling very confident about getting out of that group. They've also got a 100% record. And in Group G, Grau and Bowen Rayner only conceding 1 point in their 2 victories. Matasik and Sentonze only conceding 2 points in their 2 victories. Kanyadel and Doraweda 1 for 1, as are Anakin Owen and Daniel Wren. So it could be quite tight in Group G.
Trust me though, I'm not
Focusing back on this game now on court number 2. What do we know about the players that we have got here? Ben Slive, 16 years old, part of the APP Next Generation national team. Widely recognised as an up-and-coming prodigy in the sport. He's knocked out Louis Laville and James Broker in the tournament
1 game
yesterday.
to 11,
James
change ends
Chowdhury,
at 6, time in.
an absolute
0,
legend
0,
of
2.
European pickleball, up against Toby Clark and Bao Fan from Vietnam. Chowdhury returns, gets up to the non-volley zone. Slive pushes one down the middle. Early side out.
0, 0, 1.
I saw Bao Fan play in the Universities tournament I was commentating on a couple of months ago now, and I've seen Toby Clark play
1,
as
0,
well.
1.
But it's going to be a very big ask for them to do anything in this game. Chowdhury gets the net cord, and 2 points on the board quickly for Slive and Chowdhury. Big fan of Ben Slive wearing his name on the back of the shirt, always useful for the commentators. Chowdhury drives to the outside of Bao Fan. Slive leaps over the LED screens to go and retrieve the ball from the seating area. Nice energy already showing between Slive and Chowdhury.
3, 0, 1.
Change of hands there from Slive. Comes off the net cord and
Second server.
unable to deal with that one. Quick change of hands there from Ben Slive.
3, 0, 2.
ATP attempt from Toby Clark, never really in danger. Slive just watching that one go wide and long. 4-0 lead already here on Championship Court number 2. Don't forget to stay in touch on YouTube if you are watching along. Nice placement that time from Foul, just slightly behind Slive. Side out, opportunity for Clark and Fan to get themselves on the scoreboard, make them feel a lot better. Fan bit high on the third. Pushes Slive back. Went for the double-handed backhand straight into the middle of the net. So it is a point for Clark and Fan.
1-4-1.
Chowdhury whips that, hits somebody outside the arena there, immediately apologises to the young lady who saw the ball whistling towards her. Too much height on that. Bit of defence on the other side of the net, and it was whipped across by James Chowdhury. Slive takes control in the middle. Punches it down to the toes of Toby Clark, and he's unable to reset with the ball travelling towards him so quickly. Bit of confusion here from Fowl and Clark as to how they're going to do this stack.
4-1-1.
Foul on the return. Clark is caught at the back of the court. Ball is pushed long by Foul Fan.
5-1-1.
New partnership, Clark and Fan, and just a few things are not quite cemented in yet. Chowdhury drives into the bottom of the net. They lead 5-1. First to 11, win by 1 in these group stages. Top 4 teams do go through. Fan running through that return, puts it into the net. Change of ends, 6-1. So, difficult for Fan and Clark. I mean, they've not had an easy ride of it yet in this competition. They've only won, well, they've now got 2 points in the competition. They picked up their second point in their third game here. Been saying the top 4 go through, just so you understand where we go next then. So as we go into the knockouts in the round of 32, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 buys on offer, and everyone else will go into that round of 32. So 4 teams will go through to the round of 16 with a buy. Everyone else who's qualified will go into the round of 32 draw.
Time in.
Chowdhury and Slive will be absolutely looking to be one of those teams that get the bye. Slive drives, clips the top of the net. Side out, and a chance once again for
1-6-1.
Foul Fan, Toby Clark. Too much height from Clark, Slive attacks.
Second
Foul
server.
trying to reset, trying to give it a nice bit of touch to get it up and down, but unfortunate.
1-6-2.
Lovely touch from Ben Slive, just kept the wrist nice and loose there, just a little touch under the ball. Clark, even with those long legs, was unable to get there.
6-1-1.
Clark back from the line, big speed up, just sails long.
Seven, 1-1. Second server.
Can we challenge that?
You can challenge that.
We're going to have a challenge. We're going to have our first challenge of the morning.
Okay, referee timeout.
Serve was called
There
long.
was a challenge on the out call.
Let's see.
The out call would put us at 7.
Serve was wide, called wide. Sorry, let's have a look, see what happens.
We proceed with video review.
Video review.
On the center line.
On the centre line. Clear direction from our referee. That's what we like when we're trying to get the video review fired up for the first time this morning. Now, Beaumont versus Stupa. Beaumont has got all but one call correct himself this time, but I have to say I didn't see that ball land, so I would be taking a 50-50 gamble on whether that was in or out. I'm going to say it was in, based on the reaction of Ben Slive, who was immediately asking to challenge. So I'm going in on this one. Whilst we wait for this to come up, good morning to Joe Gilbert saying go Jack. Not exactly sure which Jack she is referring to. There's a few, I think there's a couple of Jacks in the draw. Let's say it was Jack Edwards, because Jack Edwards has got off to a good start this morning. Oh, that comment's disappeared from the group, so. Anyway, here's the review. Oh, it was marginally out. Very, very, very close. That's a great call about initially. Balfour is absolutely delighted with that.
At a score of
Perfect
7-1-2,
use of the video technology. Here, Slive loses his review.
7-1-2. Side out. Point. 8-1-2.
8-1-2 here on number 2 court. Lob goes up, goes long.
Point.
Is Clark going to review? No. No thought of putting a second review in back-to-back there. 2 points away from victory.
9-1-2.
Chowdhury and Slive. Good drive from Chowdhury. Van trying to keep it in play, unable to do so, just pushes it across court. And we have game points here for Slive and Chowdhury. That's a very nice serve. Clark frustrated, but good entertainment here on court number 2. Comfortable victory for Chowdhury and Slive. 11-1 winners. They will keep moving throughout these round robins, and we will be back after this short break with Rosen Naidenov Balenbako up against Flynn Crosswaite and Jack Edwards. Looking forward to bringing you live action of that as Jack Edwards just steps onto court.
How lightweight they are, I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how light.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2, everybody. Hope you're having a good Saturday morning. We certainly are at the NEC, where we've got the ProFlex English Open powered by the APP in full swing. Of course, today is Gender Doubles Day. It's day 5 of this fantastic event, and we're about to bring you 2 local homegrown talents in Jack Edwards and Flynn Crothwaite. They're going up against Balint Bako and his partner, Rosen Naydenov. Now, what is the state of play in this group? Well, I can tell you that. Group F sees Naydenov and Bako 3 from 3 so far. Crothwaite and Edwards looking to get themselves through. They've won 2, lost 1. So they will be hoping to get something out of this game, because if they do, that pretty much guarantees they go through in the top, well, into the next round, top 4 qualifying. Bako and Naydenov. Naydenov in all white with the long hair, cap back to front. Edwards left-handed in the black hoodie at the moment. Crothwaite in the dark blue t-shirt. Balint Bako, one of the top singles players in Europe, from Hungary, and developing his doubles game week after week. Referees on court, they're just going through their final checks. I would imagine there'll just be a little warm-up straight after that as well. Yes, which is just now starting to happen. Looking forward to seeing Crothwaite and Edwards in action here against 2 incredibly talented players. I like Balint Bako a lot. He's former elite tennis player. Naydenov from Bulgaria. He transitioned from NCAA Division 1 tennis in the US, where he was playing Division 1 for Longwood Lancers, playing under Jonathan Medina Alvarez, who is a bit of a pickleball legend in the US, played for Spain in the 2025 European Championships as well. Naydenov actively competing on the Pickle Pro Tour in Spain as well. Crothwaite, based in the south of England, working at the Hurlands Paddle and Pickleball Centre in Farnham, Surrey. Jack Edwards, left-handed, Wolverhampton Wanderers fan. Lovely lad, Jack. His game has gone from strength to strength over the last 2 years as well. Had an amazing run in the men's singles at the English Nationals last year. And he's also doing some good work coaching players of all levels out of Wolves Pickleball. Also going to be coaching at the Telford Tennis Centre in the not too distant future. Good venue, the Telford Tennis Centre. Great place to see pickleball being played. Great to have a variety of options of where you want to play, no matter where in the country you are based. And Naydenov, it's fair to say, he's got a distinctive style, hasn't he? I'm not sure how many of the people following along on YouTube this morning will remember the 1994 World Cup, Football World Cup in the US, but there was the Bulgarian team were pretty prominent in that event, the likes of Stoichkov and Yedinov and a few others, but there was Tristan Ivanov had a similar hairstyle to the one being rocked by Nadenov today. I don't think you were expecting the Bulgarian football team of 1994 to get a mention on today's live stream, but they certainly have done.
We had quite the match.
Edwards just removing his hoodie,
So,
reminding us that he's in the Pickleball Premier League representing Stack. Very close to drafting Jack Edwards into my team last year, Pure Pickleball. Delighted to see him in the Premier League this time. Really looking forward to seeing Edwards and Crothwaite go here. Edwards on serve, we're underway. Nice attack from Jack, immediately goes into the middle, flicks it at Nadenov, gets the mistake. 2 quick points on the board for Crothwaite and Edwards.
2-0-2.
Off the net cord, great reset from Edwards. Nadenov was lining up the Ernie, didn't come to him. Oh, very nice indeed from Flynn Crothwaite. Gets it down to the toes. Strong start here from Edwards and Crothwaite. They've got to keep this momentum, but they've also got to keep their composure. Good hands, and Edwards comes out on top again. Crothwaite pumped for this one. Edwards making a very good start.
4-0-2. Side out.
Just got to stay calm. Crothwaite is pumped, but he's got to be balanced with composure. 4 points off the opening side out. Good ATP from Bacco. Edwards saw it coming, tried to defend, but unable to deflect the ball back into play. First point on the board for Nadenov and Bacco. Oh, good hands that time from Balint Bacco. Don't think Edwards did anything particularly wrong, just good play from the Hungarian.
2-4-1.
Showing a little bit of Jack and Flynn appreciation here on the YouTube live stream as Edwards just lifts that one out of play. Joe Gilbert back again with come on Jack and Flynn. Go Jack and Flynn, says Francis Marshall. Will we be showing Para Weekly live at 10:30? Well, that isn't on my schedule here. I have to say that might be a game on Championship Court number 1. Nadenov and Bacco, however, have got themselves back to a point. Bacco with a big drive. Nadenov moves through. Crothwaite punches that one into the net. They just need to settle down now because Bacco and Nadenov have settled into the game themselves. The early exuberance of Crothwaite and Edwards needs to now be tempered with a bit of control. Nice bit of play from Edwards again. They get the side out, so the scores are level.
4-4-1.
Nadenov both go to the same ball. Edwards speeds up to Balint Bacco, comes off his wrist and flies out of the arena. Ball's back in court number 2 now, so Edwards on serve. Lob. Crothwaite unable to get balanced. tips it out of the arena. One of the crowd very keen to go and get the ball. Good to see support
5-4-2.
just starting to fill up in the stadium. Edwards comes central, keeping balance Bacco to that side. Nathan off helping it over. There's that lob again, this time Crossway gets there. Oh, and Balint Bacco with a good reset. Good bit of defending. Comes off the paddle of Jack Edwards, and
4-5-1.
got a point advantage. Unwinding the stack, Crossway gets up to the line as Bacco.
Point.
Crossway just going a little bit too soon here, maybe. Edwards then having to battle his way out, unable to continue that rally. Good drive from Balint Bacco. Good play from Balint Bacco once again.
5-1.
Changing ends at 6-5. Entertaining game this. Good bit of play from both teams. Impressive start by Crothwaite and Edwards, but that early enthusiasm, that early passion wasn't particularly controlled when they got to 4, which allowed Nadenov and Bacco back in. It's really important that the composure comes back into the game, particularly for Flynn Crothwaite. Edwards rarely looks ruffled on court. Crothwaite bouncing around. Great enthusiasm, just got to keep the control element in there. Nadenov showing fast reactions there. Nudges it down the middle.
7-5-1.
And again, just getting Crothwaite off balance. Good patience from Nadenov and Bacco. Ooh, Edwards gets it down. Is Bacco okay? Yeah, I think he is. He's just worn that to the side of his face. Yeah. Just gives a nod of he is okay.
8-5-2.
That's just ruffled him a little bit because that's an uncharacteristic mistake from Bacco. Leaning in, puts that backhand volley into the net. He's just rubbed his eye again, or the side of his eye, I should say. Crothwaite on serve. Great reflexes from Edwards. That gets them up to the line. And Crothwaite doesn't get the next ball over. Bacco still just rubbing the side of his eye there. Lovely lob from Edwards. Nice from Crothwaite. Changed the body shape at the last, nudges it down the middle. Good bit of play there. 6 points for Crothwaite and Edwards, trying to catch the 8 of Nadenov and Bacco.
That was a point, correct? Yes, okay, yes. 6-8-2.
Nice drop from Edwards. Good play from Jack Edwards. I like his game style. So composed. Good speed up to Bacco, but then early set to get it down to Nadenov's toes. Crothwaite unable to execute on the third. It was just encouraging his partner. Nadenov on serve. Are we going to have a video challenge?
Clearly, you may request a challenge.
Are we going to challenge? We shall see. What are they going to do? They're thinking about it.
Okay. Referee timeout. Challenge of the out call. Out call puts us at 8-7-1.
Challenge has been called on the out ball.
Video request. Baseline.
Referees, remember to give us the signal. Now, Crothwaite and Edwards called it long. I think it was long myself, but not. I've lost my touch, folks. I have to say, I've not been getting all of these right. Well, I got the first one this morning wrong. That's my second one that's wrong, but I was priding myself on my 100% record. It is important from the Crothwaite and Edwards point of view that this was out, but Nadenov and Bacco were pretty quick to ask the question. Let's see how it has gone. Just waiting for it to appear on the screen. The tech team are just making sure it's all ready to go. Drama building here on court number 2. Crucial point in this game. Could go as far as saying this video review will make all the difference. Here we go.
Okay.
The ball was in. Nadenov has got the call correct. Good choice to challenge.
So the call is, you called it out, right? Yeah. So the call is overturned. The resume play, you keep your challenge. The resume play with 8-7-1, correct. We were at 9-7-1.
The score is now 9-7-1. So, big moment there in this game. Nadenov was convinced, and he was right to be convinced. Edwards, that's the first mistake I've seen Jack Edwards make in this entire game, which is credit to Jack Edwards because he's put on a very good performance. Crothwaite just gets Bacco moving forwards onto the second serve.
Point, game, match, 11-7.
And that is the game. Crothwaite and Edwards put up a brave fight. They got off to a good start, and Nadenov and Bacco were able to settle into the game, got playing on their terms, and they take the fixture. The next game will be up shortly on court number 2, and we're going to be bringing you Anakin Owen and Daniel Wren up against Will Walford and Robert Walters. Welcome back to Championship Court number 2. Men's Open action still coming thick and fast. About to bring you a game between Anakin Owen, Daniel Wren, up against Will Walford and Rob Walters. Will Walford in the blue t-shirt, baseball cap. Anakin Owen, green baseball cap, green shirt. Daniel Wren glasses, black t-shirt, and Rob Walters in the black singlet. Let's bring you an update of what's been going on. Group A, Group B still to get underway. Group C, Randy Blanco, Brandon Lane have won all 3 of their games, only conceded 7 points. In Group D, Dylan Lewis, Jake Bauer, also 3 from 3, as are Theo Patel and Ben Corsten.
This is what happens when someone covers. See this little thing here, the bubble block? Oh, okay. That's what determines whether it's a real one or not. So when you cover that, you can't tell if it's a knockoff or if it's identical.
As I was saying, folks, Dylan Lewis and Jake Bauer, they have also won 3 from 3 in Group D. Theo Patel, Ben Corson matching that record as well. In Group F, Slive and Chowdhury, 4 from 4. Garcia and Laville, 1-3, lost 1, as have Lofthouse and Josh Roberts. In Group F, Broderick, Broker, 4 from 4. Nadenov, Bacco, 4 from 4. Crothwaite and Edwards, we just saw, 2 and 2. Group G, Matisic and Sentonze, 4 from 4. And underneath that, it's all quite close. And this is the group that we're talking about now. Bastien Grau, Charles Bowen Rayner, Pep Canyadel, Ignacy Dedoweda have 2 wins on the board from their 3 games. Anakin Owen and Daniel Wren, they've played 4. This is their 5th and final group game. They need to win this to make sure they do go through, because if they don't, there's an outside chance, and it is an outside chance, that Shrika, Van Kamadini and Akil Paletti could sneak through. Wolford and Walters, they're just playing for a bit of pride here and looking to enjoy their time on show court. Can they get their first win of the day?
It looks more like it.
So Anakin Owen, one of the stronger players in the UK, partnered with Daniel Wren of Pickled Pad. Walters and Wolford, just remind you, Walters is top right of your screen. Wolford in the baseball cap. Anakin Owen also sporting a baseball cap. See if the women's tournament's got underway, see if there's anything that's gone on in there. No, there's not. I know we've seen Shelby Bates and Rose Van Reek warming up on one of the outside courts. I can just about see from my little fridge of a commentary booth that we have today. I think the temperatures in the UK generally are a little bit lower outside, where my phone is currently suggesting that it's 18 degrees outside as opposed to the 28 degrees that it was showing at this time yesterday. They've not adjusted the air conditioning unit to reflect that, as we are shivering somewhat here in the commentary booth. And one of my friends to my right, one of the technical teams, got his hoodie up over his head, covering his ears just to stay warm. And we're about to get underway.
0-0-2.
Players are fully warm on court as Daniel Wren serves first.
Point.
So first point on the board for Owen and
1-0-2.
Wren. And a second point on the board.
Point.
As
2-0-2.
Walters punches that one long. Wren on serve again. Deep return, big drive. Wolford doing well in the middle there. Nice balance for Wolford. Got a good paddle position. Owen just goes long, looking to thread the needle down the middle. So side out.
0-2-1.
And Rob Walters on the drive. Puts this one into the net. Good morning to Anne Tuck Brown. Good luck to all PCA and CAP players today and tomorrow. I don't know who the PCA and CAP players are, but good luck to them. I think Canterbury area pickleball maybe, and PCA, if I was to guess, maybe they've just mixed the letters up a little bit and gone pickleball Canterbury area. I don't know. I'm guessing, as I'm doing a lot of the time here. Maybe Anne Tuck Brown will get back in touch and help me unpick some more acronyms, which is one of my favourite things to be doing on a Saturday morning. But the most favourite thing I can be doing is commentating on the Men's Open as Daniel Wren gets the serve. Owen, nice third. Resets from the back of the court. They're not able to get forward yet. Now they're in. Owen looking to poach, but wasn't quite there. Trusts his hands, though, and wins that battle, plays it down the middle. Quite liking the T-shirt that Anakin Owen is sporting today. A nice shade of green and a big Nike logo emblazoned across the middle. Just a very simple style of T-shirts.
4-1-1.
Not sure it will go amazingly well with my pink shorts, but nevertheless, it wasn't pink. I'm wearing racing green shorts myself today, so
4-1-2.
because I'm not playing yet. Owen on serve. One drops. Owen looking to speed up there to Wolford, and it was a bit low to do that.
1-4-1. Point.
I think Walters could have been a little bit more forceful with that forehand volley. Ball then ends up in the net and we go on to the second serve. And then just still moving as he looked to reset. Quite impressed with the shape of his partner so far, though. Will Wolford looking good on court. Nice balance. Paddle position is good.
4-2-1.
Owen just remaining patient once again. Just a little nudge into a good spot. Gets their fourth point. Good reset from Owen. Then just a bit high on that one. Great defensive work by Anakin Owen. Gets it up and over to the backhand side of Wolford, and now we have a change of ends. There we go. I've got the answer I was looking for from Antuck right on time, as I've got 55 seconds to kill as they change ends. PCA is Pickleball Complete Academy. Of course it is. I did know that, and I do apologise to Scott Tift and Laura Yeomans. I did know PCA was Pickleball Complete Academy, and CAP are Canterbury Area Pickleball. I'm pretty confident I've got that one right. But both clubs are based in the Canterbury area. Laurie Yeoman's one of the players we were following on the World Pickleball magazine Road to the English Open journey, where we followed, well, we started off with 12. Started off with 12 players of all ages, all skill levels, all abilities, following their
15 seconds.
preparation over 12 weeks up to the English Open. We didn't quite finish with 12, unfortunately.
Timing.
Some dropped out along the way due to
61.
various reasons, injuries mainly, which was sad to see.
Point.
Owen on the drive, and straight away Walters puts one into the net. So
7-1.
7th point on the board for Daniel Wren and Anakin Owen. They're looking pretty good in this. As soon as I say that, Owen lifts that
7.
third shot far too high and then finds the ball back down at his toes in an instant. Coming up after this game, we are going to have our first game in the women's doubles. Maria Constantino and Sabrina Mendez-Dominguez will go up against Nia Rogers and Emma Rickson.
Side out.
Just out there from Owen. Side out, chance for Wolford and Walters to add to their single
2-7-1.
point. That we're then going to bring you 3 back-to-back Women's Open matches.
Point. Sorry,
Walters.
7.
Wolford, my apologies. Just pushing that one long. So you can see
2-7-2.
that game. Then we've got Thadia Locke and Katie Morris up against Molly O'Donoghue and Mary Monson. Then Cara Wheatley and Megan Fudge play Abigail O'Kelly and Marina Al-Qaid before approximately 11:20 we go back into the men's doubles and pick up the action once again from there.
7-1.
Side out, Owen and Wren. Owen again,
7.
interesting choice there. It wasn't really there to attack with the backhand.
7-2.
Wren, the left-handed, has caught on his backhand side as well.
Two 7-1.
Nice shot down the middle from Will Wolford. So I like his style. I like how he's looking on the court. And that was a nice shot
3-7-1.
through the gap in the middle of the court.
Point.
Owen comes off the net cord, then just look to readjust, but pulls it slightly wide of the sideline. Not going to lie to you, folks.
4-7-1.
If you hear my teeth chattering in the middle of this commentary, I do apologise. The temperature just feels like it's gone down another 5 degrees.
7.
And I've put my lunch on the desk now in the hope that it will stay nicely chilled for when I
4-7-2.
get a chance to eat it.
Side out.
Drive from Rob Walters into the net. So they've got themselves 4 points on the board. They've not picked
7-4-1.
up a victory yet today, but if they keep chipping away, they could get themselves in a position where they could get their first one. Good attack from
Point.
Owen. Wolford unable to get balanced. Error forced off the paddle of Anakin Owen. Good attack.
8-4-1. Server. Sorry. 7. 8-4-2.
Serve from Daniel Wren. 8-4 ahead.
Side out.
Good put down to the toes there by Rob Walters. Side out.
4-8-1. Second server.
Now this will be interesting.
You can challenge it.
I thought they might be challenging there. I was getting
4-8-2.
excited. I thought the challenge might happen, but no, we're moving on. Walters just hopping to the side, not really balanced, playing that dink alongside out of his body.
8-4-1.
Try and say to players that I'm coaching, not at this level, but players in general, try and imagine a hula hoop around you and try not to have the paddle moving too far outside that hula hoop
8-4-2.
when you're playing shots, particularly at the non-volley zone. Owen comes through the middle. Great work there by Anakin Owen. He's able to get forward, poach, pushes it down to the paddle. Comes off the top, goes out the arena. And Owen and Wren are now 2 points away from
9-4-2.
taking an important victory here that will all but confirm their place in the next round. Round of 32 for these two, you would imagine. Wren just sits there nicely, little bit of a roll on that backhand volley off the edge of the paddle once again, and match point comes up. Anakin Owen serving here for the game. Nice shot again from Wolford, nudges it to the side. Owen coming through the transition zone, unable to lift up and over that time.
4-10-1.
And Owen speeds up down the middle.
Second server.
So, second serve. We've saved one match point. Wolford and Walters. Can they add to it now on the second serve? Try and take this game a little bit deeper. Nice switch from Owen. Side out, so non-scoring side out there for Wolford and Walters, and you would imagine that Wren and Owen will be keen to get this done this time around. Deep serve. Nice drop there. Owen slides across, punches the forehand down to the toes. Job done for Owen and Wren. We're going to see them later on, I'm sure of it. But we are moving on now to the women's doubles competition. First on court will be Maria Constantino and Sabrina Mendez Dominguez. The Spanish pair up against the English duo of Nia Rogers and Emma Rickson. We'll be bringing that one to you shortly, live and exclusive here on Championship Court number 2.
I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best.
I've got it on here.
Welcome back to court number 2, championship court here at the ProFlex English Open, powered by the APP. 10:05 on your Saturday morning. I hope you're all settled into a bit of live pickleball with me, Chris Bowman. I'm joined in the booth by James Lofthouse. Before we hear from James, just want to quickly bring you up to date with what's been happening so far, because we've had some of the groups finish in the men's doubles, and going to quickly run you through the teams that are qualified from the groups that are completed. In Group D, Theo Platel, Ben Corsten go through with a 100% record. Dylan Lewis, Jake Bauer, Stuart Parminter, Thomas Turner, Harry Feast and Callum Matthew are also all through. In Group E, Ben Slive and James Chowdhury finished with a 100% record. James Lofthouse and Josh Roberts finished second in the group, winning 4, losing 1. In that, they beat Mara Garcia and Louis Leville, who finished in third. Lewis Oak and Nick Mays also go through. They are the groups that are finished and confirmed so far. James, good morning. You must be feeling very pleased with your work so far today.
Good morning, Chris. Yeah, it's been a good start to the morning.
couple of good games to get us going, which is always nice. After a good night, I think the good night's rest helped, to be honest.
Good stuff. Well, yeah, you're one of the players that's probably turning up nice and fresh compared to a few of the other people that are around here today. But no, that's an exceptional performance. Just think, James, 2 years ago, almost to the day, you were beating me and some random on a leisure centre floor down in Tunbridge Wells. You were playing with Bano Buwaja, and I was watching this big left-hander basically rip the Michael out of me on court, who was still finding my own feet in pickleball, and I thought, yeah, this guy could play, he's going somewhere. 2 years later, you're beating Mario Garcia, Louis Leville, World Pickleball League players, and qualifying with ease into the next round of the open category here at the men's. It's been quite a journey for you.
Yeah, it has. I mean, it's definitely had its moments where I've had a lot of injuries and been out for a while, but it's just good to be back, finding a bit of form now and actually getting some practice in, which I haven't done in a while.
Absolutely, good stuff. James Lofthouse was also part of our Premier League team, Pure Pickleball, last season as well. And we tried to recruit that team on personality as much as ability. And in Lofthouse's case, annoyingly, he's got a bit of both. And we had a lot of fun with you, Jack, and the rest of the gang, where the energy on court at times was absolutely electric. And I've always said to you, James, it's important that we keep making pickleball fun to watch as well as skilled to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you're not enjoying it, you know, then the viewers might not enjoy it as well, because they just see you getting annoyed on court. But it's always good to have a bit of fun, but also, you know, competitiveness as well.
No, definitely. Well, look, we're going to see a competitive game here, I think, James. Let's have a little look at the players that we're on court. We've got Nia Rogers and Emma Rickson to the right of the screen at the moment. Rickson at the bottom. We've got Maria Constantino and Sabrina Mendez Dominguez as well. Let's give you a little bit of information on both these pairs. Maria Fernandez Constantino, she's a professional player coming from Malaga specifically. I used to live next door to Mijas, James, believe it or not, and they weren't playing pickleball there when I was there, unfortunately, but I know that area very, very well. She's a pretty forceful player on the European tour, and she's partnering then Sabrina Mendez Dominguez, who is widely considered the #1 female Spanish player for good reason. She's won many, many medals. She's going to the World Cup in Vietnam after this tournament in Da Nang. What do you know about Nia and Emma, James?
I mean, in terms of tournaments, I have played against Nia and Emma quite a bit, especially just on like the more local-sized tournaments like the Pickle Bees. And they've improved so much, especially this last year. I've seen a lot of good consistency come from Nia, and the aggression starting to come out now, and Emma's just so solid.
That's a really interesting point you make there, that a lot of the really good players coming through on the female side of the game, consistency was always there, but now they know they need to add that extra bit to be able to compete with the sort of players they're playing today. Turn those, what you would normally reset into a counter where possible, and go from there. Anyway, Rickson is on serve. It's Constantino receiving. We are underway. The first lift there from Rickson and Rogers allowed Dominguez to get going, James?
Yeah, absolutely. And then as you saw there, as soon as Rickson lifted it, Rogers actually stepped back. I think she was trying to give herself a bit more time, but if she stayed up and held the paddle higher, she might have got a good counter in there, which we're talking about, that next level, that next bit of aggression.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Well, early side out and the first point on the board to Constantino Dominguez, the Spanish pair.
There we have it.
Yeah, nice put away there from Rogers. Got down to the toes, James.
Perfect spot.
102.
That's what you'll be doing later, Chris. Right
We
down
would
to the
hope
feet.
so. You're presuming I'm playing left though, James.
Point.
And again, Rickson just backing away from the line a little bit there. And it's difficult to get that control of dink if you are stepping back.
I think especially on these courts, I feel like it's a low bounce. So I feel like sometimes staying up and maybe even taking a few on the volley just to give your opponents a bit less time as well could be a good idea.
But that time, in fairness to Rogers, stepping back actually worked out well that time.
Yeah.
Able to get that little bit more of an arc down to Dominguez's toes and force the error.
0-2-1. Second serve.
Constantino just putting it down to the right ankle of Rickson, unable to control the ball, just goes long of the court. Now, James, I'm sure you've seen, we've got automated review systems here in place on show courts. The players get one review, or one challenge each, I should say, and if they get it right, they keep it. If they get it wrong, they lose it. We've got referee Ron Ponder on court, always a good character, and I'm hoping that we will get a challenge at some point in this game so you can see my new fancy bit of tech in action.
Yeah, I hope so.
I'd love to say it's mine, it's not really, I'm just taking temporary ownership of it.
Yeah, I spent quite a bit of time on the first day on Tuesday watching your commentary, waiting for that moment.
We were begging for it to happen for the first time, and eventually it did, and it was the most controversial one of the whole tournament when it came up. It's all been a little bit soft since then.
0-2-1.
It's not quite getting the ball bouncing in the non-volley zone yet, James.
Second serve.
No, I mean, that's a big thing. I've seen it a lot today, and even Josh Roberts and I, that was our plan straight away from the out, get those drops in, because I think the drops are going to be more effective today, especially the way the ball bounces. Oh, looking for Rogers.
Just scampering across the side there. Didn't really then get balance to play the shot when she got there. Still slightly moving to the left and difficult to control the paddle from there. There was a moment in there, James, I felt like Rickson could have been more forceful. Rogers has got the little pop-up, and Rickson's come in with not the strongest two-handed backhand.
Exactly, yeah. When I thought it was great speed up from Rogers. She got, and then she actually got the high ball from Constantino there. But then Rickson, slightly on the back foot. She needs to come across, cover that middle just a little bit more, and she'd have had an easier put away. But I'm liking this start from Rogers. She's trying to be aggressive here.
Yeah.
I think Rickson's just getting slightly caught on the back foot, just a little bit. She's like on her heels, just a little bit.
Not quite reading the speed up coming from Rogers. And it's clear that Rogers is prepared to go, but she needs Rickson to be on the same page and be ready to counter, not then turn that into a reset again.
Yeah, exactly.
Off the back foot.
Because then it lets them off, lets them back in the point.
And at the moment, Constantino and Sabrina Mendes Dominguez aren't going to be feeling like the speed up's a worry, because they know they're going to get the next ball to put away.
I mean, it's better. It's a better idea from Rickson, but again, she's just got to be a little bit ready because she's stepping back.
Yeah.
So I actually think Rickson's doing quite a lot of dinking here. I think one time she should just try and speed one up down the line at Mendes Dominguez and see how she reacts to it.
Yeah, just to find out. Just to find out. I mean, that felt like it was better at one point. As you said, Rickson did go a little bit more forceful. The ball did go up, but they just couldn't get that next bit in. And suddenly, Constantino and Dominguez have got the change of ends at 6. It feels like they are able to play the game on their terms at the moment. There's not really much coming that's massively worrying them. But I'm impressed by Nia Rogers' outlook in this game so far.
I really am too. She's got to keep that up, but I think she needs to say to Rickson, come on, let's just be a little bit more proactive, a little bit more aggressive. Because we've seen Rickson can dink, but if she just shows that a little bit more aggression, a little bit more on the front foot, I feel they can put a little bit more pressure on to the other pair.
And when they're playing a pair like the Spanish pair here, it's, all right, we can get into but they're going to be able to sit there on the dinks all day long.
Yeah.
You're keeping the rally going, but at no point are
15
you
seconds.
really asking them to do anything that they're not comfortable with. And at times, you just got to have a look and learn what might just be that glimmer of hope. Because you're talking about glimmers of hope here, really, realistically.
Time in, 6-0-1.
Constantino gets the deck underway after the change of ends.
Second
Now,
serve.
they've got out of that one, but again, there was a fraction there where it was a nice two-handed roll.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see Rickson leaning in there to take the ball out of the air because there was a bit of pressure on. Yeah, okay, they've got it over the second serve, but. Pulled wide by Sabrina there. This is interesting for the Spanish pair, though, because in this sort of game where they're not really getting tested by pace, it's easy then just to get off your level a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's very much staying strong mentally here as much as playing the game. Oh, good leave.
Yeah, good early communication there from the Spanish duo. Mendes Dominguez, European gold winner, playing with Glauca Carbajal Lane in Rome last summer. Constantino, I think, was also a member of that squad. Plays a lot of mixed doubles, or was playing a lot of mixed doubles with Mara Garcia at that time as well.
1-6-2.
There we have the first point, Chris, for Rogers and Rickson.
But then unable to just generate a little bit of momentum.
6-1-1.
Do fine when you're coming into these games as underdogs. You've got to be able to try and find a way of stringing one good action into another good action and maybe turn it into a third good action. Don't let it become too bitty where it's just one good thing every so often.
6-1-2.
Yeah, I think once they've made them uncomfortable once, they've just got to keep pressing on that. Don't let them off. That's better from Rickson there. She didn't back off. She took it out of the air and hit a nice shot to Mendes Dominguez's backhand side.
And also good selection of where to go as well. She was in the right position, but she could have gone different places. Got it down to the toes nicely.
Point.
Does feel like since the change of ends, Constantino and Mendes Dominguez have just slackened off slightly.
Yeah, again, I just think they felt very, very comfortable. And they felt it was only really going one way. But I think I've seen Nia take a few of the dinks from the middle and just push it wide to Mendes Dominguez's backhand side and had a little bit of success.
She's gone there again. Great retrieval from Rogers. Oh, that's again a lovely shot selection.
Side out.
I think if that was being you, Chris, I'd have been expecting a little tweener there.
Mate, I've been watching you doing tweeners for 2 years. I'm still scared of injuring myself if I give it a go. I'll be leaving that one at home for a little while longer. Yeah, good attack there from Mendes Dominguez. Rickson just backing off, and eventually was pinned, unable to deflect it back up and over.
Oh.
Rogers on the attack, hits the shoulder of Constantino.
7-2-2.
Maybe that'll wake the Spanish pair back up and they'll find the next gear.
It's great intent there from Rogers.
Now, the thing is, though, I'm worried that Nia Rogers has carried that incident into that next shot. We've not seen her make that kind of mistake yet at all, and I think she's still thinking about she's just hit the Spanish on the shoulder.
Yeah, I don't think she had any intentions to actually hit her there.
No, not at all. You've got to clear your mind quickly, whether it's a good thing you've just done or a bad thing you've just done.
Point.
Rickson goes long and
9.
up to 9 points now. 2 points away from victory. Of course, it's first to 11 win by 1 in these group stages.
Point.
Comfortable enough there for Mendes Dominguez, and they bring up match points. Spanish duo looking to get their campaign off to a winning start. 10-2.
Point.
And there it is. Game kind of fizzled out with that last little exchange, but comfortable enough for Constantino and Mendes Dominguez. But moments in there that Rickson and Rogers can take forward into their next games and look to continue their English Open journey. What would you say to them now, James, if you were just walking off court with them?
I mean, yeah, like you said, there's some very, very good moments in there, and I'd say to them, just don't be afraid to be a little bit more aggressive. Stay up at that kitchen line. Like you can reset. You've got good hands, but let's see a little bit more of the counters, staying up at that kitchen, blocking it down to their feet. I think it's just confidence. Once you do it once, twice, 3 times, you'll just have the confidence to stay up and trust yourself up there.
And look, we can just see their errors that have come up on the screen for the match there. That 50% miss at the bottom, James, that's forced errors. That's what the opposition have done to them. And it just felt like that. It felt that Rogers and Rickson were just leaving a few things there where they were inviting the attack and getting caught. They didn't hit much into the net. They didn't hit much out. It was just that they were constantly being forced to back off and they're not able to play from there. But I think your analysis there is absolutely spot on. Players that we're not going to have to say maybe they need to be a little bit more proactive on the front foot are going to be Thadia Locke, Katie Morris against Molly O'Donoghue and Mary Monson in the next game. We've been looking forward to this game since I saw it on the schedule. Thadia Locke, of course, queen of European pickleball for so long. Katie Morris, who's had an exceptional 2025 and 2026 so far. Molly O'Donoghue, also one of the, I think she's the highest duper female UK player based in the UK at the moment. And Mary Monson, who was really impressive when I've seen her on court so far this week, one of the APP next generation. So we'll just take a quick break and we'll come back after some adverts to fully bring you up to speed with what's happening here at the NEC.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
We are back with live action on Championship Court number 2, ProFlex English Open, powered by the APP. I'm Chris Beaumont. I'm joined by James Lofthouse. And James, when you came into the commentary booth not too long ago, you pointed at this one on the card and went, I'm looking forward to this one. Tell me why.
I mean, I've had the pleasure of playing against a few of these players, but Katie Morris is in my PPL team, Project X.
Of course.
And she's just great fun to play with. Great fun. She gives you some great tips as well, and she's just a lovely player to watch play.
Yeah.
And then we know Thadia, I think, speaks for herself really.
Absolutely.
And I'm actually looking forward to seeing Mary Monson play because I haven't seen her play before.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Mary over the last couple of days, and yeah, she's got a good all-round game, but she can absolutely pack a punch as well when needs be. As a lot of the American youngsters have got, they've just got that extra bit of speed. It's just choosing the right time to use it at times. And Molly O'Donoghue, I mean, another, well, as I said to you off camera, I believe she is the highest duper of the females based and living in the UK, which basically means she's not Megan Fudge. So, for those of you who aren't familiar, might be joining us for the very first time, Thadia Locke is to the bottom right of the screen. Her partner Katie Morris directly in front of her, both in dark blue outfits. Molly O'Donoghue top left, her partner Mary Monson with the APP logo on the back of her vest top. And this will be an entertaining game. Now, how do you think it's going to stack up tactically then, James? We believe Thadia will be playing right side, so Morris on the left.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like, the way they're warming up, it looks like Molly O'Donoghue's going to be on the right as well.
Really? So you're taking that from the way that they've configured themselves in the warm-up?
I mean, it could mean nothing. I mean, maybe they might be playing straight up, to be honest. But if, let's say, they are doing it the way they're warming up, I think Thadia would be more than happy jinking cross-court anyway.
Yeah.
With whoever it is. And then Katie just being on those toes, trying to wait for that right time to poach. But we'll have to see. I'm very intrigued to see some long rallies here.
Yeah, it does feel like the sort of game that actually I think the tactical narrative will unfold rather than there's a clear plan already in place going into it. And I think when you're Katie Morris and you've got the experience of Thadia Locke in there, and she'll be able to see what is happening. Not saying that Katie obviously can't do that herself, but you're not going to be worse off having Thadia Locke's tactical brain on your side. Mary Monson, a much younger player, and Molly O'Donoghue. It'll be interesting to see how they gel and combine. New partnership, of course. Katie and Thadia they played a lot of doubles together and represented England in European Championships. Lost to the pair, well, not to the pair that we just saw, but Sabrina Mendes Dominguez and Glauca Carvajal Lane with the Spanish pair who took gold out in Rome. And just to give you a quick flavour of what has been happening in the women's tournament so far. So O'Donoghue and Monson actually won their first game 11-0. So just gently easing their way into the tournament, beating Tash Hood and Lauren Gosling to zip. And that's not an easy feat to do, full stop. So I think they've probably got their vibe going already. Locke and Morris beat Nags and Presley 11-9. And that might be a benefit to Locke and Morris. That game went a little bit deeper because can work a few things out. I mean, Monson and O'Donoghue won't know what they don't know yet.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting how this one starts. And I think, as you said, there'll be no specific tactic, but I think we're going to see a lot of changes in what happens in this one throughout, what they have success with and what they don't.
So Locke and Morris are coming to the bottom of the court. I think Morris has got the ball in hand, so she's going to be serving first. Yeah, that looks like how we're going to go. Monson has gone to the left, so you were right, James. O'Donoghue is starting right for their team. And away we go. I liked that initial location from Monson there. She found a really nice space behind Morris.
Yeah, she did. It was lovely. And as you can see,
0-0-1.
especially early, the first few dinks there from Morris, she's trying to dink to that middle spot, kind of O'Donoghue's left foot, and pull Monson across.
Second serve.
The risk of doing that, of course, we've already seen it. Monson's going to find that angle back. Katie's going to have to
0-0-2.
just have another look at something else, I think.
Point.
Just got a little bit jammed off balance there. Not quite the right height to look for that cross-court volley dink.
1-0-2.
So first point on the board for O'Donoghue and Monson. Nice cross-court from Morris.
There's a change-up already. Every dink she did before that, Morris, she went to the middle, and then all of a sudden she just flicked one wide, caught Monson a little bit slow with her feet there, but
different pace to this game already, James, to the one that we saw in the first women's game.
0-1-2.
yeah, we haven't seen that many speed-ups. I think everyone's a bit cautious that people's counters are very, very good. Just as I say that, there we go.
Nice play from Morris. A sliding central, gets it down low, and they have their first point of the match on the board. So Morris has just missed her first two-thirds there, James. One with the drive into the net, and then the second time looking to arc the ball out to the backhand side, but overcooked it.
1-1-1. Point.
Nice play from Monson. Two down the middle, just opened it up, and that is a really nice angle she's found again. Impressed with Mary Monson's start in this match.
2-1-1.
And I think we can see, Chris, why Monson's starting on the left right now. Finding that wide angle very nicely.
But also able to come in on that forehand and go on the attack. Just tagging Morris as Monson comes through the transition zone. You had Mary Monson on commentary very, very briefly during the Unity Cup. I think the Slive brothers wanted to take over, so Monson was, I'm sure, politely asked to take a seat again. She goes for that angle once more, just slightly out that time.
Yeah, I think Morris did well there to push Monson wide enough, and you could see that she wasn't fully set with her feet, but it's just didn't help with that, getting that ball down and in.
There we go, O'Donoghue's first real opportunity to unleash that forehand drive volley.
4-1-2. Side out.
Unable to execute on the third. So a chance for Morris and Locke just to
1-4-1.
work their way back into this. An early three-point advantage for O'Donoghue and Monson. Good drive from Morris.
Yeah, I think she took a bit of pace off there, gave it a little bit more height, because as you said, she's missed her last couple of third shots, which is big. It's big, especially 3 points down. You need to start making that third shot.
Just didn't follow it up with the next one, though. Again, going for that drop, looking to go to that backhand side twice now. First one went wide, that one just a little bit too short, over-adjusted.
Side out.
And again, an inconsistent third from Morris again, which just started that pattern where Locke ends up getting caught, James.
Yeah, as you can see, they're returning, both Monson and O'Donoghue are returning to Morris because her third shots right now aren't quite on point. And she's been caught off guard there by O'Donoghue. That was a good change of direction.
It was. Just held the paddle just that fraction longer and then was able to go to the backhand side of Morris. And as James said, just caught off balance. Nice play by O'Donoghue. Good drop, good drive.
That was beautiful. I mean, as you can see, so Morris there stepped across to cover her line, and O'Donoghue just flicked it back across. I mean, it's a tough one there. She's put it in the spot where it's probably just out of Locke's reach as well.
No, it's a nice bit of play. But I think the key difference here, James, from what we've seen is that I don't think O'Donoghue and Monson have missed more than 1/3 shot so far. And that's just setting up the points nicely for them. Whereas Morris, I mean, I don't think Locke's had the chance to play a third yet. Morris has been inconsistent on that third, and therefore they're not getting into the rallies. They're not getting the opportunity to set the point up the way they would like.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be interesting here at the change. I think Morris, as you said, with those thirds, she's just not finding that consistency of flicking through the shot. It's like kind of she's half backing out of it, and it's either popping up or going into the net.
Well, neither Katie or Thadia played singles yesterday, so they won't have had a chance to have a look at this court yet. Not seen them doing anything more than warming up on it, and just finding it a little bit more difficult. Now, that's the first time Locke's really been able to get involved and get a little bit more on the attack.
6-2-2. Side out.
Monson misses the serve. So, opportunity for Locke and Morris to now put into practice some of the things they might have been talking about in the change of ends.
2-6-1. Point.
Nice return. We have seen here, James, that quite often the players at this end, after the change of ends, struggle for a few points to readjust. Possibly because of the LED screen at the back of the court and just the change of view. Another unforced error.
Yeah, it's 3 now, isn't it? It's like you said, since the change. We've made a couple here.
4-6-1.
Oh, good finish there from Monson.
Yeah, Monson goes inside out. Good defensive work by Locke and Morris from the back of the court, but eventually Monson able to just change the paddle angle. Gets it to go outside the court. But another missed, I think that's 3 missed returns.
5-6-2.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Monson and O'Donoghue here, there's 2 easy points knowing that Morris has missed a few thirds. They haven't even made an attempt to play one there.
Morris just unable to get that dink up and over. But they'll be pleased with that start. Their first opportunity to get points on the board since the change of ends, and they've got the score back to just a single point deficit. Morris has not really balanced on that one at all. Just came up through the body too early and just nudges it into the net. Serve clips the line, gets a bit skiddy, and Locke unable to return.
8-5-1.
Since the change of ends, it seems to get just a little bit scrappy here.
Too much on it there from Locke, and Monson was able to just push it straight back past her.
9-5-1.
Suddenly, they've got a 4-point advantage again.
Yeah, I think this is a big point here.
Good play by Monson and O'Donoghue. Quick 1-2. Locke goes into the net, and we have game points.
10-5-1.
On the paddle of Molly O'Donoghue. Change of decision there from O'Donoghue. Such a good angle again from Mary Monson. Forces the error from Katie Morris, and it is O'Donoghue and Monson who take the game. 11-5. James, interesting game there. Quite a few things for Locke and Morris to go and unpick, I feel.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like you said, they got at the change of ends, they got a few points back, and then all of a sudden it just kind of unravelled just a little bit. They let O'Donoghue and Monson control the game, and, you know, a few errors here and there.
As I said, but what impressed me about Monson and O'Donoghue was that they did come out at the change of ends a little bit sloppy, 3 or 4 unforced errors. But then suddenly, when they got the ball back, then they got back on it. And it's good to see they didn't get much of a challenge in the first game, according to the scoreboard. We don't know how the game played out, but according to the scoreboard, that game was a challenge. And I was quite impressed how they had their lull, but then got back on it and were able to come through that and still finish strong.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as you saw, their third shots. I mean, they had the better third shots of the two pairs. Then, you know, the score kind of reflects that.
Exactly, and the result is the result off the back of it. I completely agree. Right, so we're going to be moving on pretty quickly. We're going to see Megan Fudge and Cara Wheatley next, up against Abigail and Marina Al-Qaid. We will be back after this short break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to the NEC in Birmingham. It's Saturday. It's the ProFlex English Open powered by the APP, and we are getting pretty deep into the day's action. So we're about to bring you Cara Wheatley and Megan Fudge up against Abigail O'Kelly and Marina Al-Qaid. And we've got the players on court now. Pretty much, Marina's just joining us. Abigail's just popping off to get something from her bag. Bring up to date with what's happening in the women's competition so far. In Group A, Paige Chuan Cao and Brooke Ruwelta won their first game, as did Kat Stewart and Bobby Oshiro Alconcel, as did Carolina Oshrek and Claudia K. Mel. In Group 2, we've seen Molly O'Donoghue and Mary Monson win their second game. They are 2-4-0 so far. Shelby Bates and Rose Van Reek also off to a winning start. Thadia Locke and Katie Morris have won one, lost one. In Group C, Maria Constantino and Sabrina Mendez Dominguez have won 2 from 2. Cara Wheatley and Megan Fudge, we're about to see them. They won their first game 11-2. Abigail O'Kelly and Marina Al-Qaid lost their first game 11-5. Just going to tell you who they lost that game to. And they went up against Evie Kenner and Eleanor Tompkinson. Got a great win there, beating Abigail O'Kelly and Marina Al-Qaid. In Group T, Domi Turkovic and Glauca Carver held lane 2 from 2, conceding 5 points along the way. Nicola Scoman and Talia Saunders, I'm really excited to see later on. I hope I am on commentary when they are on court. They won their first game, as did Sara Chumilas Lidon and Raquel Amaro. So, We are just waiting for the referee, Kirsty Fish, to go through her final checks. The players are getting in for their warm-up, and we will be underway in 2 seconds. James Lofthouse is back in the co-commentary seat with me and was just going off to do a bit of scouting, see what was happening around the courts. James, what do you know?
So I got the pleasure of seeing Jack Monroe and his partner Richard play. It looks quite comfortable, to be honest. Still in their tracksuit bottoms, but I mean, just the level, not missing a single shot, the drops just going over the net. It's just great to see.
Yeah.
And then also another match in their group. So it's Alexander Minogue-Stone and James Ling were playing Josh Bright and Boris Pack, and that was turning into a good game just as I was leaving it. I think it was 3-3 when I left.
Okay. But yeah, I don't think that game's finished yet. Boris and Joshua got off to a winning start. They won their first game. MJ Greiner and Jason Edwards-Pereira also off to a winning start. Richard Limonese and Jack Monroe, unsurprisingly, also off to a winning start. So it's a pretty close group after one game being played by most pairs in there. JP O'Connell and Aidan Sippy played 2 and lost 2. It was Group A and Group B that we were waiting to get started in the men's, and Hector Santos Vidal, Jesus Garcia Gara won 2 from 2 in theirs. Tristan Dassault, Ronan Cameron also won their opening game. Diwali and Sleeve won 1, lost 1. Scott Mayer and Rob Adams, they lost their first game, and Fletcher and Jonathan Adams have lost both their games. Looking at who else has qualified, I don't know if we got as far as Group F in terms of qualifications. We now know that Broderick and Broker won 5 from 5. Broderick seemingly recovered from whatever was troubling him late last night. Nadenov and Bacco, they're also qualified, as are Flynn Crothwaite and Jack Edwards. Adrian Jimenez and Harry Hamilton get through too. They're going to be playing certain James Lofthouse and Josh Roberts in the round of 32, I believe, in the not too distant future. Also in Group G, Matthias Matisik and Jay Sentonzi rolled over their opposition, winning 5 from 5. But it was pretty tight in Group G after that. Bastian Grau, Charles Bone Rayner, Pet Canyadel, Ignacy Dorueda, Anakin Owen and Daniel Wren all winning 3 and all going through. Let's get back to this one though, James. Our first look at Megan Fudge on number 2 court. Her partner, Cara Wheatley, is getting us underway and picks up the first point as Abigail O'Kelly puts it into the net. Incredible reactions from Megan Fudge, straight on the money within about 60 seconds of this game starting.
2-0-2.
Yeah, 2 third shots there from Cara Wheatley, 2 drives. So it looks like they're playing the big game here.
Absolutely. O'Kelly just struggling with that return, and O'Kelly and Al-Qaid lost to Evie, Kenna and partner in their first game. A big win there for Kenna and partner, winning 11-5. Just pulled across from Al-Qaid. Partners Balin Bacco in the mixed doubles, and her mixed doubles partner through in the men's draw.
4-0-2.
4-0-2. Very quick start from Wheatley and Fudge. Help from the net cord. Kelly and Al-Qaid just having a bit of a chat as they come back. What do you think they would be saying to each other at this stage, James?
I think they just need to make some more balls. I mean, Wheatley and Fudge.
In fairness, just keep hitting the net, because that's how they got the side out in the first place. Now they got their first point in the same way.
Can we make it 3 in a row now? 3 points in a row in that.
And
0 correction.
Nick Armitage, who had a great run in the senior draw. with Sharon Tinsley on Wednesday, just kind enough to bring me a coffee. James, had you been here at the time and not scouting, I'd have got one in for you as well. I do apologise. Don't know what your coffee of choice is.
I mean, I spent a bit of time in Vietnam and went on a coffee making course there, which is quite cool. So I had some salt coffees, egg white coffee, coconut coffee. So I quite like a salted or a coconut, but probably iced is probably better for me, to be honest.
Fair enough. This will either be coconut or oat milk. It's oat milk, I can confirm. Fudge comes racing across the court, clips O'Kelly. Fudge hoping to make eye contact with her young opponent to make sure that apology is registered.
5-1-1.
Quite impressed with Cara Wheatley so far, James. First time I've ever seen her play. From Hong Kong. Just got caught in the transition zone that time, of course, as that always happens when you start praising somebody in commentary. Their next action tends to be an error.
5-1-2.
Yeah, it's been a very positive start. She's showing some good aggression here. There it is again.
Yeah, a strong tennis pedigree has Cara Wheatley. Fudge somehow has got that so quickly down to the toes, and before we've even really got going in this, it's 6-1. Change of ends. Is there anything Al-Qaid and O'Kelly can do here? Because this would be their second defeat, and they would be expecting to go through normally, but with this start, it's top 4 from each group. So in fairness, you've got to go some to not qualify, bearing in mind 4 out of the 5 will go through. But they do need to win this game, otherwise they will be at the bottom alongside Rogers and Rickson with 2 defeats from 2 games, and it would come down to points difference.
Yeah, I feel they have to just try and slow it down. They can't keep giving Fudge and Wheatley the ball back to them. I think they should try the odd drop, draw them in, and then get them in that dinking, because we haven't really seen any dinking yet.
No, it feels like they're trying to fight fire with fire, and it's. I think there's only one set of fire that's going to continue to dominate if they remain with that as their strategy. But they've also got to get the ball back in play. We could talk about slowing it down, but they've missed 3 returns there, and that's 3 free points, which has meant they've got 7 and make that another one. So 50% of the Wheatley Fudge score has come from returns going either into the net or long.
Yeah, it makes up a big part of the game. You know, the first 4 shots. Good. Oh, foot fault called.
Oh, it's going from bad to worse for O'Kelly and Al-Qaid. Referee Kirsty Fudge. I mean, we've seen a lot of foot faults called in not today, but in the tournament so far. A lot of foot faults called. Referees doing a fine job of being eagle-eyed.
9-1-2.
So we have technology for line calls, Chris. What about for a foot call? Are you allowed to challenge that?
They can't yet, so I'd love to see that come in the future. But that would be an interesting one, James, because at the moment, the way it's set up on the challenge is that if the ball is called out and then they ask referee Kirsty Fish whether she saw it, if she says, yes, I did see it and I think it was in or I think it was out, you can't then challenge. You can't challenge the referee's call. So with that logic, if a foot fault was called, would you be able to challenge the referee's exact call? I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Speaking of good points, what a lovely touch that is from Megan Fudge. Getting young Abigail O'Kelly scampering from left to right, trying to get to the ball, but not possible.
9-1-1.
What a reset in there from Wheatley. Look how low she got to that ground.
Absolutely. But then able to get back in and just nudge it through that gap that had opened up. I don't think O'Kelly was really reading what was going on in that rally and left the door wide open. But that's a good shot from O'Kelly. Gets it down to the toes. Plenty of lift, plenty of opportunity to do so, but good to actually get something to go your way.
10-1-2.
Second opportunity to close this game out. And close it out they do. Well, that came and went pretty quickly. James, Wheatley and Fudge run away with that one, 11-1. Al Said is straight out of the arena. her partner, young Abigail O'Kelly, goes off to get her top back on, and Fudge and Wheatley will roll on to the next game that comes up for them. I think we might have some statistics coming in here. Let's have a look at the match summary. Well, yeah, I mean, that tells the story itself, doesn't it? 8 unforced errors there from O'Kelly and Al-Qaid, 6 forced errors, and yeah, I don't think we need to really analyse it much deeper than that. That certainly matches what our eyes were telling us.
Yeah, as you said, 8 of those 8 unforced errors, was it 4 of those were just on returns?
Just on returns alone,
yeah.
Exactly. And that just, I mean, it's hard enough when you're playing a player of the quality of Megan Fudge, and then clearly a talented partner she's got along for the ride. I mean, it's worth pointing out that although we didn't know much about Cara Wheatley, she won a PPA Tour Asia Gold at the Macau Open alongside Arman Bhatia, the Indian superstar. So clearly a player that is capable of going deep into high-level tournaments. She recently reached the pro women's doubles final at the Tokyo Open alongside Pei, who is playing in here as well, and has often gone deep in brackets with Yu Fei Long, who's a player that I know well and is making massive progress as well. So Cara Wheatley, clearly a very, very, very talented player, representing Hong Kong, possibly going to the World Cup, I think, off the top of my head, and has transferred over from a collegiate tennis career at Brigham Young University. So, yeah, I think we'll be seeing them going pretty deep into the tournament, especially if they keep putting so much pressure on their opponents that errors just come along pretty freely. What we got coming up next, James? Let's have a look at the schedule. I know you were keen to stick around for this one before you go and prepare for your knockout game. Tristan Dassault, Ronan Cameron, up against Hector Sanchez Vidal and Jesus Garcia Guerra. We'll be back after this short break and we'll preview in that game for you.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
Welcome back to court number 2. Sorry about that short delay. Our Americans were still in action on one of the other courts, which is why we've been waiting to bring you this next game from the Men's Open at the ProFlex English Open 2026. Let's take this opportunity to bring you up to date with what else has been happening. We told you earlier who has qualified so far. Groups C through to G have all finished, but we're waiting for A and B to get to their conclusions. In Group A, Richard Livanese and Jack Monroe have won 2 from 2, and they're looking pretty damn fine in the process. James Ling and Alexander Minogue-Stone currently in second place there, with Boris Pack, Josh Bright, MJ Greiner and Jason Edwards Pereira all hoping they might get through as well. Well, to be fair, there's a good chance because 4 go through. JP O'Connell and Aidan Sippy haven't won a game yet, so I think the others will be in pretty good shape to qualify. In Group B, well, we're about to introduce you to Hector Sanchez Vidal and Jesus Garcia Gard. They've won 3 from 3 in Group B, and they're going up against the team sitting in second, also with a 100% record. Tristan Dassault and Ronan Cameron. Tristan Dassault, you might remember from yesterday, the tall lad with the baseball cap on. His partner, Ronan Cameron, actually the #1 GPA ranked singles player in the world currently, but went out early in the singles yesterday. So a bit of a surprise there. Sanchez, Vidal and Garbo, we'll come on to them in a second, but Connor Duvalli and Julian Sleeve also have hopes of making sure they go through. And at the moment, Scott Mayo, Robert Adams, Ben Fletcher and Jonathan Adams are all fighting for that 4th and final spot. Neither team have won a game yet, but they're bound to play each other at some point, so one of them will get a win in that one. Chanel Lowe, who's joining me in the commentary booth. James Lofthouse is off to play his knockout round in the doubles, and he's being replaced by Chanel Lowe, who was with me yesterday. How are you doing, Chanel?
Good morning, Chris. I'm good, thank you.
How did the singles go?
Oh, it was amazing.
Good fun?
I had an absolute blast. The court play, fantastic.
Okay. How did you play? I'm not so interested in the court. How did you get on?
I'm very impressed with my 4 out of 6 wins.
Very good. Well done. Did that get you out of the group?
Unfortunately not.
Really? You won 4 games and you still didn't get out of the group?
I went straight to semis, so the top 2 I missed out.
Wow.
Place,
well, tell you what though, but you can walk away with more than a 50% win rate. I can't do the maths fast enough, but it's more than 50% win rate. That's got to be feeling good.
So I feel really strong going into doubles today, having played on the courts, and yeah, excited, really excited for the day ahead. I'm only at 4 o'clock, so.
Oh, so you've got quite a wait still
Quite a wait.
Yeah, a bit of a wait. Well, that means we get some hours in on the commentary side of things as well. We're pleased to have you here. I will be shooting off. I'm going to say after this game or when Rob Williams turns up. Tell you what, if Rob turns up by the change of ends, I might duck out because I'm kicking off apparently in 1 hour 8 minutes. So I wouldn't mind getting a bit of preparation time in. These guys are ready to go though. So Hector Sanchez Vidal is to the right. He's going to be serving first. Hector is just 17 years old, but he's on the rise in Spain. Juvenile national champion and entering a lot of the events at the moment and doing very well indeed. His partner, Jesus Garcia Gard, he's a former paddle player, got to the elite level in both paddle and tennis, so clearly very comfortable hitting something over a net. Let's see how he does hitting a pickleball, and I'm sure it's going to be pretty good because they've won 3 from 3.
Point.
That's unfortunate. Good start.
So, Dassault and Cameron get the first point on the board.
1-0-1.
Oh, that's a nice lean in there, Chanel.
Yeah.
Cameron just saw the gap, put his paddle in the right place and just pushed it down in between the Spanish pair. cord. Oh, great reactions from Cameron there. What's impressing you about this game so far, Chanel? Seems to be quite tactical already.
Yeah, I agree. They're finding really great placement. Cameron is anyway.
Just went a little bit quicker there. Again, Cameron comes out on top of the battle.
4-0-1.
Now, I'm pleased to tell you that Rob Williams is waiting in the wing. So at the change of ends, I'm going to bring Rob Williams in to take over from me. Because, you know, we're only going to get maybe only another 2 points together this morning.
Oh.
Good put away there from Dassault. Bit of an assault from Dassault, goes through the middle. First pun of the day as well. 5-0 they lead.
5-0-1.
And it's 6-0 at the change of ends. Now, I was going to bring Rob straight in, but to be honest, this game is going so quickly, I'm just going to make him wait a little bit longer, and he can acclimatise to the temperature in the commentary booth. Now, your hands are nice and warm, Rob. Keep doing that, please, mate. That's what Chanel wants to see in the commentary in the commentary booth. It's a little bit cooler outside in the real world, but inside the NEC, the atmosphere has been kept the same as it was when it was 33 degrees the other day. We are shivering in the commentary booth, but I'm not now because Rob just warmed my thighs up, and he's got lovely warm hands. He must have been holding a hot cup of coffee. There we go. Yes, feel the steam. The steam is coming off. That's we don't want to be doing that for too long, Rob. Right, back to the game. I don't think they took the full minutes. No, in a hurry here. We are running a bit behind time. Out there from Jesus. What do you think the Spanish pair need to do, Chanel, to try and arrest this dominant performance from Dassault and Cameron?
I think they need to play one more shot and maybe not engage in these hands battles because
the Americans are winning all of them. You mean? Yes.
They are winning all of it, but I suppose they're also initiating. The Americans are initiating these speed ups. So
yeah, I think the American pair have realised that they've got these two guys, and the minute they start the faster part of the game, they're coming out on top fairly comfortably.
Yes, so they get themselves to the net really quickly, and then that's it.
Point to remember, Vidal and Gard haven't lost the game yet. They've got 3 from 3, but they find themselves 8-0 down in this game. Make that 9-0 down, and looks like we might be getting a little bit back on track schedule-wise as well as a result of this game, barring a monumental turnaround.
9-0-1.
This game was due to start at 20 past 11, but I think it started at 10-2. We're 7 minutes in and 9 points on the board already. 10 points on the board already. Dassault on the attack, comes off the paddle, hits the LED screen. Match point, Chanel. Not a lot to analyse in this one so far.
No, they really don't have any answers for the Americans.
Tries the lob for the first time today at 10-0, but
maybe he didn't have to.
I don't think he had to.
I
think he was trying to finish the game off creatively.
Yeah.
And there's the game. Bit of rat-a-tat, and then Cameron just nudges it down the side. That's a game to 0 for Dassault and Cameron. And as I said, not a great deal to unpick in that one other than don't the Americans look good? The Spanish have done their job already and have already qualified, so they won't be too disappointed maybe. I'm going to now leave you in the capable hands of Rob Williams and Chanel Lowe. I will report back later with how my tournament has gone, unless of course it's gone terribly. We won't mention it again. See you later, folks.
Yeah, I came over earlier, and then they got done, so I walked over here, and as soon as I walked in, I came in to support Nancy. Yeah, Really? Yeah, I was raising for Microsoft.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
So, welcome back to the ProFlex English Open powered by the APP. Day 5, I'm joined on commentary by Chanel Lowe. It's been an interesting match here, Chanel.
Second server.
Yeah, it's off to a good start.
0-0-2.
Stuart and Ashiro, definitely the favourites in this encounter. Obviously, flying over from the APP.
0-0-1.
Cat's Australian.
Oh, yes.
But certainly establish yourself quickly on the Pro Tour out in America. After a quick start here, energy from the far side of the court. Bobby Ashiro to serve.
Cat's style is just... She's just a great player.
2-0-1.
Quite calm.
Very.
There's an intensity there, but it looks very measured, very calm.
I think that's commentator's pace.
Yeah.
2-0-2.
Obviously, Bobby Ashiro is one of the OGs. Has been around a while.
Yeah.
Very well established on the scene. Obviously, Cat's come in, taking some names down pretty quickly.
Very.
As we've got the Dyden pair nearest to us with Carolina's been obviously with them for quite some time, and Claudia's also with Team Dyden, both using those. Paddles have been on sale in the vendor village through the UK Pickleball Shop, one of our sponsors. Very much ever present on the European pickleball scene. Just struggling to get anything on the board here against our APP pros.
Second server. 2-0-2.
Great ATP there from Osvarek. Fantastic. You can hear how happy she's about that. But that's what you're going to have to do when a point against these.
Well, this is what I was going to ask. Do you see any strategy?
0-2-1.
I think they're hanging in there. They're not really creating anything at the moment.
Second server.
I mean, it's tough. Cat Stewart is playing a big left side role there. Definitely sort of shaded and covering that middle of the court.
Yeah.
Picking a lot of those middle dinks up that might be going to the Ashiro backhand.
Yeah.
But I don't see anything particularly game playing wise that's going on. It's just kind of, it's just there. There's nothing obvious that's going on. I mean, dropping middle is a worry.
Yes.
it's normally a fairly good option.
Also, they seem to be getting caught in the transition.
Yeah.
Right.
Great hands there. I think we'll see more of that.
Yes.
Potentially just let's shorten the points. Let's speed up at the first opportunity if you've got the hands advantage. Why bother dinking?
Why bother? Yeah. They've tried that now, the first couple of points. So let's.
Second server. 3-0-2.
And there we go, hands again.
Yeah.
Ashiro's now starting to drive on those thirds rather than drop. Stuart was always tending to drive anyway.
4-0-2. Point.
Yep.
Nice.
Clean winner there. Like a weird kind of ace.
It must have been because it
5-0-2.
disappeared.
There we go again, and when it's not going your way, it's not going your way.
6-0-2, 1 minute.
Kat is she's looking for it though. She's ready.
It's just a relentless onslaught now. They've unlocked what needs to happen. It's like, let's just finish this quickly. Let's not play with our food. Just
That's a good one.
initiate contact straight away and go from there.
What would you say, Kamal, what would you say they have to do to combat this?
Well, the dropping game's not working.
Yeah.
So just do something that might work. So just use some power that's unexpected. But we've already seen that the hands advantage is the team on the nearest side of the camera here. So you're going to have to try and fire off really early and hope to get them if they're not when they're moving in.
Oh, there we go.
Like that.
It was.
I mean, to be fair, that's a bad third drive. It's a bad third drive. And Cable did a great job of opening the face there to get that cross court. So
Yeah.
rather than punching through the court, she punched through the width of the court.
Yeah.
So that Shira can't get to it.
Second server. 0-6-2.
Oh, so it's exactly like you say. When they go down the middle, Cat's expecting it there.
Yeah.
When they go down the lines, they get more success with that.
And there's a hands advantage again. Shira puts a good reset in there in the middle of that rally.
Yeah.
Really digging it out. But it's just an onslaught.
Let's see if they stick to that game plan.
Second server.
I think the problem is when you're on return serve, it's hard to actually initiate after your return to really initiate any sort of hands.
Yeah.
Because the drives are coming in hard on the thirds. So you're tending to just at best counter punch back or just reset that ball rather than actually initiate on it because that ball isn't landing.
Oh.
And then you do not need that in these situations.
Celebrating in their cold. She's having fun.
So again, the drop to the backhand there, pulled the two-handed backhand from Cat Stewart there. But you've got to get the ball to bounce.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But it's really hard.
It's difficult.
And if you don't get it to bounce particularly well, you're just going to get sped up off the bounce anyway to you.
That was
now look at this.
Great, yeah.
Not even unwinding the stack on that.
Yeah.
Just playing the other way round.
Which is
Side out. One, 6-1.
So you see the thumb out on the hand signal there from Cat. Nice shot. A little bit of disguise on that last volley.
2-6-1.
The margins are so small.
Yeah, they are.
Second server.
Gonna rue that. That's just not there.
No.
Needs a little bit of roll on that just to get it up and down. But that's what happens when you
The
get a
strength is
half
there.
chance. You're gonna go for it. You're so desperate for anything to happen. You do the wrong thing. See, the interesting thing that you can see that if the ball doesn't quite convert as high as you think, Stewart just rolls it back.
Yes.
He doesn't
There's
try
no-
and hit pace on it, just get the ball down on the other side and wait and build again.
Side out.
And then the serve goes wide. Let's see if Oshiro and Stewart can get a couple on the ball in this change of ends. Nope. First shot's going.
6-3-2.
great location on that drive.
Point.
She held off a bit, which allowed, didn't allow Osric to read that one.
I love those sort of held inside in speed ups.
Yeah.
And you just go on just outside the right hip.
Yeah.
Because it's going in. You've got to play it. There's just better ball distribution from the APP pair here. They're just moving the ball around in the kitchen more effectively. And even then, with that counter that Osric hit, if she does get it over, just Cat Stewart's sitting on it already.
Oh, what a point.
Really good reset. So Shero's doing a fantastic job with defense in some of these rallies. Just getting really low, digging those balls out.
391.
That might be the first volley error we've seen from Cat Stewart this game.
491.
A little bit too high down the middle.
Yeah, Shero's doing a great job of all that right side player with the one-handed roll.
Yeah.
To redirect that to K-Mel, so rather than going straight ahead, she's actually getting angle on it as well. Makes it so hard to release that ball safely. Yep. Not missing that one.
No.
Now, if you're looking at one-handed volleys, this is a bit of a masterclass of females. If you're looking at how to hit that ball successfully back to home, watch the Oshiro and Stewart roll volleys in this game. You've seen the slightly more top-spun version that Cat Stewart's hitting when the ball's not there. You've got that inside-out one that Bobby Oshiro's hitting to redirect across court. And you've got some really powerful flicks as well. See the combo there?
Yeah.
Pulls from the backhand wing straight across the body of K-Mel, sits on the forehand to do the 1-2 punch. Classic triangle theory in action there.
Yeah.
Match point up. First time of asking. 10-4-1, 2 bites of the cherry if they need it. Oshiro to serve.
10-4-2.
And there we go.
Game match, 11-4.
A fairly comfortable win there for Bobby Oshiro and Cat Stewart against Kellyanne Osirek and Claudia K-Mel. They take the game 11-4.
Great game.
Yeah, clip that back at home. Watch those volleys. See those oneies. So not actually punches in bunches like Chris Nick would say. Only a 3-point win streak on the points from Oshiro and Stewart there. But interestingly, the unforced error count is quite high on both sides. But it's actually the forced errors where the shots have actually been taken to the opponents. It's making a difference there. Coming up next, we've got the men's doubles open round of 32 match between Bastien Grau and Charles Brian Rayner against Harry Feast and Callum Matthew. We'll come back to that next match. I think the players are ready here after this word from our sponsors.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2000.
So we are back now with the men's doubles open round of 32 match between Bastian Grau and Charles Brown Rayner and Harry Feast and Callum Matthew. Harry Feast, based out of the south of England, another Fox Pickleball athlete and making great strides in the game in the last couple of months.
This is one game to 15. Change ends at 8. Time in.
So this is a knockout, so this should be 1 game to 15, win by 2.
All good. Time in.
Scheduling wise,
0-0-2.
we are 10 minutes behind, so we're really catching up now. So an interesting pull there from Harry Feast. Possibly not on, didn't quite suppose Rainer wide enough to go through there. Got too much on it. Good hands there from Callum Matthew. So lefty-righty combo, Chanel. You know a lot about that.
I do indeed.
0-0-2.
It's my favourite kind of play.
Have to declare a little bit that one of my favourite couples in mixed doubles is Chanel and her playing partner Dan O'Brien. I always think they play the game the way I like to see it, also with the great spirit as well.
Yeah, we have come a long way, Dad and I. I think it's about 2 years now.
2-0-2.
Coming up for 2 years.
It's interesting. How does that work? You know, you've got like cat years and dog years.
Yeah.
They're pickleball years, because obviously everybody's so young in the UK. And great hands there from Harry Feast to put that ball away.
How do you think? The pickleball years relate? Yeah, it feels like it could be about 5+ years.
Yeah, I think for me, I think the early years go really fast. You get really quick, really good, and then suddenly it's like, oh. Then the grind starts.
Yes. So I would say pickleball is a relatively easy sport to pick up, but it's a very difficult sport to master.
Yeah. Or we could use the Shrek analogy. We're like an onion, it's got lots of layers.
And every time you think you've got to the best part, yeah, you watch players such as, well, the ones we're seeing on Court-2, you realise, oh, there's a lot more to it.
Yeah.
3-0-1.
Good start here from Bowen, Rayner and Grau. 4 up in no time at all.
4-0-1.
Yeah, I think Feast and Matthew are just finding their way. Oh. Great hands.
I think one of the interesting things about pickleball years is that a lot of people historically have kind of played in their little bubble.
Yes.
And until you come to a big event like this, even some of the small events we have in England don't really show you the breadth of what we have in our game. And some of the things that kind of upset, sometimes it's just interesting to see is the understandable naivety. This is a great rally we've got to develop in here. And it goes to the way of Feast and Matthew. They got their first point on the board.
So Feast and Matthew seem to be coming out on top every time they engage in the hands battle.
Again, overcooking it there from Harry Feast. Just needs to play one more ball to set up a proper opportunity rather than stretching on it.
He does, which he's really good at. He's just slipping into this one.
I think that might have taken the net tape. It's a big deflection there. So, couple on the board now.
2-4-2.
2-4-2. Just a little loose on that one, maybe a little casual. You're saying about the naivety, you sort of see people come off their first tournament experience and they're almost shell-shocked.
Yeah.
They haven't kind of realised there's a whole nother load of people out there. Great hands there from Grau. It's like, oh my God, there's like people that are better than me. I was the best in my club, and suddenly you're nowhere. And it's trying to handle the emotions of that, not being what you expect.
I find even when playing tournaments down south, playing a bit further up north, there's just a whole other set of
Just missed it.
Just missed it, yeah. A whole different set of players up north. So So when they come down south, it's really interesting to see how, what that competition is like.
And again, early pull there from Charles Bowen-Rayner. Gets the jump on Callum Matthew. Yeah, there is
so Bowen-Rayner did come out on top. So I wonder if he sticks with that, because he's tried it a couple of times where he's initiating the speed ups.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing when you sort of get exposed to something you don't necessarily know is out there. There's interested at PPL, it's on the PPL tryouts, and you look at some of the people that come to those, and they're like, you kind of say, you could think there's someone who's going, oh, you're the best player in this club, you've got to go and try out for that. And they don't really have the exposure to the rest of the sort of the pickleball world.
Yes.
Yeah, missed that one, trying to thread it down the line. We're definitely playing to 15 Chanel, because we've got 6 on the board and no change of hands. Good spot there, just wide enough on Bowen-Rayner to make him reach and lack the control to get that volley in. Good hands there from Basti Grau. Sitting heavy on the backhand counter there.
6-4-1.
That's a little floaty.
It's interesting as neither team seems to be, getting into it. Oh, it's just going back and forth, back and forth.
There's not like a big run. It's just.
Oh, it's a bit.
Again, that backhand counter, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not a spot to go on Basti Grau.
No.
So
now, will they pick up on that? Because they've done it a couple of times.
Definitely got a bit of a lead building now at 8-4. So the change of entries coming up. I can see Harry Feast just off the sideline there talking to his girlfriend. Actually, obviously we shouldn't be commentating about what we can't actually see on screen, but yeah, I can see Zoe's there. Get a little bit of moral support there. Dan Parrott's over in that corner as well. Interesting, the kind of the fraternities that build around pickleball, their own little communities, but there's like the next gen pickleball that obviously you know about.
Yes, it's really nice to see the communities growing. People who would otherwise not have become friends, and that's what it is. Everyone's become friends, and it's a great community.
It's back to resume. Referee Van Bergen gets us underway. Yeah, and that's in. So coming out strong from the change of ends.
9-4-2.
Again, they're pulling successfully into the bodies of both Matthew and Feast there, but there is no way to go there when you're going at Basti Grau. Wasn't sure if that thing was in before either. So it looks like the net call may have just equalised from a possible out ball they played in. We do have our Stupa delivery review system, decision review system here. If we do have a questionable call. Timeout being called, good decision.
Yeah, that's a good call, because they seem to be running away with it now.
I think it's just a heat check. I don't think there's anything they're going to do strategically different. I haven't seen anything different from here. Basti's giving a heart to the camera. Clearly the side of Bowen-Rayner and Grau are fairly relaxed. They're not taking any water, they're not sitting down, they're just kind of like, okay,
no,
doing all right here.
I think they might have come in with a game plan. They seem to be forcing a lot of like you said, there was the body shots, but there's a lot of high. The balls are quite high coming over from Feast and Matty.
Yeah. I think the interesting thing is there that actually they're not even having to expose the fact there's two backhands on the outside.
No.
It's like it's all central stuff that's working.
Exactly.
So maybe there's a little bit of lack of communication on who's taking that middle ball. There's a couple of times you've seen a little bit of a stutter. And who's going to take that ball that comes across to the middle? Grau wants an Ernie. That's twice he's gone and shown it whether he's not got there.
But it's just applying the pressure.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah, Crowd is having to take evasive manoeuvres there. The hands got a little bit too quick for him. But yeah, when you show the Ernie, even if you don't get it, it puts the thought in the mind that it might happen, and it changes the shots you play.
Yeah, but Feast was ready for it. There, I think that's what you were talking about, the miscommunication.
Yeah.
It was a high ball that they could have both gone. It's unfortunate. I mean, Matthew and Feast, both incredible players. That is unlucky.
When it's not working sometimes.
Yeah.
13-4-1.
Does he thread the needle? Yes, he does.
He
Brings up
did.
match point.
14-4-1.
And that is game to Brian Rayner 15-4 against Harry Feast and Callum Matthew. Fairly efficient there, Chanel.
Yeah, they were. They came out in the change of ends, and they were just dominant. Rayner and Grau. They looked really solid. I do think they seem to have come up with a game plan, executed it.
Once you figured out that you've got an advantage, just keep on using it. And they definitely had an advantage in the hands battles. They were doing a good job of getting Harry Feast to kind of scoop dink rather than roll dink on his forehand. Makes it difficult. And we can see here 47% of the points won were put into the net, which will show that hands advantage we're seeing here.
Yeah.
And only 21 were missed. So actually what you're looking here is nearly everything is either a counter, a speed up that was missed, or something that's going in the net.
Yeah. I think it might have been early reads as well. I think Feast might have read it, but they were just really good. So I played a bit. Fantastic game.
Next up, we have got a women's doubles open round of 16 match between Maria Constantino and Sabrina Mendez Dominguez against Nicola Showman and Talia Saunders. We're back right after this break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Softness to it, so it makes it a little more cinematic.
Hey, 15 seconds.
So yeah, that was my belief in it. I knew it was going to work. I wanted to know that I'm buying it. So I can now film 2 or 3 angles at once. I can hopefully I can help more people doing it. Can you bring us in, please? Okay, welcome back to the ProFlex English Open 2026, powered by the APP, sponsored by our headline sponsors Franklin, Skechers Pickle and the UK Pickleball Shop. We have got on court right now, we have Maria Constantino and Sabrina Mendez Dominguez against Nicola Showman and Talia Saunders. Saunders is in the white top furthest away from us, with the Showman in the black top. Nearest to us on here, Constantino's to serve. I saw on one of the cycles earlier, Constantino and Mendes Dominguez playing a battle against their own Ellie Tompkinson and Evie Kenner. And interesting, that box came out 3-1 in the top, so it was all down to points scored and lost. It had the qualification for first, second and third. Great hands there. A bit of, I think Chris said a bit of rat-a-tat, wasn't it, when I was just about to join the commentary earlier? On the volleys, a bit of rat-tat-tat with the volleys.
Yes.
Great doing in that reset there to land. I was thinking there's a volley coming, and it just didn't quite convert.
Their footwork, Constantine and fantastic.
Point. One.
frustration there from the Spanish pair.
Yeah. Quite an experienced pair, those two.
That backhand mechanics looks a little big there from Saunders. That's a huge wind up on that backhand. I don't quite know what the intent was. That was. It looked like
maybe she wanted a bit more top spin on that, and it's
maybe she's trying to sell. She's going to pull hard on it and then just slows it down a little bit.
1-3-1.
Yeah, that's in.
Hit that line, yeah.
1-3-2. Side out.
I think I see one of those distinctive pairs of pillar glasses on the far side of the court.
I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah. Beautiful misdirect there. That's the second net ball that's been hit.
Gotta ask Rob, do you own a pair of those?
I may own a pair of those and have to disclose I cannot say any more about my relationship with that particular brand.
Oh, right.
But yes, they are an extremely useful purchase if you're serious about your pickleball. Yes, lots of choices of frames and lenses to match what you need to do in the lighting conditions. Certainly I'm aware of a few people here. I've seen Caroline Laville's mum wearing them. Wendy Randall's got a pair. There's a few people around that's been in it slowly but building, because obviously eye protection is massively important. This is now eye protection and sight enhancement. So you'll see some of the pros wearing them.
Yes.
I think Megan Fudge is wearing another brand like Rhea, and sometimes there's some Franklin stuff you'll see when there's just more to the kitchen blockers lots of people wear. These balls do travel fast and they do hurt.
They do, but I think those pair, if I'm not mistaken, their slogan is like, don't ever miss another ball, so I'd love to hear your feedback. Have you tried them yet?
The peelers?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been wearing them since April. And another misdirect there brings it up to 7. Certainly they're getting away with it on this game. It just seems that Mendes, Dominguez and Constantine are just not getting into any kind of phase of play. Commentator's curse again, Chanel.
Yeah.
1-7-1.
Oh, look at that. Threading the needle down the line. Just a slightly broken movement there.
1-7-2.
They're getting into some rallies. They're starting to get opportunities, but just overhitting.
So I don't think the neck cord helped. But yes, they're going to have to get into this game.
7-1-1. Point. Timeout. Change ends. 8-1-1. 1 minute.
End change at 8-1. Pretty efficient here. Any thoughts on what they can do to change the tide at the moment?
Well, I would say that Saunders and Skuman are, yeah, they're very dominant at the net, initiating their speed ups. The resets are fantastic from the Spanish duo, but they just can't seem to get into it. So I would say,
interesting data here. Just on screen, 57% of the errors are actually from misses, so straight misses. So sending balls long or being sped up on rather than actually in the net.
so playing up one more ball.
I mean, Tony Saunders is a 5.491 from Australia, 39 years old. Career high of 5.517, so playing pretty much at her level at the moment, nearing her peak.
Skuman is about 18, if I'm not mistaken.
9-1-1.
Yeah, 19-year-old from Australia. It's an Antipodean Australian duo.
Yep.
5.740. So certainly there looks to be a duper advantage that's showing from the Australian pair here.
Timeout receivers, 10-1-1, 1 minute.
His interest is nearly 400 matches logged in duper for Nicola Showman.
On the 19-year-old.
Yeah. Clearly duper's a lot more established in Australia with matches and being entered into than the UK system we have here. But it's coming.
It's definitely.
Pickleball events are putting more in there.
They are.
Obviously the Open events coming in, the English club leagues, obviously the team leagues are getting into duper now, so more and more datas are getting in, so our dupers are getting more reliable in the UK. Timeout taken here to try and change something here for the Spanish pair, but it seems very much one-way traffic at the moment.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts, receivers 0, servers 1. Time in.
You're looking at 5.27 for Maria, and I think we're looking similar for Mendes Dominguez.
Second server. 10-1-2.
Yeah, 5.57, so close, but you're looking at probably a 0.5, 0.6 duper difference here. And it's kind of showing.
Yeah, on paper it's a close matchup.
Great rally there. Arguably, I think you should be leaving that ball to your partner, Maria Constance. There's a long way you were covering to come back from that backhand, think if you're going to take it.
Yeah.
One thing that's very obvious is the footwork and the bounciness of Showman. She's really on the balls of her feet, really split stepping and being really ready for those balls. It's like a different energy compared to the other three ladies on court if you look at how she moves.
Yeah.
Look at the footwork, look at the spring and the bounciness. There we go. What a hands battle there from the ladies. There's like a Georgia Johnson-esque look to how Showman split steps and moves. That must have rolled at least a couple of feet along the net there before it dropped on the wrong side. Yeah.
Oh, fortunately.
I used this in previous commentary that a net cord only rewards a good shot, as Zane Navratil would put it.
11-3-1.
Oh, good leave.
Yeah. Managed to get the hair flick out the way
Yeah,
as well.
That's quite a skill.
11-3-2.
Yeah, there is definitely something Georgia Johnson-esque about the movement of Showman.
12-3-2.
The more I watch, the more I see the similarities. Interesting on the fact on that I was watching Julie Johnson play randomly when I was out in the States, and it was like imprinting an older version over Georgia Johnson's body, and the way she moved to the non-volley zone line, the way it was literally the same person. It was unreal. Obviously, should be it's the mum and the coach, but it was exactly the same movement patterns, exactly the same body shape. So she was moving towards the court. Yeah, I think footwork is something that's so underrated.
It is.
The more you look at the high level, the better you'll see the footwork. And that's one thing to aspire to for all players at home. A little better. Can you move your feet more efficiently? Can you stop and remain on balance rather than you do at the moment? That's a challenge for everybody all the time. Look at the bounce there. You see those little bouncy stutter steps, there's small adjustments and then big movements.
Yeah.
Super efficient. Always getting that ball where she wants to be, making the optimal contact. That one's not coming back.
No, she hasn't had many of those, but when she does get them, she makes them good.
Oh, that's a fearsome Tui there. As bouncy as you can be, that is not going to be easy to defend.
One. Second server. Three 13-2.
Yep. Brings up, side out. You can see a big smile on the face there, Nicola Showman.
13-3-1. Point.
Match point number 1 on the board. It looks like Showman may be part of an APP program. I can see an APP logo on her shirt, which typically indicates they're part of some kind of development system. And brings up the win, 15-3 to Nicola Showman and Talia Saunders against Maria Constantino and Sabrina Mendez Dominguez. Fairly efficient win there, Chanel.
Very powerful duo. I loved how light they kept it. The energy was really good. I mean, she was great footwork, as you mentioned.
It looks like we may have a little bit of a delay after this match on Championship Court 2. We're just waiting for other results to come in to decide the fate of who's going to be playing next. Look at that match there. Big difference in the total number of serves there. And if you think it's better than 50% conversion rate. So typically I was talking to Sam Bass, who's been on the mainstream, and he says that he reckons that you should be converted on half of your serves, give or take, if it's a fairly good match. And we're looking at there, 26 serves, win 15 points, a pretty good consistency there.
Yeah.
And look at the amount of errors, only 2 forced errors. They just couldn't do anything to their opponents. So we're just going to take a little bit of a break. We'll be right back as soon as we get the results from our men's doubles open round of 16 match. We're coming in soon. We just wait to hear. We know we're going to definitely be getting Tristan Dussault and Ronan Cameron, and we'll find out who their opponents are shortly.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near.
Warming up myself.
Okay, welcome back everyone to the Preference English Open powered by the APP. Just in a warm up for this men's doubles open match between Tristan Dussault and Ronan Cameron on the left side of your screen. Dussault is at the far side of the camera and the near side is Ronan Cameron. On the right hand side of your screen, furthest from us in the view, is Joshua Bright from England, and you've then got Boris Pack from Belgium on the right side of your screen nearest to you. The DUPA ratings would suggest that Cameron and Dussault should take this reasonably comfortably. It's about a 0.7 DUPA difference between both of these players. DUPA being the system that we use for predicting matches and obviously looking at ratings and rankings of people. So it looks like we've got Dussault and Cameron to get underway. Dussault is going to be starting us off.
Game to 15, change at 8. Time in, 0-0-2.
Referee Ron Ponder gets us underway.
Point.
So we have a lefty-righty combination with the team of Pack and Bright.
1-0-2. Point.
Good flick there, just out of the air to cuff Boris Pack.
2-0-2. Point. Thank you, Rob. 3-0-2.
What if you had a little loud clang, had to leave the commentary booth to retrieve the ball? Nice misdirect around there by Josh Bright. Holds it beautifully and then tags the shoulder of Cameron.
0-3-1.
You see the little skip and jump there to try and use some willpower to get that dink over the net. And I'm leaving the box again.
Side out. Three, 0-1.
Camera's moved. Okay. Move it now.
Point. 4-0-1. Point. 5-0-1. Second serve. 5-0-2. Side out. 0-5-1. Point.
So first point on the board for the team of Pack and Bright here.
1-5-1. Point.
And that's another one there. Successful drive cross court as they're unwinding the stack. Always an opportunity when those opponents move into the other side of the court. There's gaps and spots to hit into if they're not efficient in their movement. I think they're calling out. Looks like we might get a line review here. Yeah, we're getting a line review now.
The serving team has a challenge of the baseline call over here. Right now we stand at 2-5-2.
Just waiting to see. Decision pending. Great that we have this line review system here to give us the opportunity to check what's going on. Here it comes. Ball is out.
I thought it was too. But that was a valid challenge. But now you've lost that challenge, and now we're to 2-5-2. 2-5-2.
Nice tag again there. Just moving into where Boris Pack was moving to. Couldn't quite arrest his movement to get out of the way. Get his paddle instead.
5-2-1.
Great pick up there off the bounce, flicking onto the backhand, unsuccessfully encountering that.
6-2-1. Point.
And now a 5-point lead rapidly being established for the team of Tissot and Cameron. Again, a very efficient performance here by the Americans. And that goes long, and it's change of ends.
Time out, change ends. 8-2-1, 1 minute.
So a confident start here for Tissot and Cameron.
15 seconds. Time in. 8-2-1. Second serve.
Big call of out there to leave that pick up off the bounce from Tissot.
8-2-2.
Still another chance of putting some points on the board here for the APP next gen pair. That is not getting missed.
Point.
A little pop up there, just decide which one of the players are going to take it to finish off. Point grows to 7.
9-2-2.
So the lead goes to 7.
Ball. Left foot push
Left
off.
foot push off called by referee
Second
Bob
side,
Ponder there on
side
Dussault.
out. Two 9-1.
Pat going for the ATP
Second
there,
serve.
didn't quite convert. Tough when you're using the one-handed backhand to get that round the post flat. Needs to sort of
2-9-2.
shape around it more and try and curve it around that post.
Side
And
out.
that serve goes long. Can't afford to miss serves at this point in a match and playing against this level of opponent. Oh, and then the net call goes cruelly onto the paddle of Pack, leaving him no chance to readjust.
10-2-1.
Good attack there from Josh Bright to get that ball down at the feet of Dussault. One of our taller players in the tournament.
10-2-2.
Very much if you can get the ball down at their feet will make it a successful place to attack. Easier said than done.
Out. Side out. 2-10-1.
Great hands there from Dussault on the counter. Able to get the ball not only back on the other side net, but down and cross court, making it even harder for his opponent to control it. And again, pulling up successfully there from Dussault. Twice in a row he's been able to thread that ball through the middle into that backhand left corner.
3-2-2.
Serve swaps to Josh Bright. Nice attempt at spin, but Cameron was seen waiting heavy on that. Able to get two hands on it and punish it through the middle. The side out again. 7-point lead here for the team, Dussault and Cameron. Good finish there by Josh Bright. Good hands, but they're just sitting and waiting and finishing. Hold on that final volley.
10-3-2.
Backhand to find dink exchange there, always difficult for Pack. He's going to be at a disadvantage there, whilst he has his forehand in the middle. If they successfully target that backhand, he's going forehand to backhand with Dussault. And again, trying to force that into the backhand winger. Cameron unsuccessful. I'd imagine we'll see more balls being funneled to Pack in this next rally.
12-3-2.
There's that Pack again. As I said, they're funneling and channeling it there. Most of the balls go in that direction. Dussault so early to set up his roll there on that attack. It's almost like he saw that was coming before it even left the paddler just right. Yeah, called out. So let's see if we can get a couple on the board here for Pack and Bright. Big matches to cover the 10-point deficit.
3-13-1.
That's such a beautiful roll, dink there from Ronan Cameron. Holds on it at the last second, puts a lot of left hand into it to whip it with heavy topspin and side spin cross court for a clean dink win on Josh Bright. And again, they're successfully channeling that ball to Boris Pack to put him under pressure.
13-3-1. Second serve.
Just a short delay here where Rowan and Cameron go to Championship Court-1 to collect the ball that was powered off the court.
Thirteen, 32.
Second chance to bring up a match point. Yep. Cameron takes that comfortably through the middle of the court. Sets up first match point for the team of Dussault and Cameron.
32.
And that brings the game 15-3 to the team of Tristan Dussault and Ronan Cameron against Boris Pack and Josh Bright. Good effort there from the Belgian-English pair, but really difficult to control that when you're playing against a team of that quality. We can see here a big run of unforced errors there from the team of Bright and Pack, and only 11 errors in total combined from the team of Dussault and Cameron. Less errors in total than just the unforced errors made from the other team. Big run in bunches there. 60% of points won on their serve. So really a good efficiency there. We're looking at about a 50% conversion rate on there. But only a 3 maximum point win streak for that team. So obviously not scoring a lot in bunches from there. But a great win there for the team of Cameron and Dussault.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
This year. To learn more, visit the app.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to the ProFlex English Open powered by the APP. Next match on Championship Court 2. Nearest to us on camera in the red dresses are Ellie Tompkinson and Evie Canna, our English team. And they'll be playing against Rose Van Rake and Shelby Bates, one of our top seeds from the APP Tour. About to get underway. This is a game to 15, win by 2. Evie Canna about to serve. Spare with us 1 second. Then we just need to get the mics. I've just got a mic needs to be replaced on court to give us the audio from on the stream. Yeah, very nice whether you could kind of hear player communication from the microphones just located on those net straps. Net call getting in the way there. Tagging Evie Canna. Bates to serve. Great counter there from Evie Canna. Very much a right-sided specialist in pickleball. House from Farnham in Surrey. Have to declare a little bit of personal interest here. Evie Kenner is the daughter of my long-time mixed partner, Helen Kenner. Ellie Tompkinson, done a little bit of coaching for in the early part of her career. She works at the Hurlands Club in Farnham, Surrey, but hails from Norfolk. Just the net tickle go the wrong side of the net there for Kenner. But another chance to put a point on the board here on the paddle of Ellie Tompkinson. So a couple of exchanges side outs here, nothing on the board yet for either team. And again, Evie Kenner hard on that backhand counter to Rose Van Rake, targeting the body there. 0-0-2. Great energy from the team of Kenner and Tompkinson here, bringing the side out again. So we can get something on the board this time. Great location for that volley there from Van Rake, piercing between Tompkinson and Kenner.
0-0-2.
Bates punishing that ball there, just a little bit too much height on the first one. Forces the ball to pop and then comfortably put away. Great leave there again. Ball needs to be retrieved by our digital signage crew. May need to get him some wicket keeper's gloves for later in the tournament.
0-0-2.
Great defence in that rally from Shelby Bates. Squatting right down to the ground, getting underneath that ball to reset it. First point on the board for Van Rake and Bates. Yeah, just overreaching on that ball there from Bates. Definitely not one to try and attack, just not quite there. Didn't convert, just slightly outside of her wingspan. Yeah, big finish again there from Shelby Bates. Once you can't get that ball to land, it gets incredibly difficult to establish yourself at the non-volley zone and get some degree of neutrality in the rally. Yeah, first point on the board from that missed backhand roll volley from Van Rake. Brings level at 1-1. Good finish there from Ellie Tompkinson. They're starting to draw a bit of a crowd on Championship Court-2 now. I think the word's getting out that the English pair are here. Bit of home support here for the team of Kenner and Tompkinson. Yeah, just didn't quite get underneath that successfully. But small lead, just 2 on the board here. They keep playing consistently and establishing in rallies. They've got a great chance in this match. Oh, I don't dislike that attempt at pulling from Evie Kenner there. Van Rake definitely was a little bit off on her movement. Just needs a little bit less on it. Great hustle there from Ellie Tompkinson to take that ball off the paddle of Kenner's backhand and do a bit more with the forehand to set up that great two-handed volley to put pressure on Bates. Great job from Ellie Tompkinson there, playing that big left-sided roll, taking a lot of balls. Kenner is known to be excellent at resetting and setting those points up. Great hands battle there. Kenna just unable to get underneath that last one. Just a little bit over the top and sends it long, but great play from all four ladies there. Kenna on that shot, just not quite enough lift on it. But a great performance so far from the English pair. Definitely the underdogs in this match. And again, Bates frustrated there, knows she's pulling on a ball she maybe should have been resetting as she comes in. Kenna just a little bit extended, having to counter with one hand rather than two on that ball. Certainly her two-handed counter is where she's more comfortable. And that one brings two, maybe that previous error weighing on Kenna there. But they're still very much in this. And again, Bates is trying to fire away from mid-court. Clearly there's a strategy to try and pull from the middle of the court and put the pressure on the English pair, but it's been unsuccessful so far. Yeah, again, that ball just a little bit too high, unable to get the ball to land, giving Renrake a chance to power that volley away. And again, another big put away from the paddler, Shelby Bates. Definitely a little bit more power coming from the paddles of Renrake and Bates compared to the first part of this game. Oh, and the net cord doesn't go the way of Evie Kenna. But they're really getting into this rally. They're just not being able to quite establish the non-volley zone like they were in the early phase when they were building some points and some pressure. Just got to find a way to get established and start to build that dinking battle. Yeah, and that's good. The outstretched flat hand of Evie Kenna suggesting that landing in. Lovely shot there from Evie Kenna. Just able to control and take the pace off that ball. When it got moved a little bit of space to hit in the middle of the court there. Renrake and Bates just isolates a little bit. Thomason must be disappointed. Unforced error on return of serve, really needs to make those balls in a match that's going to be this tight for them. Superb return from Kenna, but unable to capitalise on it. As the ball just sails a little wide in again. The boom in four hands of Renrake and Bates bringing those points on the board. So a good little start for the team of Kenna and Tompkinson. And then suddenly the APP pair of Renrake and Bates started to establish a little bit of dominance. They still haven't been able to be successful in sort of hard countering and attacking from the middle of the court. I think Ellie and Evie are probably going to be talking about, can we just try and make some more balls? Can we try and get the ball to bounce? Because that's what they were experiencing success, both in earlier matches and obviously earlier in this match. They just got to find a way to get that ball on the ground and put some pressure on the team of Renrake and Bates. See, Rose has been winning a lot of stuff on the APP to Shelby Bates had lots of success on the tour as well, so certainly experienced competitors on this side of your camera. Just a little bit too much trying to do on that forehand, on that backhand 2E from Tompkinson there. Yeah, they've just got to try and settle in a little bit from this and change their ends. Certainly they're now starting to build a bit of a lead. And again, ball going wide there from Van Rake, past the outstretched Tompkinson. It feels like there's just another gear that's been flicked. Yeah, timeout called. Good decision here by Kenner and Tompkinson. Just make them think about it, try and regroup. A bit of a strategy together there. Obviously good friends, experienced trainers with each other, obviously at the Hurlands Club, the largest pickleball club in Europe at the moment. Just around the corner from Evie, and obviously Ellie's working there. Hope they can find a way to sort of spin things back around. Obviously big lead in front at 11-2, I believe we're at the moment. So they just got to get a side out, find some way to get a side out. I think the big trick is just going to be get the ball to bounce on the other side of the court, because it gives you a chance. Once that ball is in the air, they can continue to push and take time away from it. So if they can just find some way to get the ball to land, it's going to make a huge difference.
Remaining timeouts, receiver 0, server
Yeah, we
1.
are at 11 here. So 11-2 to the team of Van Rake and Bates.
Time up.
11-2-2. We resume. And again, that 2-e counter just unsuccessful, but we did see the left-handed swinging volley there from Evie Kenner. So I think I know she's been bringing into her game to generate more power on that wing, particularly in singles. Yeah, just a little bit of a stutter on that from Van Rake that didn't quite convert as much as she thought she did with the ball. Having to make a last-minute adjustment and earns a side out for Kenner and Tompkinson. And that sails wide. Let's see if Tompkinson and Kenner can get established at the non-volley zone in this next point. And again, the ball lands in. Tompkinson ruined that she left it. See a little bit of frustration as she walks away to collect the ball. Oh, lovely jumping Ernie there, straight at the body of Kenner. Unable to counter that one back.
13-2-1.
And the net call cruelly clipping that between both of the paddles of Kenner and Tompkinson.
14-2-1.
And that brings up the game 15-2 to the team of Van Rake and Bates, who defeat Evie Kenner and Ellie Tompkinson. Great start to that match for Tompkinson and Kenner, getting into some real phases of play, some good consistency there. But ultimately, once this train started running down the hill, there was no way to stop it. And that was the train of Rose Van Rake and Shelby Bates. Got a few stats to look at here. That the errors we're looking to see are predominantly based upon either in the net or missing the shots. There wasn't a lot that they actually hit out. So basically, it was a lot of stuff that's been actually done to the team of Kenner and Tompkinson, which you can kind of see from there. They didn't have a huge amount of opportunities to actually instigate attacks and actually be successful on trying to hit the ball into the court. So it's much more a case of being able to take them through the ball, through the court. Didn't really kind of happen there. So I think we're going to take a short pause. Let's see what's coming up next on Championship Court. Last time I looked on the live schedule, we were waiting for the announcement of the next opponents, and that has now come through. We're going to get the APP Studies has been nicknamed Randy Blanco and Brandon Lane playing against Jaden Broderick and James Broker. They'll be coming up any moment now once the players join the court. Scheduled for 2 o'clock, we're now at 2:10. Should be back in the next sort of 5 or 10 minutes once we get another referee and the players on court to get this game underway. So we're about to get underway again. This is a men's quarter-final between Randy Blanco and Brandon Lane, nearest to us on camera. On the left you'll find Lane in the leopard print, and on the right you'll have Randy Blanco. On the far side you've got Jaden Broderick, the lefty, about to serve, and he is playing with James Broker. Early pull off the bounce here by Broderick. Takes a little bit of a net cord and gets on top of Brandon Lane, who can't counter successfully.
1-0-2.
Again, great counters there from Broderick. Successful bringing up the second point on the board there. Again, targeting Lane on the left.
2-0-2.
Just a little bit of an overreach there from Broker on the pull.
0-2-1. I'll recall the score. 0-2-1.
ATP there from Blanco, forcing the defense into the net from Broker.
1-2-1.
And a pull off the bats there, unsuccessful. Aiming that left shoulder of Brandon Lane again, leaving it go wide and long.
2-2-1. Second serve.
Just a little reaction there from Lane, maybe not getting low enough on that ball. 1-2-3 punch there, 2 from Lane, 1 from Blanco to finish that point.
3-2-2. Side out.
Unsuccessful on that backhand roll from Lane.
3-1.
Just turning Blanco there a little bit inside out.
3-3-1.
Oh, great hands there from Lane to defending that, but the net tickle unsuccessful. Dribbling over the net.
4-3-1.
And bringing up another point for Broderick and Broker.
Second serve.
Very obvious here the quality of play here by the extended lengths of the rally and the dinking that you're seeing here. Good hands, but they're just getting a little bit quick on Broderick there, sending the ball long.
3-4-1.
So side out, 3-4-1.
Second serve. 3-4-2.
Exchanges side out again. Brings the paddle back onto the paddle of Jaden Broderick.
3-1.
Again, Lane finding that same spot on the court, causing him problems. Another cruel net tickle there brings up the 6th point. Our ref just checking. The net just moved from Lanes. They're going to call the...
The rule is if the ball bounces in and then touches the post, that is, you hit a permanent structure. Right? You've hit a
just checking what
no.
the ball landed on before they're calling that point out.
Hit the court first.
Are they
It didn't
taking
hit
the
this.
permanent part? I
It
think there's a
didn't. It
question
didn't
here
hit.
about
So if you hit
where
this,
that ball landed on and whether it's a live ball or not.
Okay. Yeah. So that just correction. That was point. 6-3-2.
Great pull there from Broker. Catherine Lane having to hit hard on that counter, but able to get it to land in. Definitely it seems to be a strategy here to try and target Lane on the left.
3-7-1.
Great play there from Lane, and Blanco finishing up with the Ernie, but some amazing hands there from Blanco, picking that ball just off the net tape and getting it back. Finish up with a powerful Ernie as he comes charging through from Lane.
4-7-1.
That ball land out, it does. Brings up the 5th point on the board for the team of Lane and Blanco. And again, a good pull off the bounce there by Lane. Brings the lead to within 1. They would be our favourites based upon the dupers of the 4 gentlemen involved. Lane being the only person on court over 6 at 6.009. With Blanco at 5.997. That ball goes out, so they're now level. Certainly the team of Blanco and Lane settling into this nicely.
7-7-1.
Broderick and Broker, 5.74 for Broderick and 5.626 for Broker. So extremely high quality players. We get to the change of ends at 8-7. All the early running was from Broderick and Broker, came out of the traps firing, but it seems that as Lane and Blanco settled into the game, starting to build in their points more consistently, the hands exchanged again in their direction. Not a lot being done wrong for the team of Broderick and Broker. Just need to try and be a little bit more judicious from when they pull the ball and speed up. They get ready for any early initiations. B Lane's definitely getting a bit more success now on that left, pulling off a central ball and then tending to speed that ball up cross court with Blanco sitting heavy on the backhand, ready to pounce if he needs to. Team of Broker and Broderick are just in their corner at the moment, just getting ready to go. Also, we saw Jaden Broderick in the bronze medal match, the last match last night. Had to pull out, suffering with some issues with his knee. You can still see that band over his left knee at the moment. Clearly he was in discomfort last night, taking a medical timeout as well.
8-7-1.
Great defense from both Lane and Blanca in that rally, but eventually the ball pops up high and the ball is punished by James Broker.
8-7-2.
Great swinging two-way there between Broker and Broderick. It's a bit of a miscommunication there after that speed up. No one covering the middle. Just a bit of an overcook there from Blanco. Questioning something probably internally. Don't think there's anything particularly he can blame other than himself on that shot. Just one job to do there, Randy Blanco. Curve it round the post, but unable to do that. With some fantastic ball distribution across the kitchen there by Brandon Lane. Superb play. Lovely pull across Jaden Broderick there. Just taking the ball from the outside of the court to the inside, moving across and then going back where Jaden Broderick was coming from, making it hard to readjust your body and control that volley back into the court. That brings up 9-9. And B-Lane getting tagged there. Off the bounce by Jaden Broderick. Now the swing of the scores is going back in the direction of Broderick and Broker. Quick hand speed there in that firefight. But Broderick unable to keep that last counter in the court. Just a bit of a slowing down here by the experienced pair of Lane and Blanco.
9-10-1.
Missed third there from Blanco. Second chance to put some more points on the board and bring the lead down to 0. Again, another great pull from Brandon Lane. He's had so much success attacking Broker off the inside out pull, off the bounce, or off a low ball out of the air. And once again, successful. Yep, great ATP there, and also taking the body back at the same time. Really hooking that wide round the court into the right leg there of Broker. So it brings up a 1-point lead for the more experienced APP pair. But just taking a moment to tie his shoes. B-Lane taking the advantage there just to tail down. Make sure he's ready to go on the next point.
Resume play. 11-10-2.
Again, it looks like Lane just struggling to see the ball there at one moment. There is quite an appreciable lighting difference on camera in the centre of the court compared to the end, so you can see there. Just out. Yeah, there's obviously a combination of natural light from the skylights of the NEC plus some actually artificial lighting within the arena itself. So depending on what's happening on outside, sometimes they give it a little bit extra light running onto the court as their skylights sort of run across the width of the court rather than lengthwise. Good put away there from Broderick. Levels the score, 11-11-2.
11-11-2.
Lane gets that ball successfully low on the other side of the court. It's now just a 4-point race. These quarterfinals matches are 1st to 15, win by 2.
11-11-1.
Love that 1-2 drive combo from the baseline. Often you think when you're behind in a rally, you need to reset the ball and get that ball in the kitchen, but actually you're just in the same configuration as your third shot. And in the professional game, they're able to drive with control and actually find a way to establish off those drives. There, B-Lane went for 2 in a row. Successful a second to draw the arrow. Yeah, Blanco pulling cross court there, targeting Braden Broderick. Timeout being called by the team of Broderick and Broker. Taking a minute to let Blanco and Lane cool down. Sort of destroy the heater they were getting into at that point in time. Perfectly timed timeout there, just to give a little bit of a pause, a regroup. Broderick again retying his laces just to make sure he's ready to go when they resume after the break. Referee Joanne Van Bergen, middle of the court there, just surveying what's going on there. B-Lane just disappeared off to the other side. Just taking a seat for a moment away from his partner. Just taking some hydration on board. Same from Blanco here. Whilst we're waiting, we can have a little bit of a Chris Beaumont update. At the moment, Chris Beaumont is has won his first game. First game he lost 11-5 against Michael Travers and James Travers. He's playing with Ian Shaw. And then his second game against Charlie McDowell and Trucvo, they took that 11-10. So a close win there and a close. Behind the black from Banco there, but unable to get it to land in. So, second chance to put a match point on the board.
13-11-2.
The paddle of Randy Blanco. Yeah, unfortunately, Broderick able to get underneath that ball again. That taller gentleman's got a long way to get down if that ball stays a fraction low. Brings up the first match point to the team of Blanco and Lane. And that is successful on that backhand counter from B-Lane, bringing up a 15-11 win for Randy Blanco and Brandon Lane against Jaden Broderick and James Broker. Great battle from Broker and Broderick there. Certainly up in a couple of phases, had a couple of chances but couldn't quite capitalise on them, where Brandon Lane and Blanco were just more consistent over the course of that match. Our next match due on Championship Court will be, court number 2 should I say, it's going to be Please bear with me while I update our schedule and get a reboot of the day's outcomes. And I think our next match is going to be. We are going to have the women's doubles semi-final between Cara Whitley and Megan Fudge against Shelby Bates and Rose Van Rake. Let's look at our match stats here from the Proflex English Open. These are the stats provided by the Stupa review system. Looking at a 5-point match win streak there, maximum point streak from the team of Lane and Blanco, and a big unforced error count there from the team of Broderick and Broker. But we're going to be coming back to this shortly. Our next match is about to get underway. We can see the team of Cara Wheatley and Megan Fudge about to take the court. I can see Van Rake and Shelby Bates are coming here. So we're just going to be waiting for the referee to get us underway. We'll just take a short break and then we'll be back for the next match. So we're about to get underway on our first women's double open semi-final. We have the teams of Megan Fudge and Cara Wheatley, and they will be playing against Shelby Bates and Rose Van Rake, who we saw earlier beating the English pair. The other ladies in red of Evie Kenner and Ellie Tompkinson. Cara Wheatley about to get underway.
Game 1, time in 0-0-2.
Big smash there from Bates.
Side
Get him
out.
underway.
0-0-1. Second server. 0-0-2. Point. 1-0-2. Side out.
So, change of
0-1-1.
side outs here. So, a little bit of background
Second
to Cara
server.
Wheatley, one of the less well-known players on the APP tour.
0-1-2.
Very familiar with Bates, Fudge and Van Rake. Cara Wheatley is 24 years old. From New Territory, so it looks like HQ, so I'm assuming Hong Kong.
Point.
She's a dupe of 5.630 in doubles and 5.325
1-1-2.
in singles. Looks like the team of Fudge are growing into the day.
Side out.
Their round robin box was very much a matter of 3 and
1-1-1.
for the 3 teams that qualified through. They finished top of their group.
Second server.
Lovely sway there from Megan Fudge, just getting underneath that counter.
1-1-2.
I would imagine we're going to see a fair few balls positioned in the direction of Cara Wheatley in this match. Obviously, Megan Fudge, very much a known entity and a very successful
2-1-2.
athlete on the APP tour. Yeah, just slightly late on that pull there from Wheatley, sending the ball long.
3-1-2.
Big left side play for Van Rake there, right across in front of Bates. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication. And who was going to take that third?
1-3-1.
Side out now, serving Megan Fudge. Good 1-2 combo there, forcing the defense and reset out of Wheatley both times.
1-3-2.
Turn error there from Bates. Should be routine at this level.
2-3-2.
And again, another run force there off the paddler, Shelby Bates. Brings the honours to 3-3.
3-3-2.
Big aggression there from Rose Van Rake in that rally.
Three, 3-1.
love the off the bounce pull that was initiated by Megan Fudge at the early stages of that rally. Just changed the tide to put her team up in that rally and just waiting for that miss ball. Difficult ball that for Wheatley to handle, puts the ball a little bit too high and punished. So still a 1 point lead that was established early in this game for Bates and Van Rake. Just lasered through the middle there as the team unwound. Always a risk when you are unwinding the stack. That you do leave the middle open for a fraction of a second. Great reset there, low from Megan Fudge. Correct with the fist pump on that shot.
3-5-1.
That ball goes out. Certainly the unforced errors are coming with the paddler Shelby Bates in this game.
4-5-1.
I count at least 3 points scored based upon those unforced errors for the team of Fudge and Van Rake and Wheatley.
Second server.
So it sees that many of the points are being won or lost by Shelby Bates, whether it's a hard swinging volley from up high,
4-5-2.
or an unforced error going in the net or long. And again, we see the paddle of Bates instrumental in that rally.
Five, 4-1. Second server. 5-4-2.
Again, when Rose Van Rake gets on top and starts to initiate the hands battle, tends to come out on top. Very hard when you're in a countering battle to try and get that ball to be reset into the kitchen. And often if you get a couple in the row, it's going to sail along off your opponent's paddle. Nice job of keeping that ball low there from Bates, forcing the error from Cara Wheatley.
7-4-2.
Another nice big flick there. But this is a game of best of 3, win by 2, I believe. First to 11 per game. The timeout taken here by the team of Wheatley and Fudge. They'll have 1 timeout per game. Just need a chance to reset and refocus after the little run you've had here from Bates and Van Rake. I think it's been successfully put together here. Looks like I might be being joined shortly in the commentary booth by Chanel Lowe, though I think she's got a few more minutes till she starts playing. Yep, so I'm being rejoined in the booth for the second part of this first game by Chanel Lowe. Good afternoon again, Chanel. How's things going?
Afternoon, Rob. Yeah, they're going well.
Still not ready to start yet?
Me, no. Got about half an hour.
So half an hour if we remain on schedule. How's it sounding at the moment? Is it looking good for your courts?
No, they're running about half an hour behind.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm in.
This looks like a good match.
So just about to resume here. Bates to serve at 8-4. We've seen nearly all the unforced errors or the winners from the team of Van Rake and Bates come off the paddle of Shelby Bates. So it's either been unforced error miss here on a regulation dink, or it's been a big put away. So Van Rake and Bates had a comfortable win against Ellie Tompkinson and Evie Kenner on Court-2 earlier in the day. They won 15-2. Obviously, Evie and Ellie part of the England team that's going to the Pickleball World Cup. And obviously a third part of that team is on court now with Megan Fudge representing England. And I believe you're also off to Vietnam as well, Chanel.
I am, Rob, and I believe you are too.
Yes, I will be.
It's a place to be. Incredible.
I'm aware that some of the APP players as well, I believe, are going out to Vietnam as well. Then they're moving on to Enjoy afterwards, which is another big event in Vietnam.
Yes, I heard about that one.
So Megan Fudge, obviously a bit of a fixture in English pickleball. Now been over a couple of times, obviously. Born in Germany, English parents, English passport, married to an American. Playing for England.
Wow.
Point.
Big pull off that ball, and that sounds long. And it is. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, hello. That's interesting. Megan Fudge unhappy that there was no kind of high five, and the team of Van Rake and Bates after that game disappeared straight to the corner. They could give like an air high five.
I saw that. So it seems that I think Van Rake she's in a zone.
Yeah.
Because you can see she's quite fired up.
Yeah.
So up to every point she's ready to go. And maybe she doesn't want to lose there.
So here we go, looking at very efficient there, 19 serves to win 11 points. No big win streaks in the actual points themselves. Unnet full serves equal, it's just what's been done to the other team. We can see there's 5 more forced errors from the paddles of Van Rake and Bates, and that's the difference in this game. So both teams relatively efficient in what they're actually doing. With removing unforced errors, it's down to what's actually been done to the team.
Yeah. So.
About to get underway in a moment.
Yeah, she's ready to go. She's
locked.
Yep.
Rose is always quite bouncy anyway, but she's looking particularly fired up at the moment. Yeah, a lot of the plays actually been going through Shelby Bates. So Rose has been kind of sitting there waiting for stuff to happen and then pouncing when there's an opportunity, which is that classic left side roll.
And she's coming out on top from what I've seen, she's coming out on top for most of them. So let's see if we can make Fudge can turn this around. Fudge and Whitley.
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
Has Megan Fudge come out with a little bit more bounce after the high five?
Yeah.
I think there's a little bit of something going on.
Yeah.
You can say she's coming in hot, hotter than her red dress.
Yes, oh, they look lovely. Red seems to be the colour.
1-0-1.
Oh, I think there's a little bit of chip going on here. I heard like a yes from the other side. Was that? Did I hear?
I heard that, but I wasn't sure where it came from.
Side out.
Let's see if this intensity remains, or if it just levels off a little bit in a minute.
Oops. Jesus.
Wow. Please bear with us. That rebounded and almost took out Chanel, the live stream crew, the equipment, and a cup of coffee.
1-1-1.
Floor is lava.
Ooh.
And eventually Van Rake again puts it away.
Yeah, she's waiting.
Two, 1-1.
And again, Van Rake being big through the middle there, taking advantage of that popped up ball. We see another couple of points. There'll be another timeout being called. Fudge doing a lot in that rally to try and get in front of it, but eventually caught napping on the left-hand wing there. Just too much work to do. Big dominant performance, but just couldn't quite cover enough court.
Second server.
That sails wide. So certainly a bit more intensity in the second game, Chanel, isn't there?
4-1-2.
Yeah, big swing. So we saw Shelby Bates doing a similar kind of thing, pulling from the middle of the court in their match against Kenner and Tompkinson, just trying to pull from that mid-court position when really you've got to be resetting. Look at Rose Van Rake there, jumping across, taking that forehand.
It's incredible play.
Second server. 1-4-2. Side out. 4-1-1.
Going for the ATP.
Second server.
Maybe a slightly overly dramatic reaction there from Shelby Bates Chanel. Did we need to have to squat on the ground in frustration?
Yeah, no. It's all part of the energy, keeping the big energy. Go! Oh.
Oh, that's a cruel net cord. The shouts are go, 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 but you're not going to go, go, go when it's that short, short, short.
Yeah.
Again, that third or fourth counter, as always, goes long. Such an art to try and pull out of the firefight if you can.
1-5-1.
Such a difficult thing when you're in the moment.
Yeah. Oh, that's something we've not seen.
No, a rare miss from Padler Van Rake in the middle of the court. Once that ball being popped up by Cara Wheatley, there was knowing that rally wasn't going to end in disaster. It was just prolonging the inevitable. I think whatever reset is like, at some point that is getting dispatched. Beautiful dink pattern there, Chanel.
She just didn't have an answer for it.
Well, what happened there was they pulled Wheatley out wide, then they pulled Fudge out wide. They weren't able to recover and cover the middle, hit through the gap, but hit through the gap slow and low. So rather than trying to blast through them and give them a chance to counter it, just get the ball low and through the middle of the court. Beautiful play.
Timeout receiver.
Another timeout called. What a surprise.
Good, good call.
So again, 6-2 on the one, or are we on the two? I can't remember where we were on that, but certainly another comfortable lead in game two. It doesn't seem like there's much that they can do with the team of Wheatley and Fudge to really break this deadlock here. It feels like Wheatley's just a shade under the level of the other three ladies on court. obviously someone newer to the scene, not a name we really particularly know. We've seen obviously Van Rake and Bates, if you're following the APP to Cara, someone a little bit newer to the scene.
Yeah.
See, Fudge is ever present. Interesting. I can see Patron Cow there talking to Cara. So that's interesting. Maybe there's some little bit of pointers here and there coming in from Pay.
Let's hope they can change it up a bit.
Let's see if there's anything different out of the timeout here.
Yeah, let's see if this makes the difference they need.
Time in. 6-1.
And a great pull there again on Cara Wheatley, not able to get the Scorpion down. Brings out number 7. And flicking again from... yeah, did you see that? Everybody's like, over to you, Rose.
You do you.
Yeah, I'll just sit back and let you do it. We are drawing a huge crowd here on Championship Court-2 here. You can't see on camera here, but the stand's almost completely full. The VIP area is almost completely full.
Right.
Big, loud no there from Megan Fudge. I think she's, I can see Lily's there, I can see Ryla sitting on the sidelines, supporting husband and daughter. Nice overhead there, getting the ball down. Not necessarily don't hit it super hard, just get at the feet.
2-8-1.
Look at that again from Van Rake.
There's no stopping her. She's reading every single play, it looks.
Yeah, she's absolutely dialed in.
Oh!
Third shot, maybe not the choice at this stage, but try and do something different.
What do you think they need to do? Do they need to...
Right now, they're not getting into any real phases of play.
No.
So they've got to find some way to just get that ball on down on the other side of the ground, try and bring them in, and maybe try and go behind Van Rake a little bit. She's obviously covering hard in the middle. Can they find a mechanism?
It looks as though Fudge was trying to go behind her, and she wasn't successful at that. And the only time they did neutralise it is when she went with the, in front of her to Shelby.
And then
Shelby not.
Counter again. Oh dear. They just not getting the ball to land. Just get the ball to land. Give yourself a chance. Once it's in the air, they can pull away. There we go. So there you can see how big Rose Van Rake is playing in the middle.
10-2.
Match point. And that goes through the middle. Definitely a bit of miscommunication from the team of Fudge and Wheatley there. But they take the game 2-0, 11-2 in the second game. They advance to the women's doubles final. There will be a bronze medal match to be played for Cara Wheatley and Megan Fudge. So fairly comfortable win in game 2 there, Chanel.
That was an incredible display of dominance.
Yeah, it was the Rose Van Rake show, and at one point Shelby Bates said, "Here's your stage, off you go. I'll do what I need to do, which is probably put the serve and the return in, and off you cook."
And off you go. I mean, for a partner to... I don't know how established their partnership is.
I think they've played a bit. Obviously, Megan Fudge was playing Miss Sophia Seving.
Yeah.
Seving obviously is playing MLP this weekend for the Palm Beach Royals. So obviously we had Sophia Seving last year winning with Megan Fudge.
Yes.
So obviously a new partner here with Wheatley. Obviously newer to the scene, obviously probably a newer partnership, not quite so grooved. Certainly there seems to be a good understanding between Bates and Van Rake in that game.
There really was. Van Rake seemed looking very, very confident.
Okay, so we're about to get underway on this men's semi-final. On the left of screen you have Ronan Cameron nearest to us. On the far side in the orange check you have got Tristan Dassault. On your right side you have nearest to us in the Thrive t-shirt Randy Blanco. And he's playing with Brandon Lane, husband of Glauca Lane, who's obviously playing earlier today in the ladies doubles. I'm joined on commentary for the next couple of hours or so by Tim Spillway. Good afternoon, Tim. How are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you, Rob. Delighted to be back here at the English Open, and thanks for having me, doing a little bit of comms as we get towards the critical stages in this category.
Yeah, we've got a few more matches to come on this list. We've got a couple of bronze matches, some semis to come through. So it's been a fantastic day of pickleball so far today. We've had a couple of teams of the ladies in red. We've had Megan Fudge and Cara Wheatley previously. Then we had like Ellie Thompson and Evie Keller playing on here. They both got run over by the Van Rake and Bates train.
Yeah,
they're looking
quality players.
They're looking a very strong
1 minute
option for winning this whole thing. We have a Beaumont update.
Is that a thing? Is it Beaumont updates?
We've been having Beaumont updates throughout the day. Beaumont has currently gone 1-5, so I think he may be giving me a little bit of a relief at some point. But he did take down Charlie McDowell and Truckvote 11-10, but then couldn't get over the line against Guillaume Carlier and Roland LaRoche, who he lost 11-7 to. 11-3 against Paul McMahon and Ed Bollinger. And then JP Moore and Andy Portlock beat them 11-3. Portlock obviously playing down in age. We saw him early part of the week playing in the 50+ category with Jacqueline Woodcock. So yeah, so I
clearly handy enough to handle himself in 35+.
Let's put it this way, he was medaling in the early days of the English Nationals with Dan Wren.
Oh wow!
I remember that's how far back it went.
When Dan Wren was 11 years old.
Yeah. And I still feared his hands.
Yeah.
Well, let's switch our attention to the gentleman on court now. We've got,
here we go,
as referred to by my friend in America, Daniel Gold, who plays on the senior side of things on the APP. Stud Randy Blanco. B-Lane always been able to be recognised by his distinctive haircut. And this time he's got these matching leopard skin shorts.
It is a distinctive haircut.
It really is. And just walking to the back of the court now, we have Ronan Cameron, last year's singles victor in the English Open. Tristan Dassault, I know, is partnering Evie Kenner tomorrow. She did say to me, I think I've lucked out. I've got a 6'0", 6' male from Orlando partnering me. I think I can just take it a little bit easy on the right-hand side, although I can expect a lot of balls going in my direction. So better get underway. Looks like Ronan Cameron, looks like Dassault's about to start. Yeah, Cameron was playing on the left earlier, so we're going to get Dassault on the right.
Dassault, you were saying, Rob, had a wicked serve.
Game 1.
Oh no, it was Jason Tons, but
0-0-2.
all of these APP kids have got a weapon in if they want it. This is the battle of the 6-0s and 6-0s bar a decimal point. Randy Blanco is like 5.99. B-Lane's just over 6. Cameron, I think, is over 6. I know Dassault is just over 6. So we're talking 12+ combined dupers here. One thing we need to look out for is the heavy one-handed backhand counter of Brandon Lane. Deployed to excellent success in their previous victory on Championship Court-2 earlier today.
Oh, just that extra shot there on the stretch.
Yeah, but you see there that one-e of Lane there, just able to reset that ball just enough to get forcing the upward swing from Cameron there. Confident call of out there from Cameron Lane.
Point. 1-2-1.
Blanco to Lane, should I say. don't dislike
Second
the poach
serve.
there, just a little bit on the stretch again, like you said earlier, Tim.
1, 2,
Yeah,
2.
just enough on that ball to make that poach difficult.
Just a little, oh, Tim, just for an update for you, we have a line review system on this court this time round. So each team gets 1 referral per game if they have a line call they're not sure on. Interesting on the men's final last night in this championship one, we had the very rare challenging my own call referral.
So what was the situation there?
Called the ball in and wasn't 100% sure, said, can I check if it was actually in?
Oh.
And did I actually call an out ball in? And the ball was in.
There you go.
But yeah, the lesser spotted challenging yourself.
I'll recall. 3-1-1. Second serve.
Interesting thing you will notice if you look at the quality of the dinking in these rallies, people would expect that they're going to be pulling off the bounce more, but the margins are so slim. If you get that attack wrong, you just have to wait for the right opportunity.
Point.
See there, just managed to cross the body of B Lane and cuff him on his right hip.
Yeah, and it's aiming for those key spots, isn't it? The hips. Make it difficult, get them chicken winged.
4-1-2. Side out.
It's interesting, the chicken wing, obviously people are now starting to get a little wise, they're starting to slide more. That tends to be seen more in the women's game where they're hitting those two-handed counters. They're a lot bouncier. See, there's that 1E counter there from B Lane on that left hip. Obviously get that ball in the right location.
Two, 4-1. Point. Three, 4-1.
Again, that backhand of Brandon Lane. He advised me, Tim, that it comes from tennis. A lot of serve volleying, so he's just got the ability to crack it one-handed as you're coming in. So, tennis conversion skill there.
Good recovery here.
Point.
Nice slide round the corner there from Blanco. Just get it round the post.
Yeah, very nice indeed.
5-4-1.
And didn't panic when the ball came back.
Oh. Second serve.
I mean, to tweening that referee set there, not the optimal conditions for that, is it?
No, but a good run of points for Blanco and Lane.
5-4-2.
Still on the 2 here, so they've got another chance to put one on the board.
Mm.
Point.
Just a little big on that speed up, I think. He held it and tried to sell it was coming. Just didn't take quite enough off the pace of it, Tim.
Yeah. Just going long. So that's 5 in a row.
6-4-2.
He really found some rhythm here.
Yeah, again, Lane playing big on the left here.
Yeah, he's coming across. He's covering a lot of that court, and his reactions sublime.
7-4-2.
Oh,
cheeky.
nice.
It was like the parting of the Red Sea, and if we just go over there. The power of holding that shot to the last possible second.
4-7-1.
Not sure that's the ball pull on, are you? There's a lot of scoop dicks coming from the paddler Blanco on that right side, rather than sort of ripping topspin on it. He's very much cutting under it, keeping it shallow in the kitchen. There we go again.
We've seen a few speed ups just going long.
I think we're finding this. He's just trying to pull off the. He's not pulling off the bounce. He's just pulling off a really low volley, and that is just high margin for a high tariff.
Point.
Beautiful off the bounce there from Randy Blanco, just holding and waiting.
8-4-1.
Just mixing it up with a lob there.
Yeah, you've got a bit of buffer, 4-8 up, 8-4 up. You've got a
Yeah.
bit of room. You've probably got one in the budget, not two.
Point.
And then again, another reset on that right hip of B lane there. But using his forehand rather than his backhand to reset both of those. Coming inside out on them.
Side out.
I think he's just saying to himself there, Tim, slow it down, build it. No need to go for too much.
4-9-1. Second serve. Four, 9-2.
And again, that heavy backhand counter and flick from B lane brings the side out. Do we bring out game point? We bring out game point. No. 9-4? Yeah, side out, 9-4.
9-4-1. Point.
Now we are at game point, Tim.
We are game point now, and it's a really impressive second half of this game.
10-4-1.
Blanco and Lane.
And that goes
Point
wide off the
game.
net post.
11-4.
So the net off the net. 11-4 to Blanco and Lane, game one. What do you think, Tim?
Yeah, they were, particularly in those extended rallies in the second half, just getting the best of Cameron and do so almost every time. And the speed ups didn't seem to be working. Just going long on a couple occasions with the low speed up volleys. And pretty good all-round play from Blanco and Lane. They'll be really, really happy with that.
It's interesting to see, obviously, people at home are just obsessed with hitting topspin and want to get topspin in second, but you look at the amount of slice forehand dinks that Blanco's hitting from the right there. And I've noticed it's a thing that's come back in again. There was a time when people were kind of cupping and scooping, then it went away, and it's come back again. So I went to one of the sources. I was privileged enough to get the mobile number of Julie Johnson, parent of Joe Jubb and Georgia, and I noticed that Georgia was constantly slice dinking. And I went, why? I needed to know. I was like, I've got a theory why I think, but can you just let me know? And it's to not give the line. So if you can slice dink and you let it go slightly behind you, and you see Blanco doing that here, it means you don't have to back off the line necessarily, can hug that line and bring that ball in short on the other side of the kitchen. And particularly on the courts we've got here, which are slightly lower bounce than the normal, with the X40 ball, it's making it less attackable.
15 seconds.
So it's actually keeping it closer to the ground, and it's a safer shot, but it does mean you can really push up on that line and don't have to make quite as much movement.
Interesting observation.
Game 2.
And this game is changing all the
0-0-2.
as we see.
It's just not solved, is it, Tim? Patterns change, strategies change. That's what makes it so exciting as a sport to be part of.
Point.
Polish there from Lane as it clips the net cord.
Luck's against them as well at the moment.
1-0-2. Side out.
I think Blanco wants that shot back again. Shadow swing for the middle of the court on a speed up.
0-1-1. Point.
I have a missive from Beaumont, Tim. He's just grabbing some food and he'll be back to join us in the booth. As there might be a little bit of a rotation going on again later in the day.
Point.
That's really good hands there from Ronan Cameron.
Nice combo to finish that point. So they can build another couple of points and then establish a bit of a lead in game 2.
Yeah, critical. They get a good start.
Second serve.
That's not the way to do it, is it? Cameron knows that went begging.
No.
2-1-2.
Missed it.
Yeah, it was there. It was.
I'm sorry, point.
Just needs to cup it a little bit. That bit of side spin helped.
Yeah.
Point.
Again, the hands of Lane in that rally. That backhand counter is ridiculous at times. But it goes in.
4-1-2. Point.
So yeah, you're right, Tim. They're off to a good start here.
Very good start. This is exactly.
Here we go. Timeout called.
Yeah, not surprised. 5-1, racing off. They've really cut down on some of those errors, and yeah, the errors are coming from Blanco and Lane now.
Games go, as Nick would say on Championship Court 1, punches come in bunches.
Yeah, it's punches in bunches, but yeah, this game can swing around so quickly, as we see so often. And what it takes is just a little shift of momentum, and suddenly get a little bit of fire in your belly and go on a little run, and that's exactly what Dassault and Cameron have done.
In a game of best of 3, you've got time to have these ebbs and flows.
15 seconds.
It's not
Time
over
outs
at this
remaining.
stage.
Receiver,
There's
zero.
always a third bite of the
Server,
cherry
1.
for the team of Blanco and Lane if they don't get through this one, but obviously momentum is a
Time
thing.
in. 5-1-2.
Oh,
Point.
Lane just overrunning there.
Maybe a little bit too much momentum on the side of Lane there.
That's strange. It was
1-2.
I don't want to say tired looking shot, but
Point.
And in.
That's
Look
good.
at the cupping on that ATP there.
Beautiful shot. And they are absolutely on
7-1-2.
fire here. The points coming thick and fast.
Side out.
Beautiful hold there from Blanco. Just waits for the movement, then threads it through the middle.
One 7-1.
Oh, almost got it back.
There was very much a meeting of two players in the middle there between Dassault and Cameron.
1-7-2.
They sorted it out though.
Side out.
No harm done though.
No.
Side out. Back at 7-1.
7-1-1.
Done it again.
And these balls that were going long the first game, they're all going in, catching the line.
When it's going your way, it's going your way, Tim.
Yeah, they've got scoreboard pressure on their side now. They can play really freely.
It's on for Blanco and Lane to ice the heater now, isn't it?
Mm. Yeah, it's clutch pickleball time if you're Blanco and Lane to try and get back in this game.
Is that the one that makes the difference, Tim?
We'll see. They've been really, really strong on the return so far. And there, the miss third, that's going to sting.
Yeah. At this phase, you've got to put that in the ball. They've got that ball in the court.
Mm. Yeah.
So the heat check hasn't happened yet.
Pressure there, though.
Yeah, again, we had another sort of meeting in the middle.
Yeah, just moving them around and
2-8-2.
getting their second point.
Side out.
And another miss third there. Brandon Lane just takes all the momentum out.
8-2-1.
I'd expect the next drop or drive to go in the direction of Lane after that error.
Second serve.
Really tucked up to Soap there.
8-2-2.
Ugh.
Yeah, cruel net called there.
That's a tough one.
Two, 8-1.
Oh. And again, just slight confusion in the middle there as to who was going to take that ball in the end. Cameron just had to take a step back and to take it on the half volley.
3-8-1.
So another one. Blanco and Lane.
It looked like that return skips off the line and that basin, didn't it, Tim?
Mm.
Certainly we've noticed across the courts on here that there's this extra couple of layers of paint where our lines are over the base.
3-2.
It does tend to just have a slightly different reaction compared to the rest of the court. Don't know if you experienced that in your play today.
Yeah, definitely. It's skiddy, to say the least. And
4-8-2.
if you can catch the line, there's a good chance you're going to win the point. You just have to try and compensate as best you can.
Here goes Blanco, one back here. Ooh, couldn't get it over the line.
Side out.
So, couple not back on that change of side out there, so still a 4-point gap.
8-4-1.
Yeah, they want to try and make progress. Stuck on 8 for a little while now, and the third from Ronan Cameron.
8-4-2.
But the big drive, slightly short on that return, Brandon Lane.
2 to go.
And that's going to help move them along.
Point.
Here we go.
Yeah.
First game point. To
Game
level it
point.
up.
10-4-2. Side out.
So, live to fight another day at the moment, Tim.
Yeah.
They're going to get at least 3 or 4 on the board here to stand any chance of taking this second game.
It's a big ask. You always feel when your opponent's on 10 and you're that far behind, if they're on 9 or 8, it's doable, but great get there, though.
There's one. There's no lack of desire from Randy Blanco to keep that game alive.
Yeah.
5-10-1. Second serve.
Got to make your thirds here. Got to make your thirds. Wherever you make it, you've got to get it in there.
5-10-2.
Soaking up the pressure well.
Yeah, great pull there.
Defense to attack. And that was a masterclass on display. So up to 6. It's
Side out.
Second bite of the cherry, Tim.
Yeah.
And 2 of them.
2 of them.
10-6-1.
Beautiful shot there from Randy Blanco.
Yeah.
Clutch indeed, Tim.
Yeah, that is clutch. That is straight down the middle. And can they keep doing that, though? And no, here's the answer. The second game does go.
Change
To Sultan Cameron.
2 minutes.
So, moment update. He's coming back for the next game. Here we can see the winners for Dassault and Cameron here. A lot of depth here, but interesting. Fair bit around the kitchen there.
Yeah, good angles, good depth, as you're saying, Rob.
Yeah, it's literally near the baseline or around the non-volley zone area. So just 2-minute timeout here before game 3. Obviously, momentum shifting in the direction of Cameron and Dassault. Let's see how Lane and Blanco come out of the side out of the timeout.
Yeah, it's been topsy-turvy, very topsy-turvy. One team in the ascendancy in both games.
If you were Nick Hobbs, I would be taking a drink now, because the Nick Hobbs drinking game is every time you hear the word ascendancy, you take a shot.
I know. I was trying to think of a different word. I ran out of time.
Yeah, the Rob Williams drinking game. I'm not quite sure about that pattern.
Oh, okay.
15 seconds.
We can use punches and bunches for Nick as well.
Yeah.
Game 11, change ins at 6. Game 3, time in, 0-0-2. Point.
Yeah, nice change to the middle of the court there by deciding to set up put away.
1-0-2.
There's been mixed results with that speed up down the middle.
I think we're going to see a more cautious game 3. It certainly feels like there's
0-1-1.
a reset. Both teams are just it's a one game shootout to 11. Now we're back on that heavy backhand 1-E from Brandon Lane. You've got to pull that shot really carefully because it comes back hard.
Yeah, and that's
1-1-1.
the kind of reactions we were seeing in the opening game from Lane, where he really took control at the kitchen and was winning most of those hands battles. That was another one there.
Second serve.
Just got a little bit close on Blanco there. Very much on his right shoulder and still
1-1-2.
following as he tried to sway out of the way.
Side out. 1-1-1.
Oh,
Point.
cruel net tickle there. It's looking like there's been a result on Championship Court. Just waiting for that to load through. I did hear game 11-0. A lot of people leaving the arena for maybe getting a break. I'm not quite sure what we've got. I think we are going to be looking at a Livanese and Jack Munro positioning into the men's final, playing the winner of this match. Yeah, that counter going long. So bringing up a 3-1 lead. Let's see if that score has been input in the system. Yes, we have the new Pickleball system this year, Tim, where you can enter your own scores. It seems it takes a little bit longer for referees doing your match. They tend to do them centrally rather than actually on the actual phones of the players themselves, particularly in our Court-1 and Court-2 matches. How have you found the new Pickleball this year while we've got a timeout?
Timeout. Looks like
It's been good. It's been impressive. It's nice to see improvements being made year on year to this English Open. We've seen lots of innovations this year, and the move over to Picklebook. And yeah, it's, I think once people got used to it, and once people knew what they were doing, I think it's worked pretty well.
Yeah, a couple of challenges in the first couple of days. Like any new system, any new venue, just trying to get some processes in place. You can't always foresee the snags, but
no, you can't. And until you kind of test it out in reality, But it's been clearly robust enough to withstand a lot of games being entered to it.
Looking here, we are now 4:15 nearly on day 5, and we're pretty much on schedule. Interesting change here. Look, Lane is on the right now. Blanco is on the left. Getting a different look from this team. Return should be going to De Soap here from the high signaler Blanco, and not quite able to get across. So interesting change of look coming out of this back half of game 3.
1-4-1.
And there we go, there's another one on the board. One of my favourite things to ask players when I'm working with them, how much are you prepared to put your ego aside to win? And here we see a complete change of role between Blanco and Lane. Straight away, immediate success, 2 points on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's you do see that at the top level where these guys, yeah, they are concerned with winning ultimately, and they're going to be willing to make those kind of changes.
We are talking here about money and professional athletes. So, yes, this is what it's all about for them. The results are in. Wow. Richard Liverneese and Jack Monroe, a double pickle of Theo Platel and Ben Corson, 11-0, 11-0.
Blimey.
That's a rather efficient match.
It's an efficient match, and so it's still an indicator of the strength of, or the comparative strength
15 seconds.
of American and
Timeout
European
remaining,
pickleball on
receiver,
display.
zero,
Two of the
server,
best
0.
European players, Theo Platel and Ben Corsten, there getting double pickled.
Yeah.
Time in.
They've got to
3,
dust
4,
themselves
1.
off because there's a bronze medal to be played for.
Yeah, that's going to sting. That's going to...
Oh, Blanco's on the move. Here we go, 4-4, Tim. Back level.
Back level.
This strategic change has worked.
4-4-1.
It certainly has worked. We saw Blanco taking the centre beautifully in that previous point, coming across to poach.
4-4-2. Side out.
So we're now in a 7-point shootout, Tim.
Yeah, it's a coin flip.
4-4-1.
Just who can reduce their errors as best they possibly can, get those thirds in. What a reset.
B-Lane does it off the bounce. Is it execution time or error reduction time, Tim? Or a bit of both?
4-4-2.
Hard to say, isn't it?
Me, I would say it's execution time.
You think?
Because do you want to not lose or do you want to win?
Yeah, I suppose take your chances and trust in your ability to make the shots that you want to play. Don't, yeah, they do say conviction wins matches, don't they? And oh, that may be going out, but he took it.
Do you want the destiny on your paddle or theirs, Tim?
Yeah, exactly that.
Oh, that's what we had one of our low view cameras go little walkies. Maybe a bad time to call the rear right sideline if you want to get a line review if that camera's been moved. Though obviously I'm hoping the AI system just figures out if it's in the broad vicinity of a line, it can figure it out. It feels like this 5th point could be critical, Tim. Whoever goes into the change of ends up is definitely going to have a little bit of extra spice to finish the game off when they change ends.
Oh, incredible.
Jump in between a reset and then the net called.
that point had pretty much everything in it there.
5-4-2.
And what one to win it as well, because you don't want to fall 2 points behind at this stage. Oh, and that low speed up.
Timeout.
He went for the biggest angle he could get on that corner, but is that the ball to attack? Referee Ron Ponder here just asking the question with regards to the line review system of our team. Yeah, I think we're going to... So our Stupa team are just double checking the cameras that are tracking the ball for us and giving us our line review system. Referee Ron Ponder just waiting to get the all clear from our review system team here. Whilst we're waiting, let's have a look and see what's going on other parts of the tournament right now. Let's get an update. There we go, we're going to go back into it.
So 2 point advantage. Dassault and Cameron with the ball in hand. They will want to try and get at least one more for a side out and give themselves a little bit of a cushion.
Yeah, no.
It's so hard playing to come back in a match.
Came over at 4, but the last point was second serve.
When you're a few points behind,
6-2,
you know you
6-4-2.
can't make errors, and there's a bit of confusion here. Just about.
Just a bit confused with it. I think there's a confusion with the display on the scoreboard. I don't think our display has 1 and 2 on the server indication. It just has servers.
Oh, that one.
Just knows it's going out, doesn't
Going
it, Tim?
out, yeah, and there's those ones you sometimes look back on. You think, oh. Frustrated that you weren't able to move out of the way in time.
It's tall though. There's a bigger target to hit.
Yeah.
More to get out of the way. So let's see if they can get closer here.
Yeah.
So Blanco now back on the right side of the court in his team. Tactical switch again.
Yeah, will it work for them again, as it did the last time?
Yes, man. Way to be there.
Second serve.
Yeah.
Just getting the better.
4-6-2.
Blanco and Lane there. This fast hands battle.
Yeah.
And another one.
Not sure targeting that hard and straight at the hip is the right place to go.
6-4-1.
So another chance here for Cameron and Dassault to extend this 2-point lead.
Second serve.
Not with it that high though, Tim.
Yeah, that's nice, easy put away.
Side out.
They miss third, they don't. So just getting a little bit bitty here as we head towards the conclusion of this match.
Looks
and
like
it is
this.
a huge match, you know, semi-finals here. The men's doubles open, chance
4-6-1.
to play two of the top American players in the final. Livanese and Monroe.
Second serve. Four, 6-2.
Really nervy two side outs there,
It is
Tim. No
getting
one really
nervy,
getting
isn't
into a phase of play.
6-4-1.
Yeah, and it's maybe now just about who can hold things together.
B-Lane regretting not taking that ball.
And that's really clutch. That is, again, getting the line.
7-4-1.
Definition of threading the needle, taking the pace off.
Just perfectly here. Big serve as well. 8-4.
Almost certainly skipping the line there again.
And is that the breakthrough that they were looking for?
Certainly a bit of a buffer, Tim. Again, positional switch, Tim. We saw Blanco on the left there, B-Lane on the right.
Yeah.
Let's see if that's going to happen again.
8-4-2.
Oh no, another blown return.
What a time to do that. And now chasing a 5-point deficit.
9-4-2.
Great reset.
Look at the scorpion from Blanco, but still Cameron gets it down. Brings that match point, Tim.
Yeah, just finding the lines here as well.
That's
the time to step up your game, and looking good for it at the minute. Dassault and Cameron. Just stretching again. Lane unable to get it back, and there you go. And that's a really strong finish by Dassault and Cameron to take that. Because they found it tough going in the first game. But really, really stepping it up.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see that there was like strategic shifts from the team of Lane and Blanco through that third game. Almost like they were trying to throw something at it, but wasn't committed enough. They definitely got back with Blanco on the left and Lane on the right. Then they switched back to that configuration. Then when it's almost over, they switch back to what was working in the middle part of game 3.
Guys, get your paddle tip.
Interesting to see what, at some point down the line, what the logic was between that continual change of left-right combination, other than are you throwing different looks every time?
And it's such fine margins, isn't it? In this game, just such a small little thing can make an impact on a game, and that's what you're trying to do by making those changes. Is just sometimes just your opponent just taking them slightly out of their rhythm is enough, and we've got a final to look forward to now.
Yeah, but we got on court 2. I think we've got the bronze playoff between Carolina Osborek and Claudia K-Mount against Cara Wheatley and Megan Fudge. That's scheduled. Yeah, it's going to be our next match. And then we will probably get the bronze final again from the men's. I think we've only down to a couple more matches to go. Just get some confirmation from Picklebook on this. It is fantastic, this system, and how fast we're getting things updated. Yeah, so we have got here men's doubles open semi-final coming up, women's double bronze final coming up. So that's the next match we've got here, we just had that. Men's doubles 4.5, 35 plus, bronze final coming onto show court. And then men's doubles open, which we know is going to be Theo Plateau and Ben Corson, who'll be playing against Randy Blanco and Brandon Lane.
Yep.
So 3 more matches to go on live stream Championship Court 2. I think I'm going to take a bit of a break. Chris Beaumont is back. Let's have a little catch up with Chris before I disappear off. How was the day this afternoon, Chris? Well, he's back. Is that all we're going to go with? So, share your day to us, Chris.
It's been good. It's been good. We played some good stuff for the first 3 games, and unfortunately there were 5 games in the group. So that's the story of the day. No, seriously, it's been really good. Welcome back to Championship Court number 2. Chris Beaumont finally back from pretending that he got a bit further in the doubles than he actually did. I went and had a meal for a couple of hours, Tim, just to make people feel like, oh, he's not back. He might have got out of the group. All they had to do was check the results.
Rob was giving updates, I'm afraid. So.
Oh, really? Oh, that's a bit disappointing. I mean, I doubt he could have given the context of actually how good some of the games were.
Well, I'm sure they were brilliant, Chris.
The first three, Tim, were decent. We came back from 7-10 down to win a game 11-10, which is always fun.
That is always fun.
And we had a French pair in the group who beat everyone, but we genuinely rattled them. I'm not just saying that, we did rattle them. Unfortunately, I think that was that took a lot out of us, and the next two got away from us quite quickly. Anyway, I'm pleased to be back, mainly because I knew you on co-commentary, and I thought it would be nice to catch up with my old commentary buddy, Tim Spurway. How are you, Tim? How's life going for you?
It's going very well. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, no, it's really happy to be back and commentating this year's English Open, and we've seen so many improvements that have been made as we see year on year at this event. So I'm delighted to be next to you as well, Chris.
Obviously. I mean, it's not quite been the same without you, Tim, if I'm being honest. We
you're only saying that because I'm here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you
didn't think about me once, Chris.
Or say that to you off camera when I bumped into you in the concourse earlier. I do think my exact words were, "Yeah, Rob Salmon's done all right." And mate, no, but
it's so easy to replace me, though.
Well, but they've said that about me as well, Tim. Actually, yet somehow I still keep sneaking back.
It's just grit and determination that keeps you going.
You know, if I could show some of that in some games, mate, I might be longer off commentary next year.
I didn't want to say, but
it's good to have Tim back. It's been a while since we've been on commentary together, and I'm sure we'll slip back into our groove quite quickly. I mean, have you heard from Julian Jones this year, Tim?
No, he's a sleeper, I think, this year.
Yeah,
he's taken a year out.
I think he's gone to paddle, if I'm being honest with you.
Don't mention that word.
Yeah, he's gone to the dark side. Anyway, we have got the women's doubles bronze medal match here. So I just need to refresh myself a little bit on what's been going on. I did have a quick look whilst I was sitting in the stands as a spectator watching that excellent men's doubles semi-final. But just going to refresh my memory of what has been happening in there. So, Karolina Osterek and Claudia Kamel, they went down 11-1, 11-4 to Kat Stewart and Bobby Ashiro Alconcel. Kat Stewart was a player that I was tipping for the singles yesterday, actually, Tim, but she didn't, and she ended up withdrawing, unfortunately. But a regular medalist in the APP, Bobby Ashiro, also a very strong singles player and doubles player at the APP US level. So they move on into the final where they're going to play our tournament favourites, Shelby Bates and Rose Van Reek. They beat Cara Wheatley and Megan Fudge 11-4, 11-2. That must have been a pretty impressive performance because I really like what Cara and Megan were doing earlier in the tournament. And we get the chance to watch both those pairs now going for the bronze. Have you had the opportunity to see any of these teams in action in your stint?
I've been not in my stint on the comms box. I've been slipping in and out as everybody does at these events throughout the course of the day, and seeing some of the top guys play. And it's been, as always, fantastic levels here at the English Open. Seem to just improve year upon year. But this will be a good one.
Absolutely, it will be. And Cara Wheatley's going to get us underway here at the bronze medal game. Drives to the left hip of Ostrek, and she pulls that one out of bounds. Caro wearing the trademark cap back to front. Lovely character on court. We always see some entertainment and drama when Caro is playing, and she's just pinned Cara Wheatley there. Nice early marker laid there, Tim.
Indeed. A physical marker as well, not just a metaphorical one.
Ostrek looking to drop to Fudge's backhand there. Doesn't quite get it up and over the net.
0-1-2.
Best of 3 here, of course. First to 11, win by 2. Fudge just goes to retrieve the ball. She'll be on serve. Clips the top of the net and just goes wide of court there, Tim. Just a bit more speed in that exchange.
2-0-1.
Yeah, we're going to see some real fast hands in the course of this match.
Cable just getting a little bit jammed at the non-volley zone. Weight going backwards. Tried to then play through the backhand, but couldn't really control it.
Great play.
I like how it slowed down against him after that initial exchange, and then Fudge goes for the off-speed speed up to the right shoulder of K-Mel and gets the result. Doesn't always have to be fast, does it? Sometimes it's slowing it down again.
Yeah, just take a little bit off, and if it's high and you've got your paddle down low expecting it, then sometimes that's enough. Just cooled out.
Yeah, I don't think Fudge heard the call and continued to play, and K-Mel and Fudge were having their own little battle there, but the other two had stopped. Raced into a lead here, Wheatley and Fudge.
Yeah, very compelling lead.
As soon as we say that, there's the mistake from Fudge, just goes into the net, but they have got the second serve.
5-0-2.
A lovely lob that.
Kostrek does ever so well, but she's got to scamper in again.
Oh, blimey.
Gets there another time, and again off the net. Oh, would you believe it? Comes off the top of the net and hits Fudge in the stomach.
yeah, that's the time to have a net cord there.
Absolutely.
When you're on the stretch, you're totally out of position.
Kostrek just goes to a towel.
Yeah.
Just a moment to reset. It can be dangerous when you just had such an emotionally charged point. You just need a moment to step away and reset. That could be as dangerous for you as something bad happening when you do something so good.
Yeah, how often do you see a brilliant point then followed by a simple error? Just getting the best of them at the moment in these fast hand exchanges when ball's going quick. Seems that Wheatley and Fudge.
They seem to be changing the location on K-Mel quite a lot. One to her left hip, one to her right hip, then a couple to her left hip again, and they've won all of those battles. Oh, that's a touch from
so
Fudge.
Yeah, that's so. The disguise as well of that shot really caught.
But it was the cleverness of that first one that went deep and just got them on the back foot, making it very difficult to come through to get to that next one.
God, this net is having a real say in this game so far.
It really is. It really is. The net must have paid its match fees as well, Tim, because it's certainly getting involved.
Yeah.
K-Mel would want that one back. Yeah. That was slightly sloppy, I would say.
Painful error there when you're chasing a game like that.
I think that's the key word. It just feels like they're now chasing the game a little bit, Tim. Rather than just letting the game come to them and trying to get sort of a rhythm going, they feel like they're snatching and chasing a little.
Yeah.
Brilliant from Fudge.
They've got all the answers at the minute. Fudge and Wheatley.
7-0-2.
Yeah, called good by Fudge. It's interesting because at the moment, like, you watch a game a lot of the time and you can see what the plan is and maybe it's not working. But with Ostrek and K-Mel at the moment, I can't actually see what the game plan is. It just seems like shots going all the... Well, I mean, in fact, maybe the plan is they're trying to play on Fudge, but it's certainly not working if that is what they are thinking.
Just feels like they're the ones getting moved around the court, aren't they? They're the ones that are stretching to make these shots, and they're able to get a lot of these back, but it's just that accumulation of pressure.
Yeah. So good from Wheatley. So good from Wheatley. Big drive, and then able to respond and still get it behind, down, just behind the left ankle. That's very demoralising for Ozturek.
I just need a few more of those shorter points and quick side outs to try and work their way back into this.
Yeah, it does feel like trying to play quite safe and get into a tactical point isn't going to benefit them in a particular way. It feels like when they get the chance to go, they've got to go and try and exert pressure as fast as possible.
I think we've seen that so far, and that these longer points are favouring Wheatley and Fudge, able to just manoeuvre them around quite nicely.
That's good. So a nice example of the triangle there. Ozturek goes to the right hip of Wheatley, comes in, but already K-Mel was sitting there. Didn't have to do anything amazing, just sitting there and then just let the ball hit the paddle, guides it through the door.
Yeah. We talk about when you play this game and do so much drilling and training, your paddle almost gets a mind of its own, and it just, you know where to put the paddle, expecting the next shot.
Well, I think that's the difference as you go up the levels, isn't it, Tim? A lot of the time we practice shots, and pros don't practice shots, they practice patterns. They practice working on the things that are going to come up time and time and time in match situations. And a few, I know I am still just trying to work all the time, just getting the third shot in consistently. They don't worry about that as much now. They want to create patterns that are going to be able to be repeatable in game situations.
Just these fast hands battles at the moment. It was brilliant reactions from Aksarek, but ball came back again.
Just a little bit slow getting to the non-volley zone there, and her weight was always going to the left. And Fudge has seen that in an instant and just targeted the right side of Caro and gets the tip of the paddle.
And when you get to this level, this game is just ruthless.
Yeah. It's the speed they see things. And then being able to do something with it when they have seen it. I mean, but when we're seeing these unforced errors coming in now. And they took a bit of a hammering in the semi-final, did K-Mel and Ozturek, and feels like history might be repeating itself a little bit already in this bronze medal match. Great reset. Now, I don't think K-Mel was expecting the speed up from that location, and it was a very, very proactive approach from Wheatley, and it brings up game points in the first of 3 here. Good lead from Wheatley, who's just bouncing to her left, and that first game has come and gone quite quickly, Tim.
Yeah, very quick indeed, and yeah, there's no better word to describe it than ruthless, I would say, for Wheatley and Fudge. It's power play and not really giving K-Mel and Aksarek much to work with at all. Just getting the better of them in these fast hands battles.
But I don't think it's just the fast hands battles. When Ozturek and K-Mel have tried to go slow and get into the dinking side of it as well, Fudge and Wheatley have been quite happy with that too, and they've managed to wait for the mistake to come from Ozturek and K-Mel. The one thing I haven't really seen them do is try and reverse the game and go more cross-court to Wheatley on the dinking. A lot of the dinking's been from Ozturek to Fudge, and Fudge is winning that battle at the moment. So I think at the moment it's a case of, well, we've got to try something else. Even if it's just trying to try something completely different, just to disrupt the pictures that Wheatley and Fudge have now got in their eyes. Let's see what they do in the second game. For Fudge and Wheatley, they'll know that there's got to be something that's going to change from their opponents. It's just a case of seeing what it is and adjusting accordingly.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they'll be stood there feeling really, really confident that they can consolidate this lead and take this bronze medal.
Game 2, time in.
Haven't seen an enormous discussion from Kemal and Agsarek. Maybe it was just a decision about small tweaks.
Fudge again, and that's going to be really demoralising. First exchange of the game, and then Fudge, as fresh as a daisy, just touches it into the non-volley zone.
She's looking very sprightly in this power as well.
You got the touch of Fudge, and you got the power of Wheatley. Wheatley from Hong Kong, but with a collegiate tennis background in the US. It's quite a combination, and I think they would have expected, or certainly hoped of, getting into the gold medal match as Fudge comes central, and before you know it, it's down past Kemal's ankles.
2-0-1.
Change of hands from Kemal to get that one in. Touch again from Megan Fudge. You or I try that, Tim, and it goes in the net. We look like absolute fools.
No, but it's just totally assured.
3-0-1.
And well, we've seen a few of them in this game. She's executed them to perfection each time. And they're just moving forward with real aplomb here.
And Kemal's looking tired now, I have to say. I mean, that wasn't the greatest lob from Fudge, but it didn't come back with any threat at all. Fudge is able to get on the two-hand counter and then sets the point up exactly how they want it from there.
4-0-1.
Just a little bit more skip there from Ostrek to the backhand side.
Second server.
Yeah, I think maybe just caught Fudge off guard that thought that ball was going out.
Yeah, quite possibly actually, that momentary hesitation.
Yeah. That's the one. That's what she needs. Agsarek.
Kemal gets there this time. Ostrek racing around, and then Wheatley, I think half thinking I'm going to end up in the non-volley zone here, has then forgotten about putting the volley where she should do, and yeah, that's don't see that too often from Cara Wheatley.
You don't, but what a great chasing down by Agsarek.
Yeah, exactly.
Finding some energy.
Again, the speed up, it's all too easy for Fudge and Wheatley there. They're just able to go when they want to, and more often than not, they're getting the mistake that they were looking for instantly. Yeah, well done by Ostrek, just getting Wheatley's balance going backwards there, and this game's been, well, this second game has changed hands a little bit more than it did in game one. But they don't follow up one good action with the second good action, do they?
Yeah, that's frustrating, that is. Four, 4-2-1 here. So good. Yeah, and it's left, right, down at the feet, on the stretch.
Yeah.
Pressure, you have to hit up on the ball.
And all that happening in the split space of 3 seconds maximum. It was just, Kemal get eventually off balance, but what else could she be?
Oh, what a shot.
And if
there.
it wasn't going well enough for Wheatley and Fudge, Wheatley just pulled out a lovely ATP. Great balance as she got set wide of the court and then just bananaed it round the back of Ostrek.
Yeah, and that's a hammer blow again.
And then the next ball goes long.
Yeah.
And Another unforced error.
Can they dig in and try and claw some of this back?
The nicest possible way, Tim. I'm going to say no. It just doesn't feel like there's enough in the tank from K-Mal in particular to get them out of this.
Yeah,
it's relentless pressure, isn't it?
It is relentless pressure, and they're off balance all the time, and they're managing to scoop so many of these balls back, but the next one's coming even harder and harder.
Although they're scooping it back, that they're not able to do anything more than just survive.
Yeah. That's a good shot from K-Mal. That's a good double punch, and that is
nice.
That is right back at you, Megan Fudge.
Yeah, very nice up from K-Mal. That's the best moment for her in the tie game. Possibly, I think former #1 table tennis player in Spain, Claudia K-Mal. And if you look at how she's gripping the paddle, the grip she's holding, it's a little bit different to a lot of other players, and it does allow her to get a particular flick on that backhand side, and she set that point up really nicely.
Yeah, and backed up by another strong point as well.
Fudge reacts to that incredibly well. Bit of lift, good defence.
Oh! And Megan Fudge misses.
It does happen.
Fudge missed.
It does happen. Just came off the top of the paddle and went through the middle and went long.
So another point on the board. Came out. Take their total tally up to 3.
It's already gone better than the first game for them.
They're in this rally.
Good defence.
Very good defence. Oh my lords, that skipped right off the line.
Yeah.
I think if it were
I don't know about you, Tim, but I don't know if you've had any of those.
Oh, yeah.
When it hits that line, it skids.
Brutal.
Like you just couldn't believe.
I think Aksarek, probably eyes open, thought she had an ATP on.
Yeah, and then the ball wasn't there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that smash again from K-Mal in that rally. It doesn't come back with any penetration.
Yeah, they're finding a lot of success with the lob, and they're utilising it really successfully to get up in the rally.
Yeah.
They're just putting one in, and then
knowing it's not a threat as such.
Then they're building the point from there.
Absolutely.
They've clearly pinpointed that as a particular tactic that's working.
Comes back a little differently when Ozjarek gets on it, however. She's not going to take the opportunity to put a little bit of extra aggression into the shot.
Yeah.
8-3-2.
Again, just not balanced, just sort of leaning into the volley as the left foot was moving.
I think it's just the pace that the ball is coming off, and you're almost kind of not fearful, but you're when it's coming at you constantly and you're constantly under pressure, you're almost slightly then changing the way you play. You're backing away ever so slightly, and
I think there is an element of fatigue in there as well. I mean, K-Mal played singles again, and wow, that's over quickly again. So bronze medal to Cara Wheatley and Megan Fudge, an absolute masterclass there in that third place playoff. They will take bronze. K-Mal and Ozjarek, they battled as hard as they could, but in fairness, it would have taken something dramatic for Fudge and Wheatley not to have won that game based on how they started and how they continued throughout.
Yeah.
So there we go.
Yeah, a few nice moments for K-Mal and Aksarek, but as you say, just the real class of Wheatley and Fudge there on display. A good bronze medal for them.
Very much so. Right, we're going to take a quick break, folks. We'll let you know what's coming up next. I believe there are 2 matches remaining on number 2 court, but we've been here before, folks. Let us confirm that when we come back. I would hate you to change your dinner plans based around that information. Come back in a few minutes, and you'll see who we've got for you next.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court-2 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
APP Tour.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2. We have got the bronze medal match in the men's division for you. So neither of these four players would have particularly wanted to have been playing this game, but that's where they find themselves. And we've got Theo Platel and Ben Corsten. They're going up against Randy Blanco and Brandon Lane. Let's just quickly remind you of how they got to this situation. And of course, as soon as I say that, I've not been well enough prepared. Absolutely amateur performance from me in the booth. I'm on my own. Tim Spurway's gone off to watch some of his incredibly talented juniors continue their progress, and I think everyone else is preparing themselves for the last day of action tomorrow, but that's all right. I've got you here, folks. Don't you worry. So, just to remind you, Richard Livanese and Jack Munro beat Theo Platel and Ben Corson 11-0 in the semi-finals. That was a bit of a wake-up call there for Theo and Ben. It must have been pretty hard to take. Randy Blanco and Brandon Lane, well, we saw them go up against Tristan Dessort and Ronan Cameron. They took the first game 11-4, but then went down in 6 and 4 in the next 2 games. So we have got them now in the bronze medal match here at the ProFlex English Open, powered, of course, by the APP. And we've got 2 of Europe's best doubles players up against the formidable force of Brandon Lane and Randy Blanco. Now, of course, Ben Corson will have come up against Brandon Lane in the World Pickleball League when Ben was out there playing in that competition. Brandon Lane was there with his wife, Glauca Carvajal Lane, playing for Mumbai and doing ever so well. We'll have come across Corson in season 1, and they are just going through their final checks and balances, and this game will be kicking off in a matter of moments. Blanco and Lane took down Broderick and Broker in the quarterfinals, who were flying at one point. Platel and Corson, they had a particularly standout victory against Ben Slive and James Chowdhury. Corson's got the, no, they're just warming up. I thought Corson had the ball in his hand. I look up and Brandon Lane's at the other end. So they just go through their final bit of warm-up. And they will be pushing on. Now, I've been back in the booth only for a quick game. There was no challenges in that quick game. I'm hoping I get one more challenge to come my way today. But this will be first to 11, best of 3. And each team will get 1 timeout per game, and 1 challenge per game.
Remember, 1 timeout and 1 video
stepped
challenge
away
per
from
game,
the commentary
okay?
booth for it must have been about 3 hours in the end. Obviously, I missed a lot of the action as we moved into the knockout stages of the men's competition. I did catch a little bit of Blanco and Lane's game against Dussault and Cameron, and it was a very intense battle. That last game, although the score ended up being 11-4, it felt a lot closer than that. Side outs were being exchanged quite frequently for times, and there were a few timeouts in there as well, as teams were just looking to regroup and maybe disrupt their opponent's rhythm. And in the end, it was Dussault and Cameron who've gone on to play in the final against Livanese and Jack Monroe. That'll be happening on court number 1 shortly. Stay with me, please. Please stay with me on court number 2, bronze medal match. And do join me in the YouTube chat if you are tuning in. Haven't heard from anyone for a long time. Donald Adams was, I think, the last person to comment. Interesting observation, Rob. Ari Slice Dinks versus Topspin Dinks. Time for another masterclass. Rob Williams making astute tactical observations in a commentary. That can't have been the case, can it? No, of course it will have been, Rob. Great eye, of course, one of the leading coaches in Europe. And always got something to add to the commentary in terms of helping players at all levels improve. And I know I learn a lot from him when I am in the commentary booth with him. And tell you what, one of the stars of the show for me today has been James Lofthouse. What a treat it was having him in the co-commentary seat earlier today. I mean, he's one of the really good humans in pickleball, but so easy to forget how well he reads a game. And yeah, learned a lot from James earlier on today. This is one of the perks of doing this job, when you get some players in who are levels above where you're at. It's a great opportunity just to rack their brains in the context of the game that's going on, of course, and hopefully learn a couple of things that might eventually stick for myself. Teresa Tarn earlier in the week, and I mean, I won't get the opportunity to spend too much time with somebody who relentlessly wins gold medals at this level, and she was very forthcoming with knowledge throughout that spell, and just a shame I can't get the video back and listen to it again and continue the learning. Anyway, Ben Corston on serve. We are underway in this bronze medal match. Patel goes for the speed up to the right hip of Blanco, but that ball goes out, and early side out. Randy Blanco will be serving. The unmistakable figure of Brandon Lane to his left. Leopard style, leopard print hair, leopard print shorts from Brandon Lane. I'm sure that's been commented on a couple of times today already. I won't go over it again. Great reset from Brandon Lane. Patient exchange here early in this game. Patel slightly back from the line, but then they were able to apply pressure to Blanco on his backhand. Corston again just slightly back from the line, goes for the flick, and off balance goes into the net.
1-0-2.
Apologies if you're picking up all that noise on Championship Court. They're just calling out the players and announcing the players in the final.
0-1-1.
Patel just looking to do a two-handed dink, and backhand roll just goes into the net.
0-1-2.
Drive from Patel down the middle. Ooh, Brandon Lane, uncharacteristic error there. Just puts that
1-1-2.
dink into the net. Do apologise, folks. I'm struggling to hear myself in the Championship Court arena, which is making it quite difficult to commentate on this bronze medal match, which should be getting equal respect.
One.
Good attack. Ball goes up and out.
Point. 2-1-1. Okay. Sorry.
Okay, I think normal service can resume here on court number 2. It's 1-1. Good attack from Corston. Quick hands, just punches it down to the toes of Brandon Lane. Gets the side out. Patel on serve.
1-1.
Just stretches in. Good attack from Platel, but actually that just goes out. The ball has gone out of the arena. Somebody's going to have to get that because Blanco's gone to get the ball, which has saved me a job coming out of the commentary booth to get the ball for him. Appreciate that. Still got to invest in some ball boys and ball girls here, I think, in this situation. Okay.
1-1-2.
Second serve from Corston. Off the net. Brandon Lane, Corston just exchanging little dinks. And Blanco gets Corston just going on the back foot and trying to flick it through, but goes wide. So side outs being exchanged. It's
1-1-1.
ball's back in the hand of Brandon Lane. Corston dinks into the net, and some good pressure being applied here by Lane and Blanco. We've got 2 on the board now. Blanco retrieves. Good work defensively, but eventually they couldn't get out of that hole and were unable to move through the court. Good pressure again from Lane and Blanco. They move to 3.
Three, 1-1.
Shot down the line from Blanco.
Point.
Makes it 4-1.
4-1-1. Second server.
Comes the second server here.
4-1-2.
It's 4-1-2 here. So we're just waiting for the scoreboard on the stream to update. If you use the one on the LED screen at the back of the court, that's got the right score on it currently. We're just trying to sort that out for you. There we go, it's back. Good work from the tech team as that ball goes into the LED screen right in front of me.
5-1-2.
5-1-2. Blanco and Lane lead. Corston and Platel trying to find a way into this game. Lifted up, and Platel is frustrated with himself that he's punched that one two-handed down into the net.
Receivers. 6-1-2, 1 minute.
So, timeout called by Platel and Corston. We've got Louis Laville and I think James Lofthouse in the corner there, which couple of good intelligent voices to have on your side. Lane and Blanco just taking their time. They'll be quietly comfortable with their work so far in this bronze medal match. They are playing the game very much on their terms, and it's up to Platel and Corston to come up with the answers. Lane just, I think he's gone to get a friend, maybe Dobby Turkovich, potentially to go and fill his water bottle up for him.
Remaining timeouts. Receiver 0, servers 1.
10 seconds remaining of the timeouts. Back underway imminently. Some excited noise coming from the main playing arena. I think we're getting down to finals and so on in some of the other events that are happening all around the arena. lining up the Ernie. Good hands. And this time Corsten catches Blanco, just chicken winged him slightly on the backhand side.
1-6-1.
Big drive, hits the top of Lane's paddle, doesn't go over the net.
2-6-1.
And Lane's return goes long, and suddenly
3-6-1.
Littell and Corsten are in this. It's 3-6-1. Corsten flicks it and it goes through the middle, makes it 4-6-1. 2 points in it now. This is a good little run from Littell and Corsten, and following the timeout, they have been in the ascendancy.
4-6-1.
That time Corsten just, Littell, sorry, just leaning into it a little bit and just a bit flicky and pushes it long.
4-6-2.
Oh, that's nice from Theo Littell. Just a little gap in between Blanco and Lane, and Littell was onto it quickly and just pushes it through the gap nicely. Possibly going out from Lane, but he's played it anyway, and he's punched it down past the toes of Ben Corsten. Important for Littell and Corsten to try and get the ball back quickly so they can have another go at stemming the flow and increasing their momentum. And that's not a good way to do it. Littell just leaning in, goes for the backhand roll and pushes that one into the net.
7-5-1.
Like that from Theo Littell though. On one leg, the Flamingo rolls the forehand volley down to the toes, and Corsten just jumping to his left. Puts that volley into the net.
8-5-2.
So we've got 8-5-2 on the board, and good from Corsten again. Blanco going to speed up to Ben Corsten. He's on the backhand in a flash and puts it down the right-hand channel once again.
5-8-1.
Lane reaching in, just pushes that volley into the net.
6-8-1.
2 point difference. Good from Ben Corsten. He came flying from right to left, got on the attack, and
7-8-1.
it's a 1 point difference. This is a strong fight back from Corsten and Littell. Nice idea from Corsten. Keeping the rally going, some good hands. What a reset. What a reset from Randy Blanco. Lane gets the shout of out.
Seven, 8-2. Point.
Return goes long. So we have a tied game now.
Yep.
This is impressive.
8-2.
From Plateau and Corsten. Don't know what they said in the timeout they took, but it worked. And Corsten now attacks the right hip of Lane. And for the first time in this bronze medal match, Plateau and Corsten are in the lead.
9-8-2.
Good counter from Randy Blanco. Gets an important side out, and they've got the opportunity now to go once again in this match. First game, best of 3. Blanco able to get onto that ball, attacks, and the ball goes long. We are tied once again at 9 each. First to 11, win by 1, best of 3, of course, in this bronze medal game. Yeah, good initial 1-2 there to get the lift, and then Blanco on it in a flash. They have game point, the first game point of this bronze medal game. Blanco comes, Lane covers his back. Platel puts it into the net. And we have the first game to Blanco and Lane. Platel, of course, have got to take a lot of positives from that. Whatever they changed, and I have to say, I didn't pick up the tactical change, but whatever it was that Court-2 and Platel started doing differently, it was working. But once again, then Blanco and Lane just readjusted themselves, got the momentum back one last time, and that was enough to take the first game. They've just got to win this next one, and they will have the bronze medal. It's up to Louis Leville and James Lofthouse, whatever they're saying. It looks like it's Leville providing most of the input at this exact moment. Court-2 now has come to the bottom of your screen. Platel now following him as well. Blanco's got the ball. Brandon Lane's putting his towel
15 seconds.
in the corner where Lofthouse and Leville are sitting.
Game 2.
And Randy Blanco is about to get the second game underway. Yeah, good attack there from Lane. Incredibly quick hands and gets the error off Court-2.
1-0-2.
Yeah, really good from Blanco. He saw what was coming. He got into position. He gave it back with a bit of extra. And then Platel puts his ball into the net. This time though, Blanco with the two-handed backhand drop goes into the net himself. Oh, Platel went, and then good work again from Randy Lane. He was able to get it back down to Platel's feet. Platel able to wait for that ball from Lane and gets it down the right-hand wing of Blanco. Change of direction for Blanco. Platel trying to tweener it back from mid-court, and that was highly ambitious and unlikely to come off. And that's how it played out. Called good by Court-2.
You cannot challenge. You want to review your out call. Okay.
There's a bit of discussion.
Right, referee timeout. They would like to have confirmation
we got a review?
on the in call.
We've got a review.
On the baseline.
On the baseline.
With the in call, the score will be 3-1-1.
So baseline review here. Oh, this is interesting. Now, I've not seen this screen before. This is a new addition, and I like it. I go away for 3 hours, and the tech team come up with something new and fancy, and it's a very good addition. Now, we'll wait and see what the decision is. The decision is pending. I like that as well, almost there. That's a nice little touch. Whoever comes up with that deserves a bit of credit. Court-2 goes back. Here we go. Here's the review. Nobody's looking at the screen. The ball was in. And very good use of the technology, and I do like the addition of the decision pending graphic. And it genuinely is important whilst we learn how to use the video review system in pickleball to keep the people that are watching and the players, I suppose, informed with where we're at in the decision-making process. And yeah, nice work. Blanco called that one out. Platel's having a look now.
You can still challenge. You can still do video review. Yes, they called it out. You can. I didn't see it. Okay.
Are we having a challenge?
Timeout.
We're having another challenge.
We have a. No, we didn't lose the challenge.
We lost that challenge.
No, you confirmed what you had.
Bit of confusion.
So we have a really.
We're having a video challenge.
Blanco.
Blanco called it out.
4-1-1. We proceed with video review on the sideline.
Sideline review. Platel immediately asked the question. Let's have a look, see what comes up. I think you've gone a bit early with the hand clap there, Lloyd Attrill in the crowd. Going to have to keep it very slow for a period of time. Probably start increasing it now, folks. Maybe increase it now. Don't go too soon. But it does need to be a bit faster, the hand clap. There we go. That's the tempo. You keep going. Come on. Crank it up a notch. It's feeling a bit half-hearted, folks. If you're going to clap, clap. Come on. No, it's fizzling out. The hand clap is fizzling out. This is a disappointing hand clap from the crowd. You're either going to do it or you don't. And here it comes. Correct decision. Called by Blanco. It was out. The ball was out. Surely Platel and Court-2 lose the review this time. They've got no challenges remaining.
No more challenges. We will continue with 4-1-1. I recall the score.
Okay. Good entertainment here. Good use of the challenge. First time we've had a video review twice in the space of 3 minutes. Good shot from Platel, immediately called in by Randy Blanco. Let's just settle again and get ourselves under control. Blanco and Lane lead 3-1-2. They're a game up already in this bronze medal match. But there's enough there for Court-2 and Platel to believe they can get back in. That's good from Brandon Lane. Both players just really balanced at the non-volley zone on that hands attack and ends up hitting the right hip of Ben Court-2. Court-2 comes central. Oh, and it comes off the net cord and catches Platel. Nothing you could do with that at all.
6-1-2.
6-1-2. They are starting to get distance. And again, Platel goes for the speed up. Again, Lane gets it back. Having a time out.
Receivers. 7-1-2.
Corsten calls the timeout. There was a little bit of frustration on the face of Ben Corsten there, and I couldn't work out if the frustration was Lane keeps getting the ball back when he tries to go quicker to him. So at 7-1 down, Corsten and Platel are going to have to hope that whatever LaVille and Lofthouse say to them this time has the same impact as it did in the first game, because they came back in that moment. They used that to turn it around and did do quite well with it. They're going to need that again this time. Are they going to be able to get themselves back into this bronze medal game? So this is the last game that we're bringing you today from court number 2. Thank you for joining us throughout the day. If you have indeed joined us throughout the day, it's always good to get messages of support from the listeners, and not always just messages of support. Sometimes there's a few messages sent my way that I couldn't read out on air. But in general, thank you very much for your support. Stay with us as we reach the conclusion of this bronze medal match. Can Corsten and Platel do something here? Not if they do that, they will not. Just leaning in there and rolling the ball long.
8-1-2.
8-1-2, 3 points away from the bronze medal. Corsten with a reset and jump. Good that time. Went to the right hip, got the pop-up, went back down through the middle. Corsten again showing those fast hands.
1-8-1.
Bit of height between us. Set. Lofthouse will like that on the sideline. A bit too much height, and again the combination of Blanco and Lane fires it down the middle to the toes. Feel like Platel and Corsten have got a score on this serve. And they do. Corsten goes right, comes central, and then he fires it again to the right hip of Lane, and they got some joy. They got that bit of joy a couple of times going that way. 2 points on the board for Corsten and Platel. Oh, it's come off the net. And they come out though. Corsten and Platel nearly got caught with the net cord, but they do come out with that, and they've got a third. Now, is this a little move? Is this a little change? If it was, it's come to an end. Ball goes back to Randy Blanco on serve.
8-3-1.
Corsten comes across. Goes round the kitchen. Oh, that's a nice touch. Nice angle from Theo Platel. Just a nice little top spin flick. Nice and short, nice and shallow. Corsten readjusts well to that net cord. Does well. Sends him back again. Round the corner, just fractionally long. And if only they hadn't burned their review, they'd probably be having a look at that one. Great effort from Theo Platel. Looked like he'd made it. He can't have missed by much. Yeah, good play again by Ben Corsten. He's been in impressive form in this second game. He's initiating the faster rally, and then he's able to come out on top, utilising that quick hand speed. Tried to go for the speed up, and Blanco just stepped to the side, and the ball goes through.
3-9-2.
Good attack from Platel, just slightly inside the left hip of Lane that time, and he punches it into the net.
4-9-2.
Corston again engages the speed up and he comes out on top. That's got to be 5 or 6 occasions that Ben Corston has gone first and won the rally. Poor choice that time from Corston. Just overcooks the backhand down the line. Lane leaning in, goes for the faster one, pushes it out of court at the back.
9-5-2.
Lane comes in. Oh, Platel lets out a roar, and understandably, Lane came to the middle. Platel went right hip, left hip, whips it to the outside. They've got the ball back in hand. This time Lane stays in the same position and comes out on top.
5-9-2.
Patel was going for the early, which put Lane under a little bit of pressure. He puts that dink into the net.
6-9-2.
6-9-2. They're coming back little by little. They are coming back. Patel made the call early to go for that, and then the ball wasn't arriving at the pace I think he thought it was going to be, and had to then try and do something extra with it. Still feels like the best thing for Corston and Platel to do is just keep grinding and then let Corston speed the ball up at the right moment and rely on his fast hands to do the rest. Patel gets Lane caught, just moving fractionally on that forehand, and he was unable to control it.
9-6-2.
Oh, unfortunate for Platel. It looked like it was going to be a delicious little drop. Rolls across the net cord, and Blanco and Lane have a bronze medal point as a result. Good attack again from Corston. Can they win the next rally and extend this game?
6-10-1.
Patel into the net, trying to dink to the left foot of Lane. Didn't quite get enough on it. We're talking fine margins. Oh, there goes Corston again. Flying through the transition zone, punched the backhand volley.
7-10-2.
Suddenly Lane gets a bit vocal with his partner. I think he senses trouble. Does well. Incredible, this time it goes over. Bit of cat and mouse. Keeping the ball away from Corston here. I think they know his ability to speed it up is the problem. And Blanco gets the benefit of the net cord. Incredibly unfortunate, because that was such a high class rally. Do Platel and Corston still believe they will get another look at this? They're facing match point again. And they have got 2 bites of the cherry, have Blanco and Lane. And they are going to need to use both because the error has come. The ball goes into the net.
10-7-2.
Well played, Ben Corston again. Got that punch to the back of the court. Lane tried to speed from the back, finds the net. Another chance for Platel and Corston to edge their way back in. Good position of the Dinks. 2 points difference.
8-10-1.
One point difference. Amazing rally. High-class pickleball. Corston and Platel trail by 1 in game 2. Blanco Lane have been sitting on 10 for a little bit of time now.
9-10-1.
Off the net. Great reset from Patel. Oh, he couldn't do it a 5th time. But they've still got the second serve to draw this game level.
Nine, 10-2.
Keeping it going, and again he's kept it in somehow. Here comes Corston, all the way over. Platel swaps. Oh my word! What a point! What defensive work, and how they turned it into attack was fantastic. To do that at that moment when they know they've got to win the next points to stay in this bronze medal match, what work. And they do take game 2.
Eleven, 10-2.
My apologies, guys. I was going with the score that was on the scoreboard, and they haven't done. Now they take game 2.
Points, game, 12-10. Timeout.
Amazing comeback from Corston and Platel. Some of you might think they had to win that game twice. We just got the scoreboard incorrect, unfortunately. But they are level in this bronze medal match. Amazing comeback from Platel and Corston. They've come back twice in both games. Didn't quite get there in game 1. Did get there in game 2. It's now over to Blanco and Lane to go and have a little think about what has changed and what they need to do in game 3. In both games, they've got off to the strongest start. In both games, Platel and Corston have called a timeout, and they have changed the pattern of the game and got themselves back in. This time they got it over the line. That means we get a third and final game in the bronze medal match. Do stay with us because this is entertaining. Roars of emotion coming from Platel and Corston as they got themselves back in to game 2. Now it's really important that they keep that momentum without letting the passion and enthusiasm go too far and meaning that they start making rash decisions. I don't think Lane and Blanco will be too phased. Two experienced pickleball players here at a very, very, very high level. They will refocus quickly, and it'll be interesting to see how the start of game 2 goes.
Game 3, change ends at 6.
Game
Time
3.
in.
Change ends at
0-0-2.
6 this time. Corston comes all the way over. Lane sends him back. ATP's on. Blanco plays it. Gorson had to try and defend it, and it goes into the net. So side out. Randy Blanco. It's been a while since they've scored a point.
Second server. 0-0-2.
Second serve. Corsten miss it. Goes back to the right side of Blanco. It was obviously reading where the ball was intended to go.
0-0-1.
Side out. Corsten and Patel scrambling, but they're keeping the ball alive. Great work at the back from Theo Patel. Corsten's kept that going as well. Just fractionally long, was it? Yes. Called long by Blanco. Corsten doesn't look to challenge on this occasion. Attack to the left side of Theo Platel, side out. So serve being exchanged a couple of times already in this third and final game. Austin relentless, punishing that middle channel. First two game back, third one didn't.
0-0-2.
Good attack from Theo Patel that time. Ball goes to the left hip of lane. He tried to scoop it back with a round the back shot, but ball went out. Austin unable to execute the third, so it is a bit scrappy at the start of this third and final game. Neither team settling into a rhythm at all. Patel on the attack through the middle again. And an error off the backhand side for Blanco. Oh, Platel's off balance, but he's managed to reset. Austin comes in. Off the net. Platel reacts so well again. Oh, Ben Corsten. Nice ball down the middle. What a shot that was.
Do you want a video review? Do you have one? Yes, we have one. Okay. The ball was called out.
We're going to have a challenge.
With the out call,
We're going to have a challenge.
it would be side out.
Ball was called out by Lane.
0,
Corsten was instantly
1,
looking
1.
to review.
Video review.
Now,
on the baseline.
I am going to back myself against Stupa once again, and I'm going to call that ball in. My initial reaction, that was quite comfortably in. We will have a look and see. It was a fantastic rally. And Corsten then went with the two-handed roll down the middle. We haven't really quite got the hand clap going properly here, guys. Need to have a bit of coordination from one side of the arena to another. Maybe pick the tempo up now. There we go. Let's see what happens. And it is comfortably in. Oh, I say comfortably in. That's a lot closer to being out than I thought, I have to say. Ball was in either way.
One challenge remaining. Resume play at a score of 0-2. Time in.
Corsten on serve.
You're serving. 2-0-2.
2-0 they lead in this game. Only the second time they've been ahead in the entire match. sorry, third time they've been ahead in the entire match. They got marginally ahead in game one, having made a good comeback, but then Blanco and Lane went again. And then the only time they were leading in game two was when they won it, when they got their 11th points. All down, Corston again. Great reset from Blanco, was it? No, doesn't quite go up and over the net. Corston punishing it to the back of the court once again.
0-2-2.
It's been a while since Blanco and Lane have scored. Lovely touch that from Brandon Lane. Through the legs. Honesty there from Lane. Double touch, I think came off the body as well as the paddle. And I appreciate that level of truthfulness. Liddell going for the ATP, found the post in the way.
2-0-2. Side out.
Corston unable to roll the ball up and over.
0-1.
Good defense from Lane. Lane goes all the way over. Good fast hands from all four players, but it is Blanco and Lane who come out on top, and they've got a point for the first time in a while. Can they now use this as the ignition to push forward once again? Corston caught Blanco moving across from side to side on the non-volley zone, punches that one down into the net.
1-2-2.
Nice resets from Blanco. Corston asking the question. This time Blanco goes long. Liddell on serve, 2-1 in this third and final game. Blanco attacks, and Corston this time puts the ball down into the middle of the net. 2-1-2.
Point. 3-1-2.
Clip the net, it goes in. Patel goes long. I think he knew he was getting more and more weight on the back foot. So Lane comes in at 1-3-1.
1-3-1. Second server.
Clips the top of the net but falls on the wrong side. If you're Randy Blanco and Brandon Lane, they are
1-3-2.
struggling to establish rhythm like they had at the start of the first two games. Top of the net again from Patel. Oh, that's a good speed up from Brandon Lane. That came from nowhere, and he just catches Patel at the right hip, and the ball deflects off the paddle, goes out.
2-3-2.
Starting to fill up a little bit here in court number 2. Oh, and Blanco went on the two-handed drive, clips the top of the net, and they've handed the ball back over to Ben Corston and Theo Platel once more. Oh, and he just hit Lane as he tried to get out of the way. He was just bending his torso backwards and it's clipped him in the stomach area.
4-3-1. I recall the score. 4-2-1.
Patel goes all the way across to get the ball to clip the line. Blanco very sensibly just taking his time to get the ball back there. Slow it all down. The momentum is with Patel and Corston.
5-2-1.
Slight fake there from Lane. Oh, very good, Brandon Lane. So balanced. Minimal paddle movement needed there. Such a good thing for anyone to watch at home. How economical the hand movement there was from Brandon Lane. No big swings. Still generated more power than most people would do.
Point. Timeout. Change hands.
Okay, so 6-2 Patel Corston at the change of ends. They've barely been in the lead in this match, and now they've got a 4-point advantage. They finally have something to lose in this game. And it's Blanco and Lane who've now got to come from behind for the first time to try and turn this around. Lofthouse and LaVille again in the corner. Come up with some good stuff for them when behind. What they're going to be saying now they're ahead. Carvajal Lane comes over and she's just having a word with Brandon Lane, offering some advice. Corston and Platel are already at the back of the court, and I would imagine it was pretty much a case of same again from LaVille and Lofthouse. What they are doing is working. It's now just down to can they hold their nerve, can they hold their composure, can they keep making the correct decisions, and will it keep working out? Blanco and Lane getting ready.
15 seconds.
Any second now, we are going to be going again for the final sprint today. This is the last game on Championship Court number 2.
6-2-2.
It's the final run for Platel and Corston, or Blanco and Lane got a sprint finishing themselves. Oh, Theo Platel. How has he pulled that out? Insane reactions from the Frenchman. Clips the outside of the line.
7-2.
Just wide from Ben Corston on that shot, but they've got a 5-point advantage.
2-7-1.
Lane and Blanco have not settled in this third and final game at all. Patel comes central. Here comes Blanco, and again, Platel finds the other line with great reactions. Ben Corston was the instigator of the comeback in game 2. Platel is raising his levels in game 3, and they have now got a 6-point advantage. Now I've gone too fast on that, haven't I? They've got a 5-point advantage. That was a side out. It's not them who's got to keep their composure, it's the commentator. Down the line. Now they have the 6-point advantage. I was looking into the future.
You're the wrong server. Ben is serving now.
Andy Blanco looking a little bit shell-shocked. Lane trying to encourage his partner. Yeah, well played, Lane. Platel came all the way over trying to create a situation, but just found the ball flicked back at him as he was trying to get back to the left-hand side. Oh, Lane with a good speed up to the body of Corston there. Not a lot he could do with that one.
2-8-1.
Side out, and Blanco and Lane on serve. Again, looking to get a point, and they have got one this time. Corston just backing away fractionally from the non-volley zone.
3-8-1.
Now, they can't allow this to slip in, Patel and Corston. They've got to keep the consistency.
4-8-1.
Because if Lane and Blanco start to get too much hope, they'll jump on it. Oh, Corston slipped slightly there, did he? Insane resets. Oh, but this time Patel can't get it up and over. And it has shifted.
5-8-1.
Timeout being called by Corston. Sensible time to take it, I would say. Just feels like, again, the momentum has just shifted a little bit, this time in the favour of Blanco and Lane. And tell you what, it's been a long time since I've said that. Not since they went into a lead again in game 2 has it looked like Blanco and Lane have got a slight bit of control in this game. But now they're wrestling back a little bit, so Platel and Corston are looking to take advice on board once more from Lofthouse and LaVille in the coaching corner.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receivers 0, servers 1.
Now they're back on court. Be interesting to see what happens next. Will this be a good use of a timeout?
Time in. 5-8-1.
5-8-1 is the score. 5-8-1.
Second
Wilson
server.
draws him in. There's the shot that goes long. I think it's finished on championship court number 1, which is suddenly why we've got a lot of people watching this one, and they are in for a treat at the end, I can assure you. Patel on the speed up catches Blanco, and they've got the ball back in hand.
8-5-1.
8-5-1, 3 points away from taking this bronze medal game. Oh, well reacted there.
Come on, Randy.
Randy Blanco got the ball down low to Corston, and this time he wasn't able to get the ball back up over the net. And it feels like Blanco and Lane have been reawoken from their slumber, and they are pushing.
Five, 8-1.
Good drop that time from Corston. Got it low on Lane. Goes into the net.
5-8-2.
Lane comes in, attacks Platel on the right hip.
6-8-2.
6-8-2. Patel a bit slow getting forward, but does get there in time.
Point.
Ball just goes out from Corston. Again, really fast hands at the non-volley zone from all 4 players.
7-8-2.
7-8-2. It's getting nip and tuck once again. Austin goes long. The scores are tied at 8-8-2. The scoreboard isn't updating for some reason. Just going to have to take it away on the LED screen. It's 8-8-2 here.
8-8-2.
The score is correct and back. Big drive from Lane. Oh, Corston finds the angle. Finds the angle. Goes inside out. The ball is back in the hands of Theo Platel. 8-8-1. Corston ignites the routine again, comes out on top again at a crucial moment.
9-8-1.
Good reset from Blanco. Oh, he's done so well to get that down to the toes of Theo Platel. We move on to the second serve. The crowd has picked up here. We've got more people watching and they're getting the final bits of action. And Platel's missed a routine dink. That's pressure telling. That's pressure adding a little bit more to the ball that's coming towards you.
8-9-1.
8-9-1. Everybody's concentration needs to be on top form. Corston's misjudged that one.
Point.
It's dipped in. It's 9-9.
9-9-1.
Corston again goes first, wins the hands battle, tries to ignite the crowd, looking to rev everybody up. Goes long from Blanco, side out at a crucial time.
9-9-1.
Oh, Brandon Lane. He's at the non-volley zone line. He's determined to wrestle the game back.
9-9-2.
Oh, and Corston's missed a regulation forehand in the middle. Not seen that sort of mistake from Ben Corston all day long in this match. Lane just goes to wipe his hands on the towel.
9-9-1.
Deep return. Keeps him at the back of the court. Still at the back of the court. Oh, and Blanco came charging through. The gap was there. It's hit the net cord. It's fallen the wrong side from the point of view of Blanco and Lane.
9-9-2.
Oh, and again it was there for Blanco, and he's missed. They get the ball again at 9-9.
9-9-1.
Great work from Brandon Lane. He's in that and he's come out on top. Brandon Lane again standing strong at the non-volley zone line.
9-9-2.
comes in. Is Coulson going to manufacture something faster here? Getting a chance to. It's Platel who goes first. Platel goes first and gets the 1-2, finishes it down the middle. We were all looking to see whether Ben Corston would go for the speed up. He didn't get the chance to, he didn't need to, because Theo Platel created the pattern. They have got match point. Lane goes at Corston again. Corston just hopping through the non-volley zone to side out. Blanco and Lane save 1 match point. They've got to win the next 3 on the bounce if they're going to take it from here. Blanco just rubbing his face with a towel. Lane taking a deep breath. He's going to be serving.
9-10-1.
Good drive. Another one. Blanco's done ever so well. Lane has switched. It's aerial. Still aerial. And really good defensive work from Lane and Blanco. How they kept that ball coming back when the ball was so high. And they've got their just rewards. Lane again off to wipe himself down on the towel. The score is level at 10-10. Win by 2 from here. Corston goes long. Goes long. Match point. Match point here for Lane and Blanco. And that is that. A fantastic game here on court number 2. Corston is gutted. Epic battle. Corston and Platel fought back so hard. But in the end, the experience of Lane and Blanco comes through. Superb game. It went one way, it went another, it went so many different ways. An obvious emotion for the players. Theo Platel applauding the arena. Lane and Blanco just showed that extra bit of nous when it was needed. Lane goes over to say well done to LaVille and Lofthouse, who it has to be said were instrumental in a couple of comebacks from Corston and Platel, but they had it. They had something to lose there at that point, and that's why it will hurt so much. But we've been treated to an absolute cracker of a bronze medal match there. What a way to end Saturday here at the NEC. That will live long in the memory. Superb game. And we will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we bring you the final day of the ProFlex English Open 2026. And we will be bringing you the mixed doubles. Action will start at 8 o'clock in the morning. Thank you for your time today. We will be back tomorrow. Right then, folks, slightly different to what was advertised. We've got the 4.5, 35 plus age category bronze medal match. And I was in this competition earlier, and I was up against the two French guys who are at the top of your screen. In the pink shorts, you've got Carlier, and in the blue shorts, you've got Roche. We lost 11-7 to them. We had them a little bit worried. They ran through our group. We got the best score against them, guys. I'm not going to blow our own trumpets, but we had a little go. They've got very, very fast hands at the non-volley zone, and they're up against Petruska and Noble. Petruska is somebody that I've played many times in the Northern League. Played him in the English Nationals last year as well in Bolton. I think I played Paul Noble in the Northern League too. So bizarrely, I think I know a little bit about the four players on court. Now, I was genuinely impressed by the French guys. They had incredibly fast hands. I kept trying to say to my partner, let's not engage in hands battles. We're not winning those all day long. We need to get the ball bouncing, get the ball dropping.
3-2. Point.
Now, even though we weren't expecting this game to be here, even though some of us might have booked a table, even though we thought we were getting an early night, we are here. Carlier and Roche got the first point on the board. Petruska and Noble.
1-4-1. Second serve. One, 4-2.
Oh, and a swing and a miss there from Carlier. It's been a long day for these guys. I mean, this competition started at 1 o'clock and we're pushing 7 o'clock now. Noble on the drive down the middle, and I think the French guys might be suffering from a little bit of fatigue. They weren't missing much earlier in the day, I can tell you. Just looking to see what happened. Well,
4-3-1.
Carlier and LaRoche lost to Bernie Audebert and David Elisas Cassis, 15-6. Mark Rawlins and Jeremy Beck beat Petruska and Paul Noble, obviously, which is why they are in this bronze medal match.
Second serve.
Trying to get the score for you. 4-3-2. 4-3-2. There we go. The scoreboard is back.
Side out. 3-4-1.
And of course, it's best of 3 here. First to 11, win by 2. Carlier and LaRoche came through their quarterfinal 15-12 against Jake Andrew and Jason Dyke. And Petruska and Noble beat Parker and Dan O'Brien 15-6. And look, if you told me to predict that game, then I would have said Parker and O'Brien all day long. So I'm going to have to find out from the guys there what happened in that one, because I was genuinely backing at Parker and O'Brien to go all the way based on what I'd seen earlier in the day. Nice lob. Carlier does well. LaRoche Resets. Good hands coming up. Yeah, the French are tired. The French are tired. Well, of course they are. I mean, it's been a long day.
5-4-2. Side out. Four, five, one. Second serve. Four, five, two.
So 4-5-2, bit scrappy in this bronze medal match.
5-5-2.
Good play from Ronan LaRoche there. Jumps through, punches it to the outside side. I think Carlier's just realised who's commentating. He did a double take. Haven't I seen you somewhere before? Yes. I was wearing the pink shorts. It's not too dissimilar to yours. So a little bit earlier as we went head to head. Feels like a very long time ago, the group stages in this competition. Carle unable to reset. Didn't cross court there.
6-6-1.
6-6-1. Good pressure. Forces the error.
6-6-2.
And Carlier punches that ball down the side of Paul Noble, gets the side out. So, chance for the team from France to go on a little bit of a run here. There's a few people in the stands. Yeah, that's good play from Rocha. Ronan LaRoche picked up silver medal in the 4.5, 35 plus singles yesterday. Another tournament I was playing in myself. Didn't see him in action. Gold medal won by Jamie Champion. Well done, Jamie. He was the favourite in my eyes, and as soon as I saw him in my group, I thought, oh, it's going to be a challenge, and a challenge it was. So congratulations to Jamie Champion. And there was an Italian who won the bronze medal, and I beat him. I beat him in the groups. My only win of the day, but at least I can say I beat a medalist. Theo Platel on the sidelines, just giving a little bit of support to his fellow countrymen. They've got a 2-point lead now. Called long by Carlier. No question from Noble. I think I would have reviewed that myself. Oh, and Petruska misses a simple volley into the net there.
10-6-2.
Nicely played through the body of Jack Petruska. Game one is taken. Carlier and La Roche lead by a game 2-0 in this bronze medal match. And I think they've just both recognised that I've jumped into the commentary booth having played against them earlier. It was a nice moment as they realised that the guy that was probably being quite irritating to them on court is now describing how they won the first game in this bronze medal match. All for Petruska and Noble to do. Be interesting to see what tactical changes they come up with in the interim. And I know I gave the big trail to tomorrow's mixed doubles day, the last day of the English Open earlier. I'm going to remind you that play starts at 8 o'clock in the morning. We will be going all the way through, and it'll be mixed doubles day, the last day of competition at this epic ProFlex English Open powered by the APP. What a fiesta of pickleball we have had over the last 5 days. Tomorrow is day 6, and we will be ending with the mixed doubles for the open age category and the 35 plus age category. Give it a little flavour of some of the pairs to look out for. Be a good use of this. Good use of this time. What we got coming up on court number 2 for you tomorrow? Let's give you a reason to book yourself in. Well, we kick off with Mary Monson and Ben Slive. Jess Anderson and Harry Feast are their opponents. Oh, got Rose Van Reek and Jack Moran. Guys, there was a mistake. We start at 9 o'clock tomorrow. 9 o'clock tomorrow, folks. I'm just trying to tell the tech team it's 9 o'clock tomorrow, not 8 o'clock. They are smiling. They are smiling. They're smiling as if they've taken a medal here at the English Open today. 9 o'clock we get going tomorrow. Isn't that a treat? Rose Van Reek and Jack Monroe will be playing Millie Sharma and Josh Roberts on court number 2 at 9:25, 9:50. Megan Fudge and Richard Lebanese. This is awesome stuff. This is where I find out I start at 9 o'clock as well tomorrow, probably. And we'll miss all the action. Let's have a quick look at that. No, there's a relief. I don't start till 20 past 12. I'm going to get all the good stuff. I'm going to get all the good stuff in the group games tomorrow. Feeling very fortunate with that bit of information. Oh, Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane are up against Sabrina Mendes-Dominguez and Jesus Garcia-Gard. Glaucott and Sabrina have played a lot of... Oh, tell you what, we've got a challenge. Jack Petruska has challenged the cool...
Scores 1-0-2.
Let's have a look, see how this one pans out. The crowd aren't joining in the fun too much. There's no hand claps. There's no real excitement. Oh no! I tell a lie. There is a little bit of noise coming from the crowd around the decision pending.
I'm not sure.
Here we go. It was in. It was in. Petruska has got it right.
Side out.
Okay. Good work there by Jack Petruska. Correctly challenged the decision.
0-1-1.
Gets the side out. Shelby Bates and Jaden Broderick on at 11:30 tomorrow. Might just be able to stick around for that one before I go and get ready for my games up against Eva Lily Ellingham and James McKinley. James McKinley, a top 200 doubles tennis player. Yeah, there's some seriously good stuff. Play is scheduled all the way through to 10 to 6 tomorrow night.
1-1-1.
If we're just checking the score again.
1-1-1.
1-1-1. Carlier. Sorry, Roche, La Roche punching that ball down through the feet.
1-1-2.
Goes long. Petruska just pulls the paddle out of the way.
2-1-2. Point.
Carlier making mistakes that he wouldn't normally make. It has to be said, the fatigue of these long days does weigh on players, and of course factor in then the disappointment of it not being the gold medal match, being a bronze medal match. Noble lifts. LaRoche pounces. Gets the side out. They've got a couple of points behind it, so they're going to have to make up a small deficit.
1-3-1.
Coming at 1-3-1. Nicely played through the middle by Ronan LaRoche. Just controlled the paddle face well there. Trail by 1 point. Bit jammy there from Carlier, punches it up and out of court.
2-3-2.
Noble tried to get the ATP. Wasn't able just to give it enough whip to come back in again. Carlier and LaRoche get it back to 3. Remember, they won the first game. Just out.
Point. 4-3-2.
Petruska just unable to lift the ball back over the net.
5-3-2.
2-point advantage for Carlier and LaRoche. Carlier attacks, Ronan LaRoche. They're showing the hands that we were seeing earlier in the day. That's where the French team are very good. Comes Carlier. Good balance at the non-volley zone. Has that left hand on his left hip. Oh, reaching for that, exhales long, and it's a side out, so a chance for Petruska and Noble.
3-6-1.
Good pressure by LaRoche. Good attack from Petruska, gets the clip off the paddle from Carlier. Big throw from the lady wonderfully serving coffees for us at the moment at the NEC. Gets it back into the arena. Noble goes to the right hip. I think Carlier's having a little laugh to himself there. I think he can't believe that the levels have changed as much as they have. And then the mistake made by LaRoche, just putting it into the net. Noble just leads into that. It's a poor choice by Paul Noble, pushes it long. Gives the ball back to Carlier and LaRoche. Off the net. Good luck there for Petruska. Ball sat up, in comes the attack. Daft choice there from Carlier, in all seriousness. Half-hearted lob, smashed down past his partner. A few people have asked how the voice is holding up, and well, you can be judge of that for yourselves. It's you can still just about hear me, but I did think we were finished a little bit earlier, and the vocal cords were going to get a little bit more of a rest, which is always good when you're going into the final day. But we had a surprise of a bronze medal match here. And, another bit of time before I can switch the vocal cords off and think about getting through one final day of commentary for you all here at the NEC. Well played, Petruska and Noble there. They're coming out on top on a few of these exchanges with a bit more consistency now, and they have the lead, and they're going to take this to a third game, aren't they? Petruska unable to reset, and the ball gets handed over once more to Carlier and LaRoche as we have 6 minutes past 7 on the clock. And don't get me wrong, it will be an earlier finish than a lot of the other nights we've had this week at the NEC. Powered down by Petruska. Carlier and LaRoche look like they are hanging on by a thread physically. And mistakes that they were nowhere near making in the round robin stages. They flew through the round robin. 5 wins from the 5 games when they were fresh. And in all seriousness, these tournaments are as much about your stamina. It's a marathon. He or she who does best in the round robins doesn't always go on to win the tournament. And we've seen that because these guys are in the bronze medal match. Petruska can't get the ball over. So, second serve, 8-6 in the second game. A reminder that it's best of 3, first to 11, win by 2. Carlier's just pulled that return out. Maybe they're just trying to save some energy for a big run in the third and final game. Noble drops into the net. So side out, Carlier and LaRoche get the chance to go again. Carlier drives into the net. Just had a message come in informing me that Two players that I know quite well. Rich Mountsey, Cy Darman. They're through to the 4.0 final on court number 3, and that's annoyingly close to me. Would have loved to be able to go and support a couple of friends there in that one. Hopefully they're going well, unless it turns out they're up against a couple of other friends. Who knows? Then I wish them all well in that one. Winning medals at any skill category here at the English Open is a very tricky thing to do. Game point here for Petruska and Noble to take us to a third game. A third game in the bronze medal match. And they've taken it to a third game. Going to game 3 in the bronze medal match. Now I'm quietly confident that this is going to be the last game of the day. I can't imagine they are going to spring another surprise on us. I will give anybody who is still watching the YouTube stream massive credit, especially if you started with us at the start of Saturday. If you've gone all the way through, let me know, because you, my friend or friends, I can't imagine there's more than one, but if there is, absolute props to you, because I mean, you've stuck around longer than I have. Even I disappeared for a bit of time. It's been incredible action on the championship court number 2 here. And just seeing if anybody is going to admit that they have given up their Saturday. Okay. Marc Trestiza, Alain, Guillaume et Ronan. Hope you're impressed by my French accent there, Marc. Yeah, I have to say, in all seriousness, the two French guys were great on court earlier. Really enjoyed playing against them. So good to test yourself against two very good players, especially from a different country as well. Not travelling to play in international tournaments myself too frequently. Did get to Rome last year. It is great to be able to play against different players and test yourselves against players that you'll probably never see again in all seriousness. But yeah, Guillaume, Carlier and Ronan Laroche, good competitors, but also so are Jack Petruska and Paul Noble. And it is they who won game 2, asking the French to go again. Let's see what they have got in their locker. What is the energy level for Carlier and Roche, because they did look a little bit tired in game 2. Just been told I've got two of my favourite people in pickleball are watching court number 2. Hello, Mark and Deb Finney. Have you noticed how I perked up a little bit at this news? Thank you very much for watching. Deb Finney was my 4.5 35 plus partner last year in the mixed doubles before moving on to new pastures, shall we say. And I would have loved to have been playing with Deb again tomorrow. Absolutely top competitor and a very good partner for someone like me. So calm under pressure and keeps this excitable little idiot in check on court. Mark Finney, fair play to Mark, stepped up to the singles yesterday, 50 plus open, gave it a really good go in his group, and I know he would have learned a lot from playing at their level, and he more than held his own. certainly in the games that I saw, very impressive stuff. His game in singles has gone from strength to strength in the last year or so. So thank you for watching in. And hope to see you again soon. Petruska just nudging that one down the middle. They've got an early 2-point lead here. The French have got to find a way of turning this around. They are not firing on the cylinders that they would hope at this moment in time. But this time they do force a mistake off the paddle of Paul Noble. Nice drop that time from Laroche. Carlier comes through. Good attacks there from Carlier and Laroche. They have got the ball back in hand and got a point on the board. So called out by Paul Noble. Carlier just Juska pushing. Laroche keeps coming forward. Good attack again from Carlier. Oh, and Laroche just flicks the top of the net and it rolls over into the non-volley zone. They are level now, the French. They are back on level terms. Oh, that's a nice shot down the outside of Petruska. That's going to give Carlier and Laroche just a little bit of energy. In comes Laroche again. Unable to execute the dink though. Temperature just dropped again here in the arena. That's the first time I've shivered for about 6 hours, I have to say, but I think Rob Williams stole my scarf and gloves when he was on the commentary desk. So it's not been the warmest here in the commentary booth as Carlier attacks the left shoulder of Petruska and he just can't defend that, goes into the net. When Carlier and Laroche just engage for a few moments, they're starting to show some of that quality that we saw earlier. Cyril Pelletier sitting in their coaching corner at the moment. Cyril, again, one of the top French players. He's likely to have a few tactical ideas. And, of course, these teams do get a timeout in these knockout games. Petruska goes wide. They've opened up a 3-point gap now. They've got the energy. Oh, and Carlier misses the forehand roll. Second serve, though, still got a 3-point advantage. I'm not joking. When we played against these two French guys earlier on, I know I keep going on about it, but it's quite rare I've got a decent bit of inside knowledge of playing against some of the players on court. I mean, how often do I get to play against the guys that we saw earlier? Never. Timeout being called here, by the way. Good choice by Petruska and Noble. I mean, we went fast at Carlier and Laroche on the first couple of points just to see what their hands were like, and I've not seen the ball come back as fast as that for a long time. It was whizzing past. These weren't bad attacks from us, I don't think. Their hands were delightful. So we were just trying to slow the game down where we could, get into longer rallies, test their patience, and then maybe go for a quicker one when they were maybe slightly less expecting. And that as a tactic did work out a little bit, but they now seem to be back on the levels that we were seeing in the round robin stage. They lead by 6 points to 2. Wasn't a timeout called by Petruska at all, of course. It's the fact that it's a change of ends in this third and final game. So 5 seconds to go. Not a second more, please, referee. Let's keep on moving. And I think it looks like it's Nick Hobbs' turn to get out of here first tonight. I was just scampering past earlier on yesterday and gave him a subtle wave as I saw him still commentating on the match that was finishing off. It's Hobbs who's going to be out the door first here. And he looks very pleased about it too, if I might say. Who can blame him? Petruska and Noble pick up a point. A little touch volley brings them into the non-volley zone. Good attack from Carlier. Noble off balance, puts it in the net. Second serve. Noble drops, not enough drop on it though. And it's allowed Carlier and LaRoche to get the ball low. And they've got the side out and they take the ball again at 6-3. They're coming in on 6. Opportunity yet again for the French team to get closer to the finishing line. Petruska, that's a nice change of direction though. Bit of height. And earlier Carlier was standing a little bit more balanced and able to attack from there. Now he's standing a little bit taller on it and it's a different picture. He lifts it and it's put down to one side. Second serve, LaRoche. Goes for the drive, comes central. And tell you what, Petruska and Noble are coming out on top on some of these hands battles. Side out, non-scoring side out. Once again, Petruska and Noble can try and close the gap. The French haven't scored since the change of ends. They're doing some good work against the serve. They've moved it over to second serve once again. Cheers coming from the outside court, so I suspect that is court number 3. Can't tell you what's happening, but somebody's just done something very good. Just long from Carlier, so a 4th point. Good dropping here from Noble, getting his way forward, couldn't do it and the next time. Wasn't able to get through the transition zone. Side out, 6-4. Sorry, 6-3-1, my apologies. My hearing is going here as the day draws to an end. Good attack from Paul Noble, went to the left hip, started the attack from there and then was able to go across court and Carlier was unable to defend. And LaRoche unable to get the ball back over. So a non-scoring side out. Noble, ball in hand, puts his serve wide. Up goes the lob. Called long by LaRoche. Side out, non-scoring. Hobbs has just walked by with a cheeky little giggle. I'm sure his kids will be delighted that he's getting home at a good hour this evening. Carlier goes long, non-scoring, side out. It's serve changing side to side without anybody scoring a point at the moment. Low ball lobs. Oh my word. LaRoche comes off the top of his paddle. We have a point. 4-6. 2-point disadvantage at the moment for Petruska and Noble. Can they close it to 1 in this exchange? Nicely played by Carlier. LaRoche just sat on the backhand, pushes it down the line. Second serve. Fault called. I think serving before the referee called the score. So side out at a crucial time. Nice drop that time. LaRoche comes in and misses. And look, for all the money in the world, that was going to go whizzing past Paul Noble. Good attack. Now there's some emotion being shown from Ronan LaRoche. Has felt a little bit flat for some time. Been a while since they scored a point before that one. 2. Good drop from Carlier. Ronan LaRoche gets it there. Petruska's doing ever so well. Carlier, LaRoche goes long. 7 is the score. And the hands battles that the French team were winning with ease earlier on today, they're struggling with. And can Petruska and Noble continue this little run? They can. Comes off the net cord. Carlier struggles to control the ball. Petruska punches it. 1 point difference. It's a comeback. And another shout from the French. They are determined to find a way to close this out, but the shots on court need to match the determination. Nice play that time from LaRoche. Got balanced, flicked it. It went outside. Return goes long. 8-6-1. That's poor from Carlier, just dangling the paddle out in front. No footwork, poor court position. And then he puts the drop into the net. The energy is draining here on court number 2. Petruska punches into the net. This time Carlier comes out on top of a hands battle. Non-scoring side out goes back to the French team. They need 3 more points to take the bronze medal. They've got the opportunity to add to that tally and get the first one here. Great resets from Paul Noble. He has done ever so well there. Really good play for Paul Noble. It took Petruska a bit of time to get back on court from the ATP, which was defended well. And Noble did it all himself, move on to second serve. Carlier again missing a regulation shot. Non-scoring side out. And Carlier pushes his return long. Petruska avoids the non-volley zone. We have a tied game. It's now a 3-point sprint for either team. Time out called by the French. I think that's wise. I think that's very wise. They've seen the dynamic go again. This is now down to a battle of wills. Both teams will be tired. Who can just find that extra bit of energy for long enough to get themselves to the finishing line? Oh, just going to give a little shout out to somebody that I'm so pleased has won a medal today. Bronze for Paula Postlethwaite in the 35 plus 3.0 category. Well done, Paula. That's really, really good. Fair play to you. And she was partnering. No, it doesn't actually tell me who she was partnering. She didn't mention, she said she loves her pickle partner, but she didn't actually tell us who it was, which means I'm going to have to go digging around now, so I give the partner an equal shout out. Chris Woodward and Lee Roberts from Pure Pickleball as well got a gold medal. Fair play, guys. Well done. Well done. Back underway here. 3 points needed for both teams. It's on the serve of Petruska and Noble. And they get the next one. LaRoche putting the dink into the net. Drive, drop, Dinky breaking out, goes the lob, LaRoche again misses, and it is bronze medal point now for Jack Petruska and Paul Noble. They have fought their way back into this game. Can they get it done? Or is there going to be one more turn? Carlier misses the volley. Petruska and Noble have come from behind to take the bronze medal. Very good game to end the coverage here today on court number 2. Thank you and good night.